Good afternoon. Hello and welcome. Hi. I'm awake. I'm back. And we're live. So thanks for joining, rejoining, unjoining, I don't know. Whether you're clicking in or clicking out. Thanks for clicking. What's up, Zarby? Hello, Swineherd, Sparkly, Finksy, Wolf is here. What's up, Not Ethan? Damalise. Greetings, Not a Giant, Silent Bob, Fargman, Wasuji, Wisco Joe's here, Dappa Kappa, Flammable Cow's back. What's up, Nataru? IMC, Highway to Dawn. What's up, Baradane? Shaky D munching on some cotton candy. Hi, PB for you. What's up, Burn Heat, Salmon Roll, Ben Maverick, that's all of you. And the rest who choose not to say anything. Hello to you too. First things first, I have to issue a small apology. I looked back at my stream yesterday and I realized that I had the music very quiet for the entire stream, so it was just me yapping. And I was quite embarrassed because I looked over at my local sound and I was hearing it like normal. I heard all like the game audio and the music audio like normal, but then it wasn't coming through with the same volume to you guys. So I'm just like silently playing baseball, I guess, with no accompaniment. So hopefully that's fixed today. I think it was like the last one, maybe two straight 12-hour streams. Whoops. That's why it's important to watch your own streams and see. Also, I noticed that nobody pointed this out because nobody noticed it apparently, but I saw it immediately. On my camera border, there was like a little gap, so you could kind of see through it into the game, and it's just... I need to look at my own streams more often so I can see where the omissions are located and fix them. What's up, Mr. Super Smiley? Thank you for the big tier 3 sub. Huge tier 3 sub. Thank you for 5 subs in one. Very generous of you. And also happy 60 months. 5 years, long time. Happy 5-year anniversary, and thank you for the first sub of the day. It's a big one. But yeah, I got a cup of coffee, had a shower, got cleaned up, and I'm ready to party. I'm gonna see if this is fixed first. Let me see if my camera is actually... Yeah, I can see the corner. You see that one pixel at the bottom left? We gotta fix this first. I don't know why it's like this. Goodbye, chat. Okay, maybe more like that? No, that's not doing it either. There we go, fixed? Maybe? And then that was the top side too. Fixed? I can't tell if there's like a space above the camera now. I need to see like animation to see if it's see-through, so I'll have to check on that later. Second baseball slub of the day. What's up, Zarby? Thanks for the 20 months. Batter up. Ready for some gaming? We spent a lot of time yesterday trying to get things ready. And we did. We succeeded. Opening day was last night. We played a couple games, got to watch them. I know some of you might think we didn't see any baseball yesterday, but we did. But there was a lot of stuff to chew through at the beginning. It was very front-loaded. Even for me, it was getting to be a lot because I think managing the minor league teams is kind of like the stuff I don't want to do, but I don't trust the AI to do it for me. So that's kind of where we're at. So I'm trying to manage it myself, but that does add some extra busy work, unfortunately. But we got through that, And off to a great start this season. We have a 3-0 record so far. We may never lose. 162 wins incoming. So the regular season has indeed begun, and even if only for a brief moment, we are in first place in our division. I don't know how long that's going to last, probably not very, but you never know. Maybe we're goated. We swept the Aztecs in the opening series and got to watch 2 of those 3 games in full, and they were good ones. They were good ones. The first game of the series, literally opening day, we won 5-2. 10 hits in the game. Dustin May led us to victory with a quality start, 6 innings pitched with only 1 run given up, so he did great. And surprisingly, our new shortstop had a home run, and also Jace Young had a homer. And then in the second game, we had a shutout. We won 6-0. So some more dominant pitching, and then Jace Young had another home run. Jazz Chisholm Jr., one of our newest, hottest players, also got a home run. Get the crowd excited. Woodruff had himself a fantastic game. Pitched 7 1/3 innings, 0 runs given up, over 108 pitches, so he went deep into the game. And then the third game, we said, we'll do it again, 8-0. Another shutout. So Bobby Miller stifled the Aztec offense and went 6 2/3 innings. I think the only thing that I disagree with or am unhappy with that I don't think the game is capable of simulating, in a game like this where you're winning 6-0 and your starter comes out, you don't let one reliever go the rest of the game. That's your opportunity, I think, at the beginning of the season to get multiple guys in, just to give them some low pressure warm up. You know what I mean? Like you don't need Keegan Aiken to finish the game for you. You need we have a bunch of people in the bullpen. You can't just let them all rot back in the bullpen until like 7 games into the season, right? They're going to be rusty. So that's the only thing I would have done differently, but I don't think the game can really there's no way to tell the manager to do that, as far as I can tell, without just managing yourself. Like you can manage the games yourself and then do whatever you want. So, but yeah, we've got like we're 3 games in and we've got like half the bullpen has not thrown a single pitch yet. I think these were good opportunities to like get out there and kind of see what they can do in low stakes environments. To get an idea, but instead, I guess we'll be surprised whenever they do pitch for the first time. Are we going to the World Series, chat? The team having offense feels so weird. I know, it does feel weird. I don't know how long it's gonna last, right? We'll have dry spells too, but Marchand had a 3-run home run in this one, and then Young had a double. So Young from the DH and from third base, off to a good start. He seems like he's improved over the offseason. But we'll see how long that lasts. But yeah, the season is underway. Things are afoot. Though we've still got some things to do before we really play another game. Also, I got something in my throat. Hold on. Excuse me. Mute so I don't cough directly into the microphone. Is this the streamer taking us to the ball game? It is indeed. What's up, Cluck Liddell? But yeah, someone's just tickling me right now. I'm hyped to see what the team does after the showing yesterday. It was a good showing yesterday, it was. I was surprised. I knew we were going to be better, but I didn't expect to sweep the home opener. I was also pretty worried after seeing the pitching staff in spring training, but they dialed it in for when it counted. Maybe they were experimenting with new stuff in spring training. I don't know, because like Woodruff in spring training was getting tagged for a lot more runs. He looked dominant. We got next game up is our first pitching performance from newbie Steven Matz. He is a 35-year-old left-hander who was recently on the Cardinals in 2025 and got a World Series ring with them. And then, so another Cardinals player is on the team. And then the Blue Jays last year, he was signed in 2021 as a free agent for the Cards and got a World Series ring with them in the simulation. And now he's here. We signed him to a 2-year deal with a team option in the second year, so I think that's really good for us. In case he doesn't pan out this year, we can get off the books. We do have to do a $750K buyout, but it'll still save us close to $6 million. So that's that would still be a great deal if we need to yeet ourselves out of the contract. Speaking of yeeting ourselves out of contracts, that's exactly what I'm going to try to do here at the beginning of the stream. Also, look at these early numbers through 3 games. I know it's such a small sample size, but second in runs scored, third in batting average, first in on base percent, first in OPS, first in batting WAR, first in WOBA. That's a lot of first place offenses, let me tell you. Okay, hi. We recovered after that calamitous first trading game. Yeah, after the spring training game, yeah. We have 3 real games under our belt and the real season's underway now. Do you still need to stack relief pitchers? What do you mean, Burnt Heat? By stacking relief pitchers. 29 Ks over 3 games. Yeah, so Bobby Miller had 5 strikeouts through 6 2/3. He's normally a little like higher on the strikeouts, but somehow Dustin May got 10 in 6 innings, which is, you know, it's not the best ever, but it's still very dominant, hitting double-digit strikeouts. I thought our bullpen was thin during the draft and it was becoming a problem. Well, we spent time yesterday and the day before filling it out. So I'm not sure what you mean by stack them, but we have hopefully a much stronger bullpen. It remains to be seen how Abner Uribe does from the closer spot, I think. He does have he does not have a save. Or does he? Did he pick up a save in the first game? Yeah, he did pick up a save in the first game. So, first outing was successful. And then we did pick up some newbies, but some of them have degraded per our scouts since we acquired them. Alexis Diaz is now a 45 overall. However, I'm looking at this and I like what I see. So I don't really agree necessarily that, I don't think we have anything to be worried about. Also had stellar numbers both previous years, stellar whip, stellar home run rate. Walk rate was higher last year than we want, but strikeout rate still great. BABIP still great, ERA plus still great. So I mean, like, it's all, there's a lot good that just because they have a 45 doesn't mean that they're necessarily going to be bad or anything like that, especially out of the bullpen. You can get a lot more from 45 overalls out of the bullpen than if there were a starter, because they don't have to be good for as long. Also, I'm looking up something real quick. Because my brain is not working. Okay, yeah. So ERA plus is a little confusing, because there's ERA plus and ERA minus. In ERA plus, I think I have been a little incorrect about, because I've been like, oh wow, they had 175 ERA plus. And it's a very minute difference, but but I think I've been thinking, oh, they're 75% better than league average, but that's not true. If they have 175 ERA plus, that means the league's ERA as a whole is 75% higher than this, which is kind of strange to think about. So it's a lot of people, I think, favor ERA minus because minus is taking the pitcher's ERA and comparing it to league average from a center of 100. So for every point below, that means the pitcher's ERA is 1 percentage point better than league average. So if you had like a ERA minus of 86, then you would be 100 minus 86 is 14. So you're 14% better than league average. So maybe I should switch to ERA minus instead of ERA plus. Because it feels weird thinking like, oh, the league's that much worse than you, I think. So if they have an ERA plus of 110, that doesn't mean that they're 10% better. Okay, I don't know how to switch the view on, can you even switch the view on this screen to what this shows? I've never even tried. But it is what it is. I can switch it on my own analysis page. You can, but I am wary of ELP. I mean, if it's easy to do, then I'll do it. But if it's like annoying to do, then I'm not gonna do it because I can just change this one and look at them here. Do they even have ERA minus? What does ERA minus translate to? Does it have like a different acronym? Because they have FIP minus. It's fine if not, it's not a big deal. What's up, Quite Adept? Hello, Fredano. What's up, Tunnel? What it do? What it do? Trying to figure out random stat things. I just go down random rabbit holes that I don't mean to at the beginning of streams. But anyway, there's no point in editing the other thing if they don't even have ERA minus as a statistic in the game. So I don't see it. I see ERA, and I see ERA plus. But if it's in the game, feel free to let me know where it is. So we'll just use this now that I kind of know what it is, and I'm gonna forget next time I look at it. Anywho, so before we get into the games, a couple things that we have hanging over our head. The big one is that we had to make some kind of aggressive beginning of season roster moves. I think if I were a real life team, I think fans would be a little unnerved at the like short leash that I have on all the players that we're paying millions of dollars. Like, oh man, Wilmer Flores was the best player on the team last year and they DFA'd him before opening day? What's going on? You know, like that kind of thing where they paid him $6 million to go play in AAA? I don't understand. There's a couple others, like Tyler Mahle pitched and started in the rotation for the whole season last season, and now he's being sent to AAA. What's going on with this team? Like, I'm a little whimsical, I think, in terms of decision making, perhaps. Ditto paying Luis Torrens almost $4 million and then DFAing him. He like sunk though. He sunk. That was a bit of a mistake. I should have saved that money. Now, Bubba Chandler also got sent down. Mahle is here, and I don't understand what the hell's going on because now I'm looking and he's a 50. But also he was terrible during spring training, so I'm not basing my decisions on my scout cannot make up his damn mind. He was a 45 last time I looked, but I thought he was a 45 from stats because he gave up 8 runs, 6 runs, 3 runs. in spring training and just looked like he was struggling. And the reason why I sent him down is because we got a lefty, Steven Matz, and I like having one left-handed starter in the starting rotation. He's also a ground ball pitcher. Not a ton of stamina, but he had 2 solid seasons previous years. Induces a lot of soft contact, not a lot of strikeouts. So I kind of like didn't have room for both of them. Because our 5th man slot, I think Cade Horton, I was originally gonna send Cade down to the AAA, but he had an amazing spring training. Like just really good, dominant spring training. So I figure he earned a rotation spot. Now I can option him and send him down. He's got 3 option years left. He could go to AAA and just keep working there for longer. But he didn't do so great for his last year. But he also has low adaptability and he's still kind of developing. But we know he's got good stuff from the previous 2 seasons. And then on top of that, the other reason I sent Mally down is because we also have Quinn Matthews, who we picked up off of waivers in January, another World Series champion Cardinals. So we have 2 dudes from the Cardinals rotation that we just picked up. And he looks great, like 50 stamina, lots of stuff on the fastball and slider. Seems like just a balanced starting pitcher overall with 4 pitches. Did not get too many starts for them last season. Has upside to get even better. Also only 26 years old with some options left. So like we've already got, and he's not even a starter for us, right? He's just in the bullpen for like long relief as another lefty. So we got like 3 lefties and 5 righties. So we got 2, what I'm trying to say is we got 2 options. We can hold on to Tyler Mahle because we still have him for $8.7 million, or we can trade him. Now, the problem with trading him is we've already attempted to shop him around and nobody wants him because he's on an $8.7 million contract in a contract year for kind of an average pitcher. However, we also have another dude. We're just full of pitchers right now. Emmett Sheehan, who I just kind of claimed from waivers right on a whim 1 day ago because I saw him coming through and the Dodgers were trying to move him down, I guess. He's out of option years. So they were trying to move him into their AAA system because the Dodgers pitching staff is stacked. And I was like, no, you're not going to sneak him through waivers. I'm going to take that because look at this fastball, slider, changeup. Crazy, right? Like, so he could be a reliever for us, or I could use him to trade because our bullpen is already pretty full. We do have a couple people that are not my favorite bullpen arms. Ian Hamilton, who doesn't really get along with staff anyways, and we traded him last year. My scout doesn't think he's quite as good anymore. So like, there's kind of a convoluted idea that I've got. Chat, I need you to remind me in like 10 minutes. Dominican Rookie League, okay? That's all you have to remind me in like 10 minutes before I forget. Looking at team chemistry, Ian Hamilton still doesn't get along with the coaches. And I should have remembered that, but I kind of forgot. Does anybody know if there's a way to look at a potential player like a free agent and see what their potential relationships are with your coaching staff before you acquire them? War of the Worlds, thank you for gifting a sub to RNROS. Appreciate that gift sub. Thanks for sharing. What's up, Zidian? How's it going? It does not help Who's Foos, but thank you anyway. And what's up, War of the Worlds? Batter up. Boxot GIF on the scene as well. Yo. Okay. Anyway. So, here's what I'm trying to say. I'm looking at possibly just like, we kind of have like 2 or 3 options here. And it's tough to narrow down. Option number 1 is just get rid of Tyler Malley. In doing so, we get rid of an $8 million contract. Since nobody wants him, if we bundle him with Emmett Sheehan, which people do want, we can get whoever, it doesn't even matter, and then they get Emmett Sheehan, but they also take $8 million off of our books in the form of Tyler Malley, and we get whatever they're willing to part with. That was option 1. But let me look at my salaries. So like Malley's getting 8.7 mil. Flores is getting 5.8 mil for nothing. Luis Torrens is getting 3.9. So there's a bunch of people that we could bundle to try to get them to take some money off of our books. You could argue that just keeping Luis Torrens as a 3rd catcher is fine, even though we're not sure how he's going to do. Just in case one of our existing catchers gets injured. So I think that's reasonable. Wilmer Flores is kind of dead weight if we're not going to actually play him. He is dead weight if we're not going to play him. He had such a great season last year. With Flores, Malley, and the new guy, you might get a 55 plus. I don't think so because they're not going to want the contracts. The salary is the part they don't want. It's funny you buy everyone the last 2 streams and I want to sell them all. Okay, 2 things. Number 1, Malley is on a contract from like the 1st stream, 10 streams ago. Secondly, Wilmer Flores is the only guy here who I acquired in the last couple streams. This new guy that I'm trying to trade, I just, on a whim, picked him up off of waivers. So really only getting rid of 1 person out of everybody. Okay, so first of all, I'll keep Mantiply around, even though my scout doesn't think, he thinks he's getting worse. But we'll keep Mantiply for now and give him a chance. I'm debating whether I want to get rid of Flores and try to dump some contract. The reason we need to dump contract is because I'm looking at my front office and I only have $1.5 million available. There's not a lot of wiggle room. And I do have some money reserved for the draft. We got 1st pick overall. So we need money for the draft to make sure that our top pick actually signs with us. They can ask for like up to $12.4 million, I think. So we need to make sure we have enough money to pay them whatever they demand. So draft lottery got announced. And we are indeed the #1 pick. Draft order is not finalized until the draft pool is released. I mean, I'm pretty sure that they already did the, Did they not do the lottery yet? Am I stupid? Or is the draft pool already out? Is this the draft pool? We gotta do some scouting. DRL, by the way? Okay, I'll get to that. Hello, Alex P. What's up? When it comes to pitching, what is the stuff stat meant to indicate? In real life, if somebody says that pitcher has great stuff, it's sort of a combined metric of the pitch's movement and also its strikeout potential. In the game, it's just like kind of translates to good at striking people out, which means batters struggle to hit it. So stuff in the game translates more to like strikeout quality. So if you had two 95-mile-an-hour fastballs, but one had more stuff, then that one tends to get batters to swing and miss more, even though on paper they should be the same pitch, but they're not. And they might not be the same pitch for a number of factors. Could be the release point of the pitcher. Could be how it comes out. How do they see the ball come out of the hand? That split second can make a big difference. Are they an over-the-top arm slot versus a normal arm slot versus a sidearm pitcher? So like, where is the delivery coming from? And so on and so forth. Okay, so our other option as far as trading goes is there is a wild card, which is do not trade Emmett Sheehan. Put him in the bullpen, but he wants to be in the starting rotation, so I don't want him to be upset. I think I'm just going to trade him. So let's go and do some shopping. Let's do a little shopping. Whoops, that's not what I want. Shop player around. So if we add... Do we want to trade Wilmer Flores, or do we want to give him his time in the sun after all this? The hard part about giving him his time in the sun is I just don't really have anybody that I want to bench so that he can come up. I should have trusted my gut. What if we bundle all three of them? Well, you can only bundle two. So I guess, do we want to be on the hook for Tyler Mahle's $8.7 million? I think I'd rather get rid of... I don't know. Mahle has the larger contract. But he's gonna... His contract is up this season anyway. Right? And we do have a backup starter already. 3-0? What is this madness? I know, right? Out of curiosity, let's see what happens if we just bundle Sheehan. I think Sheehan and Mahle. The problem is he will not consider... He has a no trade clause, but he will consider a significant number of teams. Didn't I already make an offer somewhere? Hold on. Am I stupid? I've already got Sheehan up for Ortiz here. Can I withdraw that? Uh-oh. I don't know. I think it's too late. I've already submitted it. I might have screwed myself yesterday. Let's trade him twice. Okay, so like, for them to, they will take on, we'll get almost nothing. But they will take the entire $8.7 million contract. So if we only, the AI definitely does not want Tyler Mahle, because if we just offer Sheehan by himself, we get a load of offers that are like potential 50s, a couple potential 55s. So they definitely recognize that Mahle is an $8.7 million thing that they don't want. So if we don't want any money to be paid, then we just want to take this minor league contract. And it doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter that he sucks. You don't have to pay him any money. So you're effectively getting rid of Tyler Malley, and they're paying you sort of $8 million to take these two guys off your hands. Malbatross. Oh, Malbatross. Is it worth it though for me? I guess we could try and like see what happens if you do Flores instead, out of curiosity. Okay, with Flores, there's actually like a few more choices. They just don't want Malley. They're offering Kerry Carpenter. Holy. That's actually kind of a crazy offer. Holy moly. He's on a 5-year, $48 million deal that balloons to $15 million in the final 2 years. He got that rookie extension contract. He did, yeah. Do we want another goated outfielder? I think we want a 29 homer in 2026 goated outfielder with 861 OPS. I mean, that seems like a great deal. But I gotta figure out money. This seems like an insane deal. We've already accomplished the improved right field owner goal, so that's not really my concern. Best outfield in the league coming up in Vegas. I mean, he's good enough. He's not a great outfielder, but he's good enough. He's already got negative .3 WAR this season, which is a little concerning, but I think he'll shape up. I don't know. I guess if he doesn't, though, you're stuck with a $15 million contract for his final 2 years with no options. Our salary's already going way up in those years. On pace for minus 16 WAR. Oh man, that's actually kind of insane. I can't believe. I wonder why they're offering him. They did not offer Kerry Carpenter for Sheehan. Promised position starting lineup. I mean, that makes sense. Ooh, this is I didn't expect it to get this spicy when I included Wilmer Flores, because committing to this is a pretty big commitment. He has 3 options. That just means you can send him to AAA. That doesn't mean you can stop the contract. He could also just DH. He can also just DH. We're gonna have some, if Flores' contract is expiring, maybe the AI does understand those. Yeah, they seem to have some idea about what's going on. I mean, I think you have to do this, and it's kind of like a pull the trigger and figure out later what to do with the final years of his contract, right? He's 29, so he'll be 32 when it's up, so that's not too bad in terms of just like outfielder age. It's decent. It's decent. And he hit 29 homers last season, which is kind of crazy. Even if he hit somewhere in between these two numbers, that would be good. Like if this is the low and this is the high, like 25 homers is extremely good. Maybe they'd accept retention too. We're not going to even try that. Here's the problem. I may have already screwed myself because I think I already offered Emmett Sheehan in the other trade that I can't no-take backsies. So, I might already be screwed. Don't make this deal. It's not in our best interests, as assistant GM Chris Diaz. I don't believe you. But yeah, last time we tried to mess with retaining salary, they ended up taking the deal off. I could force this trade. I couldn't force the other trade. Oh wait, no, I could force the trade. I think I just clicked submit offer. That's where I got screwed. But yeah, if you change anything about it, I don't think you can force the trade anymore. I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, I'm in... Chat, remember I told you about the thing from last night that I said remind me in 10 minutes? I turned on commissioner mode so I could fix the Dominican Rookie League. That's why there's a force trade button. Okay. The Dominican Rookie League is fixed. I will show you what that means. Turn off cheat modes now. Turn off the cheats. Yeah, there's no forced trade when there. We've done this before though, where we shop a player around and we do the deal immediately. Maybe it was when I wasn't on hard mode. You know, maybe it was when we were on like not hard trading mode. You could actually do the deals immediately. I think you deleted them with commissioner mode. I don't think that was a commissioner mode thing, but now you've got me questioning everything, and I haven't done anything yet, so I'm just gonna close the game real quick and then reopen it to make sure I didn't screw anything up. This game has a hard mode. You're in one. So the problem is that when you're on hard trade mode, it actually screws up the shop around. Carry is gone forever. If that's the way it is, then that's the way it is. I just want to make sure I didn't screw this up with accidental cheating. Let me make sure I'm not in commissioner mode first. Then go to trade, pending. Yeah, you can still delete them, but it's already submitted. So I don't think you can unsubmit it. All right, back to this. Sheehan, shop around, combo. If he doesn't appear, then he doesn't appear, right? We split the timeline slightly. The problem is, like I said, when you're in hard mode trading, they never take the deal. They never take the deal. They always go, well, and you were ready to take the deal when I shopped them around, but then when you submit it, they change their mind every time, and it drives me crazy. So I don't really know how to get around that. So Flores, shop player. Let's see if the same deal appears or no. Yeah, there's Kerry Carpenter. Go to trade. Change nothing. Sheehan, Flores, Kerry Carpenter. Submit. And then we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. The problem is Kerry Carpenter is gonna take even more money. I'll be, like I said, I'll be really surprised if they take the trade because there's something funky with the hard mode. What's up, Shin? Sheehan, Shinhan. Sheehan in chat right now? Never seen those two in the same room together before. But luckily waited on. Kerry Carpenter is not gone forever. We will make the best outfield in baseball at this point. That would be an insane trade. And if you're curious what my trade settings are, I don't know either. No, there's somewhere in here. Is it? It's not financials, not rules. Is it options? I can never find anything. Function. It's not functions. Player stats. I know what I'm looking for. I just don't know what page it's on. There it is. AI settings. I have trading difficulty like one tab above below hardest and like toward favorite prospects, if you're curious. They value ratings the most, 60%. I think these are default still. We thought about changing them at one point. Okay, before I forget, again, let me show you the changes I did. I went into commissioner mode last night after the stream and fixed the Dominican Rookie League, so check this out. I deleted everybody's second team. Like, a bunch of the teams had multiple Dominican Rookie Leagues, which made things very confusing. But before I deleted them, I moved all of their prospects that were rated like 30 and above to the other side. So they still have their that's my prospect, but they still have their prospects. Some of them have more than others, like Miami has like 3 high potential prospects. And so some of them have too many players because I just kind of yeeted them over, and I'm gonna assume that their management will cut whoever they want to cut, is kind of my hope. So like San Diego has 12 too many players, so I'm hoping that they can just cut the correct people. That way I didn't cheat anybody. But yeah, it was a pain, dude. Like 75% of these teams had 2 teams. So whoever's left is left. I could just go in and like change their names, and maybe that, what did I just click? Oh, the reason I needed you to remind me is because since I changed the teams, I think I need to restructure their team schedule if that has already been generated. I'm not really sure. And then after I moved all the players over, I filled the league with fictional players. That way everybody's team has enough players. And I looked and it only created people who were like 20 overall to 30 overall. I don't think it created anybody who was higher than that. And so every team should have enough people. Some of them have too many people. The only downside is I guess I accidentally deleted some of their coaches. But it's the Dominican Rookie League coaches. I can't imagine there's secret gods down there, you know what I mean? I'm hoping that the league schedule will generate itself. But yeah, I may as well go. They had the reason they're like Red Sox blue is because they had multiple teams, so they were just distinguishing them. I guess I can just change the name real quick. Because now there's only one of each team. Why are the Red Sox the R Sox, but the White Sox are just the WS? Okay, Dodger B. What are you doing? The River Forders. Okay, I forgot to do this part last night. My bad. Almost done. But yes. There were a lot of them, so this actually took a while. All right, I think I got all of them. Anyway, I assume that their schedule will generate when the league starts. And I don't have to regenerate it because I moved some teams around. It's confusing IRL too when teams have multiple Dominican rookie leagues. Yeah, it is. So I just cleaned it up so there's only one per team, so it wouldn't be so confusing. That way we can go back and check in on them to make sure their teams actually have enough people as time goes by, but I made sure they were all full. Hopefully they'll just cut the appropriate number of team players and we'll go check in on them again. It should. When I did something like this, the game prompted me. I just clicked generate fictional schedule. When it did, it was fine. Yeah, I'm doing it like before they would have even played their first game. Like I can generate the schedule. Actually, I could click generate schedule here. There we go. I didn't see this button. So that should do it. Now I should just be able to go back to MLB. And I'm gonna save my game so I don't have to do that again. So I say all that to say, now we have a Dominican Rookie League that should actually work, and I turned off ghost players, which I now remember is in league settings and leagues, and nope, I don't remember. It's in rules and then minor league settings, ghost players disabled, boom. So I don't need ghost players anymore. The reason we do all that is so that my international prospects can actually have a place to play. So like if I go to my organization and look in the international complex, we've got 3 dudes in the international complex who don't have anywhere to play. But they might if I want to send them to the Dominican Rookie League. Now, I guess the question is, to the chatters who might know, do you just say, if you're 18 years old, do you just yeet them into the Dominican Rookie League, even if they only have a 30 overall relative to it? Or do you leave them in the international complex until they're at like a 40? What is ghost players? It just makes sure that the league still functions even if it's not full of players. It just... It's like they play pretend the real guys who are in the league keep playing even though they don't have enough players to play with. Hence ghosts. I wait till age 18. I yeet 18-year-olds to rookie ball. All the yeeting. I leave them until they're more like 30 years old. I leave them in the international complex until they're about 30 years old, and then I'll let them hit the first ball. I'm going for the oldest team in baseball. I don't want anyone to hit the pros until they're at least 40. Okay, so you think I should send these dudes into my Dominican Rookie League and just let them fly? Baby bird, you have to leave the nest. Also, happy to have you, Shin. Thanks for watching. Got a shout out for you, chat. Hit that follow button at the top of your screen. Shin's been playing some Stellaris. I don't know if you got to play any today, because I woke up kind of late. And when I checked Twitch, I don't think I saw you live, but I hope they've been fixing and patching some things. Shin playing a lot of strategy simulation games, similar to what you might see on this channel. And I'd highly recommend checking them out. Always a pleasure to be hanging out in chat. And Shin plays games about 50 times faster than me, so you'll see way more content. I am slow as hell, but that's just how I am. I don't do it on purpose. It's just the way that my brain works, unfortunately. Or the way that my brain doesn't work, as it were. I'm easily distractible. They patched some stuff. Plenty more still busted. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. How are his outfield ratings? Let's see. Bad. Bad. Terrible. It is what it is. You're a second baseman now, Alex Lopez. Good luck. You can turn the double play like nobody's business, so you got that going for you, and you have low financial ambition. All right, so Alex Lopez is going to our rookie league for the start of the season. There's no reason not to play second base while you're, like, in the rookie league, I think. You could be at first baseman or DH at any point in time you want later down the road. David Rodriguez, probably same thing. He's barely ready for the Dominican Rookie League. Center fielder or just outfielder. I'll let them play him wherever they want, to be honest. Though he has the most potential in left, so I could force him to be a left fielder for a while. Which we can do via the strategy page. And then force start at, did I say left field? Yeah, left field. So I forced him into left field. So that's where they'll use him. And then I have to actually promote him. Boom, promoted. High leader, high work ethic. Good luck. His ratings are relative to the rookie league, so he's actually like not... He's still got 70 potential. We just signed him. This was our guy. Like, this is the guy that we just signed. Though he's already fallen from grace down to a 70 potential. And then Manny Longoria. Similar disposition. All right, the ad is about to start in a few seconds. Turn your volume down, ad watchers. I got to rebuild the snoozes from yesterday. We'll keep it here for you. Just setting these dudes up to play some outfield. Via the strategy 4-star, we'll do right field for you. That way they can both play at the same time. Much better outfield range. We signed him last year. 60 potential, but he's only 18, so that's going to come down. All right, so everybody's been sent over, but now I have to like kind of manage. I guess you could do that easier than switching this. It'd be easier just to go to roster. Change my organization. I need to cut somebody now, I think, right? Yeah, because we have too many players. So we just added 2 outfielders. So I'm just going to cut the 2 worst outfielders. There we go. And then force the lineups with our 2 new players. Okay, hi, ad just started. What's up, WPG? Good evening. I encountered a colonization bug today, completely screwed my save. In Stellaris? Oh, wow. Save ruined? I saw the Stellaris DLC, yeah, that's why Shin's been playing it. And some other people in chat have been playing it. But maybe, chat's been having some bad experiences with it, I guess, if there's some save altering bugs and issues. That's not good. I wondered why he was straight 80s, because he's a god. But it should be cool to actually have some of these dudes getting some playtime this year, because they sat in the international complex last year. They were 17 last year, though, so now they're 18. So I think they're ready to ball out. Get some playtime, get some experience. I haven't played Stellaris in like 3 expansions. Might be time to go back. Yeah, I wouldn't mind checking it out at some point. I'm just waiting for them to patch all the like I said before, if I started a Stellaris save and then my save got corrupted, I would just peace. Like, I'm out. That's all it would take. I'm already on the fence with Stellaris. The thing is, I love Stellaris. Like, I really enjoy the experience of the core gameplay loop. I think it's fun to explore neighboring systems. I think they did a good job. It has much, much better writing, in my opinion, than Crusader Kings 3. So I think the writing is solid. Crusader Kings 3 taking shots right now. I think that the events are neat. I think that, like, the resource sort of number go up is really fun. It's just the combat. I hate the combat so much because I'm a filthy, stinky Hearts of Iron player. And so I compare every other Paradox game's combat by way of Hearts of Iron, and it just drives me crazy. If I have another huge battle, largest fleet battle in galactic history, and then I start winning, and then they phase out of existence and warp away to safety back to their capital, and then I start sieging their planet, and they insta-heal and use hypergalactic freeways to get back to me within a 5-second period, and then start the fight again until I am hemorrhaged down to nothingness. I'm gonna lose my mind. Like, I just hate that combat loop so much. To the point where if I do play again, I'm gonna consider like just straight disabling the hyperspace, like the highway system, whatever it's called. The Stellaris highway, you know what I'm talking about. I hate that highway. It ruins the game for me. It's really cool in theory, but you shouldn't. Okay, there's a way to balance it that I think would be fine, which is just you can't have one in every single system ever. There needs to be like a cap on it if there's not already, similar to how there's a cap on how many citadels you can't build like a strong outpost in every single system. There's a cap. There should be a cap on hyperlands, because they're OP as hell. Because the idea of them's fine, it's just the practice of building a hyperlane in literally every single system just defeats, I think, a really fun part of the game, which is choke points and travel time and actual planning. You don't have to plan. Hyperlanes reduce and remove the necessary planning that goes into defense and offense. You just like, I want them there, now they're there. I want them here, now they're here. You don't actually have to think. You just build one everywhere and then react. But anyway, rant over. Welcome back from the ad. Just ranting about Stellaris. Where was the third guy? A pitcher? Yeah, Antonio Del Bosque. All right, we should be good. They got a lot of pitchers here. I love everything else in Stellaris though, so it's just the problem is, like every other Paradox game, eventually it comes down to just combat, right? Eventually, like Crusader Kings 3 eventually becomes a combat game. Stellaris eventually becomes a combat game, no matter how you choose to play it. If you play long enough, you run out of things. You can only build tall for so long before you have to fight somebody. And that's the only thing left for you to do, kind of. And I just want the combat to be overhauled. Any suggestions on making Stellaris battle better? It would be, I think, in my opinion, Hearts of Iron has like the perfect combat system. So I would say just make it more like that. There should be ways in both Crusader Kings and Stellaris to like not just rout the enemy, but also strategically cut them off. Encirclements. There's like, the most you can do is fight in a system where you have the outpost building that hampers like FTL drive. But even then, they can still like escape, right? Like they can still emergency FTL. They don't just get wiped out. There need to be, I think, more of an emphasis on battles other than blob warfare. I think it's blob warfare is the difference between the two games. Like Hearts of Iron is a series of tiles and units, so that you can have things like encirclements where groups get wiped out. But you can't do that in Stellaris and Crusader Kings because you're not individual units on individual tiles. Usually it's one blob. So if they get wiped out, your game is over. So they can't allow that to happen. So I think like making the battles less focused on having the biggest doom stack, that would take a full overhaul. So it's just not going to happen. That needs like a different video game. So that's why both Crusader Kings and Stellaris kind of have a retreat mechanic where the losing side is allowed to retreat no matter what to a safe place, because to do anything else would be to end the game for the losing party immediately. Okay, anyway, I do love the rest of Stellaris enough to go check it out again, though. I just get pissed off so much whenever I have to fight. I think Stellaris has like the best diplomatic system of any of the Paradox games, and I think that the negotiations with other factions, I think that especially the Council, what's it called? The Federation. I think the Federation is the coolest mechanic diplomatically of any of the Paradox games. And I wish more games would have systems like that, because I think like voting on policies and stuff and like being able to trade votes and sway people, I think that's amazing. That's the thing that keeps me coming back. I love the diplomatic aspect of Stellaris. All right, what was I doing? I don't remember. I don't know. Are we playing a game now that I've offered the trade? Or I guess we could do like one more quick organizational trade attempt, because we offered Flores. We didn't offer Mali. Now that he's a 50, I don't know why they think he's a 50. If I shop him around, what happens? Probably nothing. 0. What if I take 70? What if I take 50% of his contract? 3 dudes. Well, I could get half of Tyler Malley's contract off the books for Bobby Dalbeck, but I feel like we're going to be able to bundle him with someone else at some point. Let me just put him on the trading block at least. And then, who else is like on our chopping block, salary-wise? We can keep Luis Torrens for now. There's really not anybody else at the moment. That's most of it. We got 4 spaces on the second. Why do we have 4 spaces on the secondary roster? I guess that's fine. All right, you guys ready? I think we might lose this game, but the pitcher's not especially good. Connor Prelip, 26-year-old lefty. We usually struggle against lefties, but we did win the first game against the lefty starter. I feel like I'm forgetting something else. Yeah, I'm gonna leave them blank. I'm not gonna fill them in. Here is the lineup that I've got. So we got Jazz Chisholm Jr. lead off, Tyler Freeman behind him, who doesn't look so great, but he's been hitting the ball better so far to start the season, and he's team captain, so I'm giving him the start at second. Foscue behind him, who's got a little power. Luis Robert Jr. in the cleanup spot. We got Will Brennan playing left, who is a lefty himself. I don't remember his lefty-righty splits. There was another dude. Did I send the other dude down? I might have sent the other guy down. Matos can play left. Brito can play... No... Brito... Conticello can play right. Conticello's a lefty bat. I think, you know what? Let's just try it like this. Give Will Brennan a shot. Matos playing right. We'll get a new catcher. Our new catcher, Indy Rodriguez, with his MLB debut. He's our backup catcher. Marchand just caught the last 3 games in a row, so give him a break. Then Cooper Pratt playing shortstop. He's still rested. And then Juan Brito getting his first appearance. giving him the start as a DH today. He could also play... Who's playing first? Foscue? Foscue versus Brito on defense. Foscue has a little less range, a little less turn double play, but way fewer errors. So Brito's actually pretty decent, like, first base aptitude and rating wise. So we could give Brito the start at first. Foscue DH. Either way, I think it's kind of like 6 one way, half a dozen another in this case. So I'll go with Foscue at first. Okay, let's send it. Who's pitching? It's going to be the first start from Steven Matz, our lefty, so I have no idea how it's going to go. He pitched pretty well during spring training, though. Had one really bad game and then dialed it in. So maybe he'll be dialed in today. Let's see. Okay, let's go. Chat. Gamba time. Will the Invaders win or lose this game? You got 2 minutes to put some channel points on the line. The Twins are our new opponent for the new series. New pitcher Steven Matz. We haven't seen him before. Versus two lefties. Prelip versus Matz. Looks like the Twins off to... like, Royce Lewis is being a god. Royce Lewis already has 2 homers on the season. Matt Wallner has a homer. Ryan Jeffers already has a homer. Cooper Pratt has a homer on our team, and then Jazz Chisholm Jr. Is Buxton hurt? He's either hurt or getting a day off. I think he is hurt, actually. I remember seeing him on the trading block, injured. All right, you got 1 minute left to Gamba. Okay, Shin says, is there a way to change this screen to see left-right splits? There is, but they don't have any data. Wait, on this screen, there's not. But on the lineup screen, there is. But there's not really much data on these guys because we only have spring training, where they had like 20 at-bats or something. But as the season goes on, I'll get a better idea. But what's weird is some of these lefties are better against lefties, and some of the righties are better against righties that we experienced last season. Normally, it's the inverse. I don't know how I keep getting all the guys who match up well against their own handedness. When's Joey Gallo making his season debut? We can go see what he's doing. He's probably still a free agent because nobody wants him. All right, time's up. Let's do this. Playing our first away game as the sun is setting. So, lefty Connor Prelip did not start for the Twins last season, getting his first start as a Twin. Appeared in 14 games of relief for them last year and had a nice 1.54 ERA out of the bullpen with a staggering 13.9 strikeout rate per 9. So, got a really nice fastball, excellent put away slider, and then the changeup just to catch you a little bit off speed. So on the infield, backing him up, we got Matt Wallner at first. We got Brooks Lee over there at second, Carlos Correa at third, and Alex Freeland. Brain not works too good. Over at the hot corner, 25-year-old Alex Freeland. Good infielder. Had some wonderful offensive production for them last year. So he's shaping up very nicely. In the outfield, Emmanuel Rodriguez. Keen eye at the dish. Walk rate, he didn't hit the ball so well last year, but he had a 110 average with a 260 OBP, which is kind of crazy. In center, Luke Keschall. Fairly productive for them last year, 17 home runs. And then Jonathan Clase, 24-year-old. Stellar left fielder range-wise. Got a bit of a noodle arm, though. Target field is nice IRL. Yeah, I'd like to go check it out sometime. And your leadoff man for the Invaders, Jazz Chisholm Jr. He's 4 for 12 on the season so far, and he's already got a home run. Playing third today for the good guys. Let's get it underway. The wind blowing out to right should help the hitters. Early season for these two teams, and that's a leadoff hit for Jazz Chisholm Jr. So he'll be a leadoff base runner. Took the 1-1 count, 99-mile-an-hour fastball that caught a bunch of the plate back up the middle where it came from. Now Tyler Freeman getting the start today at second. Familiar face from last year, put in some work in the offseason, trying to have a better productive offensive season this year. 3-1, and he takes the walk. Jazz Chisholm Jr. moves up to second. So nice ABs by the Invaders. Lays off the changeup inside. Ball 4. Justin Foscue now. He's got a hit in 6 attempts. He's got the start at first base today for the Invaders. And he'll pop this one just past the infield for the shortstop, Correa. That's going to be a quick out number 1 on 1 pitch. Just missed that fastball hanging out over the zone. So cleanup hitter Luis Robert Jr. in his second game as an Invader. He missed the first 2 coming off of an injury from spring training. But he did get a hit and an RBI yesterday in the 3rd home game of the season opener series. Back today playing center field. Trying to bring in some runners. 2-2. He strikes out. Got him with the slider. Slider up there. Couldn't connect to it. So 2 outs. 2 on for Will Brennan.
Strike 3.
Strike 3 looking. So back-to-back strikeouts to strand 2 runners. After working the count full, Brennan gets rung up on the changeup on the edge. All right. That'll bring up Steven Matz. His debut as a Las Vegas Invader was with Toronto last year and then St. Louis for years before that. He's a ground baller. Throws lefty. Got 5 pitches. Fastball, slider, curveball, changeup, and a little sinker occasionally. Not a big strikeout guy, but does induce a lot of contact and challenge the infield here a little bit. So he will be facing the switch-hitting Jonathan Clase up first, who gets 3 balls and is walked on 4 straight pitches. So leadoff walk for Clase. And now up comes the right-hander, Luke Keschall. He's got 2 hits and 14 attempts so far this year. And he puts this one in play to right. Right fielder Matos comes on. And Steven Matz was injured on the play on his second batter. The starting pitcher is taken out of the ballgame as the trainer examines his back. Oh, no, dude. Oh, no. That's not good, brother. Literally his first outing. So, Quinn Matthews getting an impromptu start as the emergency starting pitcher. This is where having some depth in the bullpen matters. Quinn Matthews, who is himself a really good pitcher, gets handed the ball after presumably taking some time to warm up, because being an unexpected emergency starter, that necessitates a lot of time. They would have gone to commercial break for that one and given him a lot of reps. Yeah, I was gonna say, we need to bring back Tyler Malley and Sheehan after all that. If he's like out for the season that early, that's crazy. All right, well, hello Quinn Matthews. Ground baller, power pitcher, right-handed. No, he's lefty. He's a lefty, my bad. I don't know why I thought he was a righty. He might even be better than the guy we're paying. Good stuff on his pitches, get some strikeouts last season. Let's see how he did. Now, he had 45 appearances, but he only got 8 starts. So he had a 4.89 ERA in that stretch. But the reason we liked Matthews is because when we distilled it to just starts, he had a much better rate than he did out of the bullpen. So hopefully he thinks that this is a start and not out of the bullpen, because he was not so good from the bullpen. But he was surprisingly good from just getting the start in the game. So let's see how he does in relief here. He's got the stamina to take the torch after Matz gets he gets removed from the game in the first with only 1 out. He's responsible for the base runner on first. This is a crazy situation, actually. Malley about to go back in the rotation, maybe. All right, anyway, I'm beside myself a little bit. Matt Wallner up now. He's got a home run on the season, hitting in the 3 spot, 1 on, 1 out.
Strike 3.
And Quinn Matthews with the curveball drops it in there, right there. Couldn't pull the trigger. So Wallner sat down on strikes. And now Royce Lewis, who's having a great start to the season, gets the strikeout. So back-to-back strikeouts after the starting pitcher was pulled. Quinn Matthews coming in as the emergency starter. I never thought I'd see the day where I needed the emergency starter, but nicely done. Okay, I want to see what the trainers have to say about what is actually wrong with him. Luis Matos up now for the Invaders. Prelup back out there, hopefully not going to get injured. Both the lefties in danger. And that's a 1-pitch pop fly to center field for out number 1. All right, Indy Rodriguez. This is his debut. Not just, well, actually it is just his debut as an Invader. He did get some starts in 2023 in real life, but has not played in the MLB in the last 4 straight years. So getting called back up to the majors this year and hoping to deliver as the backup catcher for the Invaders. Full count. That one smoked to left field. That one's not coming back. In the 7th row. That's a home run in his Invaders debut. Let's go. Indy Rodriguez goes deep, 383 feet to left. Showing some power in that bat. And puts the Invaders up 1-0. That one would have hit the upper deck, dude. That basically was the upper deck. Perfect launch angle for that one. Well done, Indy. Well done. That one belongs in a museum. Is that his first? That's not his first. It's his 4th, maybe, major league home run. All right, Cooper Pratt up now, following up a stellar solo home run to put Vegas on the board. He's got a home run already. That's pretty deep to right. On the warning track, and that one's out of here. Back-to-back jacks, 349 feet. Who are these Invaders, and what have they done with the 2026 team? Who are these guys? 97.5 miles per hour off the bat, going to the opposite field in the 1st row. 2 souvenirs for the Twins fans. Maybe an Invaders fans out there somewhere. It is like hitting 4 singles with just 1 swing. It's true. So, bottom of the order producing, Rodriguez and Pratt putting the Invaders out front 2-0. Still only 1 out in the inning, and Juan Brito getting his first at-bat as an Invader this year. He has been with Cleveland previously, but was acquired via waivers back in December. Though I don't remember whether that was because he had no options. He might not have any options left. Okay. But yeah, Burrito gets to start today as the DH. 1 and 2. And this one going to be a little pop-up. Right fielder comes on strong, hauls it in. Out number 2. Okay, so we're not going to have 3 home runs back-to-back. But that doesn't mean Jazz Chisholm Jr. can't deliver a 3rd home run in the inning. That one lofted into left. Hangs up there. Out number 3, but 2 home runs as Las Vegas strikes first against the Twins. And that'll bring out Quinn Matthews in his 2nd inning of relief after becoming the emergency starter after Steven Matz was removed from the game, still waiting on a report. All right, Matthews up versus Carlos Correa, playing shortstop for him. And he looks at a 4-pitch walk. Leadoff base runner. Manuel Rodriguez, 0 for 11 so far to start the season.
Strike 3.
And he gets rung up on the corner. Strike 3, now he's 0 for 12. Caught looking at the 97-mile-an-hour fastball. Ump says that it caught the corner. Ryan Jeffers up. He's got a home run so far this season. That one's going to be into shallow center. That's a single. Thought about first to third. Correa holds up at second. So now runners on first and second with 1 out for Alex Freeland. So the tying run at first, go-ahead run is now at the plate. Alex Freeland hitting 375. He's 3 for 8. That would be a better thing to say this so far this season.
Strike 3.
But he's a strikeout victim. He offered. Went around, says the umpire, for a swinging strike at the fastball. 96 miles an hour in there. 2 outs now for Brooks Lee in the 9-hole. 8 for 12 this season. Has he been in the 9-hole the whole time? The 26-year-old off to a hot start this season. But back-to-back strikeouts. Quinn Matthews is dealing. In fact, is that his 5th strikeout? Has he struck out all 5 outs that he's come in to get? I think he has. Okay, well, that'll do it. Top of the 3rd for Las Vegas. Tyler Freeman up first, playing second base. And that'll be a first pitch pop up to center field. Keshaw barely has to move for out number 1. Now Justin Foscue. Popped out last time to Carlos Correa. Now he will ground out to Carlos Correa. Luis Robert Jr. up at the dish now. First pitch swinging. That's fairly deep in the left field, but left fielder ranges to his right and has it for the 3rd out. So 3 quick outs. Looking a lot better after that 2nd inning. Matthews back on the bump. He does have 5 strikeouts. He has struck out all 5 batters that he has retired. Full count on Jonathan Clase. And now he has struck out 6 batters for 6 outs. Okay. The infield and the outfield wondering whether they will get to play today or not. As Luke Keshaw comes to the dish, another full count. That one smoked into left. So that'll be down for a single. Keshaw's got a base hit. Brennan makes a play to hold him to just 1. Runner on now for Matt Wallner. Full count again.
Strike 3.
And that's a strikeout. So it's either a strikeout or a hit, and no in between for Quinn Matthews, who is now running out of gas. Because apparently, even though he's got 50 stamina, it seems like since he's technically out of the bullpen, he doesn't. I don't understand how the game measures stamina. Like, if he's the emergency starter and has 50 stamina, shouldn't he just pitch like a starter instead of pitching like a reliever? He should easily be able to go like 80 He pitched 2 days ago. He did pitch 16 pitches 2 days ago, but that's not a lot. That's not enough to gas you after 40 pitches. Because he's running on E. But he should be able to stretch a little further than that. Anyway, Royce Lewis up. He's 0 for 1 today.
Strike 3.
And he's a strikeout victim. Holy moly. I don't believe it. 8-pitch battle. Gets him with the curveball. Quinn Matthews wins the battle. Fouled off some good pitches in there, but he was attacking the strike zone. And so Quinn Matthews, 54 pitches in with 8 strikeouts through 2 2/3 innings. Yeah, he struck out every out. There was no one on no one was out on contact. He is dealing. That's insane. So Prelip back out there, 45 pitches in at the top of the 4th. Will Brennan up now 0-2.
Strike 3.
And he's struck out way in front of the changeup. Prelip with his 3rd K of the day. And now Luis Matos, 2-2. Matos pretty deep to right. That's against the wall. Tall wall out there in right field, down for at least 2. He's thinking 3. Slides in and safe with a triple. Matos has it head first. And that is a 1-out triple for Matos. 86.3 off the bat. It just hung up there for a while. Had a perfect launch angle. Bonked off the wall. And now we're inside the wall. Okay, good camera work here. Matos brings some speed to the base paths. I think emergency SP might make intuitive sense, but I think the game considers this long relief. Emergency SP is when the game looks to pick a starter and the scheduled starter can't go. Oh, okay. Well, either way, we have a lot of depth in the bullpen, so lots of people are fresh, so we shouldn't have a problem getting through this day, especially after Steven Matz just took us into the 4th, hopefully. My save is going well, but my opener system screwed up my rotation. Interesting. All right, Matos at 3rd now with 1 out for Indy Rodriguez, who went deep in his first at bat as an invader and made it 1-0 Las Vegas. Now 2-2. He'll strike out looking. 4th strikeout for Prelip. Gets him with the slider. Caught plenty of the zone. And now Cooper Pratt, he also has a home run today. Put in play sharply to the shortstop. Correa bobbles it. He can't get a grip. No throw. That's an infield hit. It is not an error. It scores a run. So that is an RBI single. That was a scorcher, 103.1 off the bat, just trying to keep it on the infield. And just can't make a play. So give Pratt another RBI to put Las Vegas up 3-0 with a run here in the 4th. And he now stands at first for Juan Brito. And that's a dribbler right in front of the plate. Catcher gets it and makes the out at first to retire the side. So another run comes across. Chat, I have no idea what music is playing, so don't listen to it or else you're banned. Let's listen to... I need to get some more soundtracks in the rotation here. I feel like I'm listening to like the same ones. What if we listen to... I know the Ghost Runner 2 soundtrack is good, but I don't know if it mutes the VOD or not. That's the problem. It's a bit of a risk. How about this? I'm just going to have to skip some songs. It's not a very long soundtrack either. Oh. So now out, Joe Mantiply for the Invaders, getting his first appearance in 2027. Was briefly with Las Vegas last season, but then was traded and is now finding himself back on the team with his teammate, whom he was traded for, Indy Rodriguez. So that's kind of an interesting thing. Traded by the Invaders to the Pirates for Indy Rodriguez, and now they are both in the lineup, or Indy Rodriguez is playing catcher today. They're on the same team. That's crazy. Hold on. There we go. There we go. All right, Mantiply out. Left-hander. He's got a changeup, a sinker that he relies on, and then tries to get the put-away pitch with the slider. And he's facing Carlos Correa, so some dangerous hitters here in the middle of the order for the Twins. Correa lines this one into left. It's all the way back toward the wall. They get the throw in, and he's safe with a leadoff double. So Joe Mantiply comes in out of the bullpen and gives up a leadoff double. And now Manuel Rodriguez with a chance to score the first run of the game for the Twins.
Strike 3.
But the lefty versus lefty matchup works in Mantiply's favor. He's way out in front of the changeup. How do I get that pitcher camera? You go to view, pitch camera view, center field, close camera. So one out, Mantiply versus Ryan Jeffers. He's got a hit today already. That's going to be up there for the left fielder. Brennan backpedals, reels it in, out number 2. So 2 out, runner in scoring position for Alex Freeland. Freeland into the gap. That one's going to shoot the gap between the left and center fielder. That's going to be an RBI double. Correa scores. Freeland with a hard slide into second, and he's safe. So the Twins get one back on the RBI double. Mantiply still out there to face Brooks Lee, who is the hottest hitter on the team right now. And the ball gets away from the catcher. It's a wild pitch, and he'll advance 90 feet to third base. So Freeland at third. There's still 2 outs. Don't worry about that runner at third. Just get the out that you see. Popped up right in front of home plate. Second baseman calls everybody off, and that'll do it. So Minnesota scores 1. Trying to scratch some runs across to keep it competitive. I remember why we traded Mantiply. Yes. Yeah, he's apparently worse this year. I don't know. All right, Prelip out for a 5th inning. Top of the order, Jazz Chisholm Jr. up for Las Vegas. And next song, please, because this song has some good songs and some creepy songs. Or this soundtrack. It's the Prey soundtrack. All right, Chisholm Jr., what you got? Chisholm Jr. slaps this one in the right. Hit hard, but right at the right fielder. So just, unfortunately, got out in front of it, and that'll be a 98.8 mile an hour line out to right field. New pitcher in now for the Twins after recording the 1 out. Dobnak, Randy Dobnak. Only had 7 appearances last season, but he had a 1.32 ERA. 1.02 is the whip. To face Tyler Freeman now. Freeman lofts this one up into shallow center field on 1 pitch. So he's been very aggressive today, but getting some quick outs. And now Justin Foscue. Foscue hit hard, but the right fielder charges it. So 3 quick outs. 3 up, 3 down. There we go. Forgot which song are the good songs. All right, Mantiply being left out to try and get some outs here in the 5th. 13 pitches in against the top of the order for the Minnesota Twins. Starting with Jonathan Clase. 2-2 on him. Put in play. Third baseman Chisholm Jr. comes on. High throw. That'll be out number 1. On 5 pitches. Now Mantiply versus Luke Keshaw. 2-2.
Strike 3.
Gets the swing and miss. So a nice strikeout for out number 2. And now the lefty matchup with Matt Wallner, which I think is in Mantiply's favor, but we'll see. Hit hard. Second baseman's there. Picks it up on the ground. Freeman. Nice throw. Out number 3. So Mantiply does the job. Gets us through 5. Luis Robert Jr. leading off here in the top of the 6th for Las Vegas. First pitch swinging. That one deep to left field. Going all the way back. It hit the foul pole almost. He jumped on the first pitch from Dobnak, and it's out of here. 365 feet from home plate. And Luis Robert Jr. has his first home run of the season, and as an invader. Look at him go. Look at our money go. Look at our $47 million go. My points. That's what we're buying right there. So he's like, 1's good enough for me. Takes his laps. And now we got a 4 spot on the board for Las Vegas. Little insurance run there. That'll bring up Will Brennan. Actually, no, I want to watch that again. Got to watch that Luis Robert Jr. homer after how hard we worked to get him on the team. That actually almost did hit the foul pole, but it'll instead go into the stairs, and the fans will fight after it. The clown shoes get me, though. Like, I hate that you can't change what color their shoes are. They just wear the red shoes with the green uniform. I was just at this stadium last night. Let's go. It looks like a really good stadium. Target field looks really nice. Well positioned with the downtown skyline. So that's the 3rd home run of the game for the Invaders, which is a sentence I never thought that I would say. You know what I mean? Like, we've been scoring on the home runs, which is not something we did last year. All right, Will Brennan up, lefty facing Dobnak. Trying to collect himself after giving up that solo shot, and he gets a liner to Correa, guarding the middle for out number 1. Tried to put the sinker back up into shallow center field. And now Matos is up. He's 1 for 2. He had a triple back in the 4th, and that'll be a grounder deep in the hole. Correa gets there, but he can't get to it in time. Matos, with an infield single, put in the perfect spot, and with his speed hustling down the base paths, he's got his 2nd hit of the game. Now Indy Rodriguez, who's already gone deep in this game with a full count. But he'll sky that one on the infield. Second baseman's got it. Lee ranges it and reels it in. So 2 outs, Matos on first for Cooper Pratt, who has also gone deep this game. That's going to be grounded over to first. Wallner has it, out number 3 unassisted. So a run on 2 hits. Invaders now up 4-1, and I can't believe they're bringing Joe Mantiply back out for a 3rd inning against 2 righties and a lefty, but they just want the doubters to have a chance, I guess. They just want the doubters to have a chance. I think that the AI manager just leaves relievers out there too long. I know that there's like a hook setting for my strategy, but I don't think the hook should be tied. It should be tied to how good or bad they're doing on the mound, as opposed to like how many innings they're pitching. I don't know, whatever. And now he's got to face Royce Lewis, Carlos Correa. It's not going to be good, man. He keeps forgetting to warm up pitchers. A strike on Royce Lewis. I don't think it's going to go well. No, he gets a slow grounder to first. And Foscue takes it back to the bag himself on 2 pitches for out number 1. Carlos Correa up. He's 1 for 1 today. And a walk, I think. He had a double last time out. And this is going to be scooped pretty deep and right. Jumping is the right fielder, Matos. He makes a leaping grab to rob a hit. Was carrying out there with the wind in right field, 105 miles per hour off the bat. 3-star catch. Nice leaping grab. Can we replace Robert's 3D model with a wheelbarrow of cash? I think it would have to be like a train of wheelbarrows. We would need more than one. It'd be like a skyscraper of cash, just running around the bases. All right, let's see Emmanuel Rodriguez. Can we get through another inning with Mantiply? We can. Luis Robert Jr. hauls in the fly ball to center, and we're through 6. So now 9-hole hitter Juan Brito up. Looking for his first hit as a Las Vegas Invader. He smokes it past the first baseman. Goes pretty far back there toward the wall. He's trying for 2. He slides in head first, and he is safe. That is a leadoff double and Juan Brito's first hit as a Las Vegas Invader. Getting the start today at the DH. Looking good, looking good. And now he stands in scoring position for Jazz Chisholm Jr., who's 1 for 3. That's going to be a liner over to third. Guarding the lines there, Freeland has it. Cameraman going crazy, so he's a 1-pitch out. And now up comes Tyler Freeman, 2-1. Freeman skies this one into right. They have it for out number 2. And Brito decides not to try and advance to third base on that fly. Snyder can see a light at the end of the tunnel after the 2 leadoff runners reach. Luke Keshaw in play toward the gap, but hangs up too long, and Brennan has it for out number 3. So good job out of the pen from Snyder. We're through 7. You just can't be up there doing an infield fly like that. Don't you know you just can't be up there doing the infield fly like that? Basically, it's a rule to keep the infield from cheating and trying to get a triple play and other things. The rule exists to prevent infielders from intentionally letting routine pop-ups drop to the ground in order to turn multiple force-out plays. Yeah, basically. They could instead of getting 1 out by catching the ball, they could let it drop and then get an easy double play because the other 2 runners aren't advancing because they think it's going to get caught. So it's there to prevent them from doing that and other things. They just count it as an automatic out when it looks like it's going to be a routine fly out under specific circumstances. In this case, runners on first and second. Okay, Brennan back up 0 for 3. And Brennan scoops this one. It ain't coming back, boys. That is the 4th home run of the game for the Invaders, and they get an insurance run. Leadoff solo shot, 384 feet. First home run of the season for Will Brennan. And the Believers are starting to feel pretty good right about now. Took that sinker into the upper deck. Same spot as the last one almost. 5th run of the game, all on the home run for Las Vegas. They're going crazy. Who needs base runners? And now Luis Matos up. 2-2.
Strike 3.
Gets the strikeout. So Dobnak gets the K. He's given up 2 homers already, but he's out there in that 8th inning. I don't know if their bullpen is strapped or what. They've got Zach Littell. Oh, they have Luis Medina. Yes, bring out Luis Medina. Let us hit against him, please. They claimed him off of waivers. I forgot about that. Indy Rodriguez up now. And that's going to be a 3-pitch grounder to the first base side. Hold on. I mean, that sounded cool, but let me get a different thing going. Let's do... I feel like I'm just... it's fine. There we go. Okay. 2 outs for Cooper Pratt. 2-2. He's 2 for 3 this game. So struck out there, but still having himself a nice game with the home run earlier. Las Vegas leads 5-1 over Minnesota. And Snyder is back out in the 8th to try to get 3 more outs against Matt Wallner. 1-2. That'll be up in center field for Luis Robert Jr. Out number 1. 7-pitch at bat. Took the slider into shallow center field. Now Royce Lewis. Royce Lewis has got the power, but does Snyder have the slider? Softly in play to shortstop. Out number 2. 1-2-3 bounces out to Pratt. On the 5-pitch AB. So Colin Snyder getting tired here. Not a good time to get tired when you're facing Carlos Correa. But let's see if he can get the final out and take us to the 9th. Correa slaps this one all the way back to the wall in right field. That's going to be a 2-out double as he slides in there. And he's safe. So new pitcher Luke Weaver is now out to try to get the final out in the 8th as they pull Snyder. Could not get the last out of the inning, and now is a runner in scoring position for Emmanuel Rodriguez. So Weaver, new addition to the bullpen this year for Las Vegas. This is going to be his first appearance of the season. Thought about using him as a closer, but we're going to give Uribe the closer position for now. So Luke Dreamweaver. He's got the stuff. He's got a lightning fastball and then a great changeup to mix with it. The cutter is in there too and drops in the curveball when you don't expect it. High work ethic, low financial ambition. I like both of those. Last season with Washington, he had 59 appearances with a 2.56 ERA, 0.9 whip, dominant. So let's see what he's got against Rodriguez here. Full count on him. Back in play, shortstop gathers, throws, and that is out number 3. So does his job out of the pen on a 6-pitch at bat. Got him with the fastball. Luis Medina is out. We get to face our former teammate, claimed off of waivers, versus our new offense. Well, this is a fitting way to follow into the 9th. Hysteria Tiger, thank you for the 23 months. Says, hey, it's Alex, thank you for the great content. Also, shout out to KJ, one of the few people still liking my collection in Pokemon TCGP. Oh, yeah. I remember the good old days when Pokemon was popular and fun. But I fell off the wagon long ago. Thank you for the sub. Jam and Ben for gifting a sub to 8-Bit Barbarian. I appreciate that as well, Jamabin. Marshmallow says, go Invaders. Thanks for 46 months, Marshmallows. Appreciate you. Hey, guys. No, I like Pokemon. Just the mobile game is just... It's bad, man. It's bad. I'm glad you like it, though. I'm glad you guys still like it. All right, 9th inning. Luis Medina, last season for us, was an all-star. And in his all-star appearance out of the pen, set the Major League Baseball record for highest earned run average, which means he is, by ERA, the worst pitcher to ever pitch in an all-star game in Major League Baseball history. So put the Las Vegas Invaders in the history books with that appearance. And now he is against us today in the new season after getting claimed off of waivers by the Twins. So 2-2 against Brito. That one's lined to center field, but Keschall gloves it, chases it down, and Jazz Chisholm Jr. is up. 2-1 is the count. That's scooped to right field. That's pretty deep. That's going all the way back. That's a Jazz Chisholm Jr. home run. A solo blast. I can hear the music already, Jazz. Another dinger for Las Vegas. I want to say that's their 6th of the game. We got the torpedo bats. We're using the torpedo bats. Is that 5 or 6 homers? 398 feet off of Luis Medina, of all people. Out with the old, in with the new is what that home run said. Oh yeah, it's 5 homers because there was a man on for one of the homers. So 5th home run of the game for Las Vegas. The torpedo bat's going crazy. 4 solo homers and 1 homer with 2 men on. Took the legend deep. So Medina gives up his first run of the season, I believe. Fitting that is to the Invaders. And now Tyler Freeman stands in. And he'll second pitch swing. He's attacking a little too early and trying to force it to happen. Not going deep into counts. And now Foscue, 2-2. They hit Foscue. Didn't he just get hit earlier? Someone got hit earlier. And now Luis Robert Jr. with 2 outs. Foscue takes first after the fastball, 98 miles an hour, comes in. Do they plunk him on purpose, I wonder? A steal? Dude, don't steal when you're up by 5, brother. Out number 3 on the base pass, chat. I swear I've turned stealing off when we're up by more than 4 runs. Embarrassing. That's bad karma. They're gonna walk us off now after that. You don't steal when you're up by 5. All right, well, caught out trying to steal takes the at-bat away from Luis Robert Jr., and Luke Weaver will try and close this one out. Bottom of the order, last 3 chances for Minnesota here. 2-2 for Jeffers, and he strikes out. So Weaver punches him out with the 93-mile-an-hour fastball in the zone after getting 4 straight fouls. Finally manages to put him away. Now Alex Freeland. Freeland into deep center field. Robert Jr. can't get there. He gets back in, sliding into second with a 1-out double is Freeland. So he will be in scoring position now for Brooks Lee. 2-1 the count. He popped out last time. This time he'll loft one against the shift into shallow right field. That's down for a single. So Twins showing some late life here. Runners at the corners with only 1 out. And Weaver will now face Jonathan Clase. He's 0 for 3 today. But he's the leadoff man for the Twins. And that'll be up the middle. So that's going to score a run. So the Twins managed to put one back. And now it's 6-2. So the tying run comes to the on-deck circle. New pitcher out for the Invaders. Closer Abner Uribe in for Weaver, trying to get the last 2 outs of the game. So a little substitution by the manager. Uribe was extremely dominant last year, one of the best in the league. 193 ERA plus means 93% of the league was worse than him. So let's see what he's got here against Keschall. Keschall deep to right field. That's going back. That's a 3-run homer. It's now 6-5. This is a 1-run game. And a save opportunity. 4 runs across in the 9th, and the momentum is shifting as Abner Uribe comes out of the bullpen to give up a 3-run bomb. Why did you have to try and steal, bro? It's because he tried to steal. And now, Matt Wallner. He's got the power to tie this game up. And they hit him. So Uribe shaken up a little bit after giving up that 3-run bomb. Takes the winning run and puts him at the plate. That sends Wallner to first for Royce Lewis, of all people, who has a chance to be the hero here for the Twins. That's grounded deep in the hole to second. They get the lead runner, but that's all they'll get. And that is out number 2. So they can't turn 2. But now Uribe is just 1 out away. Carlos Correa, with the winning run at the plate, can walk it off right here. Full count. And he walks. So the tying run moves to second. The winning run moves to first. And Emmanuel Rodriguez, with a single here, could tie it up and send this thing into extras. That was a 7-pitch battle. Correa lays off the sinker on the outside and takes the walk. So Uribe, 3 balls, and he'll load the bases. Bases loaded. The tying run moves to third. Need to go out there and have a word with your pitcher and try and calm him down, because now it's Ryan Jeffers, who's 1 for 3 today. Bases loaded, nowhere to put him. 2 outs. Winning run is at second. 2-2.
Strike 3.
Gets the strikeout. Uribe with the bases loaded gets the punch out. Game over. Spicy finish. Believers win. Close one, but a win is a win, boys. A win is a win. 10 hits for both teams. Cooper Pratt was a major factor in the 6-5 Las Vegas win over Minnesota. The shortstop for the Invaders was 2 for 4 with a home run, while adding 2 RBI and scoring once. Abner Uribe earned the save for Las Vegas, his second. The defeat makes Minnesota 1-3. Las Vegas used the hitting of Jazz Chisholm Jr. to pick up the win. The third baseman clubbed a solo homer in the top of the ninth to put the Invaders up 6-1. For the game, Chisholm Jr. had 1 home run and 1 single in 5 at-bats. We needed every single one of those home runs, by the way. That was a hell of a game. That was a hell of a game. That's baseball, baby. And then sometimes they actually do succeed in that crazy comeback, right? That's why baseball's fun, because it ain't over till it's over. You can't just run out the damn clock and have the quarterback squat for 2 straight minutes to end the game. There's always the possibility of a dramatic finish. Weaver earning that 40.5 ERA as 3 earned come across, so 3 of those runs were charged to Weaver. 1 was charged to Uribe on that home run. Looking at you, football. Also looking at you, basketball. Final 4 minutes of the game. Foul everybody as many times as you can and try to get the rebound on missed foul shots. God, I hate the end of basketball games. Good work, everyone, except Luke Weaver and Uribe. Uribe seeing that control come back to bite him with the hit by pitch and the walk. All right, ad's about to start in a few seconds. I snoozed it so we could finish the game, but ad's about to hit. I'm gonna take a quick BRB to go get a drink and pay the believers. Close one. Close one, but that's 4 dubs in a row at the beginning of the season, which is is that the longest? What's the longest winning streak in Vegas Invaders history? I wonder if we have info for that. I thought the comeback was real. 1.7 million channel points going to the believers. They held out. Doubters almost won big. 162-0 is still a possibility. Why are you sad about that? I know you lost channel points, but why are you sad about that? You could be sad about one game, but we should be pumped about going 162-0. All right, the ad just started. I will be right back. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for watching. That was an exciting one. Lots of action. Yo. What up? Etal, did you see Ryan Presley gave up 9 runs in 0 innings pitched yesterday for the Cubs? I did. And look, I'll always be grateful for what Presley did when he was at his prime. But that's why we let him go. And why we kept Josh Hader. But yes, 9 runs and 0 innings pitched. It's pretty bad. Like, why? My question is, why did they leave him out there? It was the 11th inning. Oh, man. It's all on me tonight, he said. I didn't do my job. The 9 runs plated in the 11th by the Giants set a Cubs franchise record for runs allowed in an extra inning game, according to team historian Ed Hartig. The previous record of 7 was set in the 10th inning of a game from June 18th, 1921, which was also against the Giants. That's baseball. The 9-run defeat was also the largest extra inning loss in Cubs history. According to MLB.com, the Giants' victory was tied for the 5th largest extra inning win in 125 seasons of baseball. The largest in the last 125 seasons was in 1983, where Texas gave up 12 runs in extra innings. Presley became only the 8th reliever in recorded MLB history to face at least 8 batters without registering a single out. He joined Detroit's Hank Borowy from 1951 as the only relievers on that list to also be charged with at least 9 runs. Kyle Tucker's RBI single in the bottom of the 9th inning capped off a 2-run burst to pull the game back to a 5-5 tie. Of course, it was Tucker. The Astros giveth and the Astros taketh away. It's pretty much what it is. Okay, wow, that's crazy. I didn't know quite what the details were. Alex, as a Cubs fan, I am saddened. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that happened to you. I've seen Presley do that to the Astros, just not quite to that degree enough times that I knew better. Proska Liamai, thank you for the 39 months. Very nice of you. Appreciate it. Thanks for the sub. All right, we just had ourselves a close to letting that happen situation. We gave up 4 runs in the 9th. So bullpen problems for the first time. Weaver and Uribe. Listen, Uribe just couldn't focus until it was a save situation. He was like, listen, I'm up by 5 runs. If I just give up a few, then I get credited with the save if I close it out. So he just needed the extra pressure of it being a save situation. That's all. Player of the game, Cooper Pratt. Honestly, fantastic game. Indy Rodriguez had a home run. Cooper Pratt had a home run. Luis Robert Jr. had a home run. Will Brennan had a home run. Jazz Chisholm Jr. had a home run. 5 home runs in a single game has to be the franchise record now. Set early in the season. That caught stealing pissed me off, though. Let me go check that out. Strategy in the game at any time. Large lead. Stealing bases. Never. There's 1 tick, man. I just thought you would be a little bit more discerning. Just never. In the 9th, definitely never. 1st through 6th, I think that it's acceptable to steal when you're winning by 4 runs in the 1st through 6th. Small lead, definitely steal. Okay, now that that's hopefully been changed, what else was I about to do? Oh, I was gonna look at the numbers. The numbers. Is it team stats or history? Where do you see like your team records? This is just season stuff. In the season stuff, we're incredible so far in the first 4 games. We're actually incredible so far. I don't know how that will actually go. I don't know where like team... ads running? Sure, why not? They're running somewhere. I think they're running somewhere. Surely it's got to be somewhere in info. Maybe it's just like if I... This is just team batting leaders for the seasons. It's cool info that you can get from any year. Oh yeah, Matt's injury as well. Strained back, day-to-day, 4-day recovery time. He is fragile, so... Okay, he should be fine then. He's not gonna pitch in the next 4 days. So, shouldn't need to go on the IL. But our bullpen is kind of shot. But then again, we have to finish today. I think I'm ready to finish today. I just want to know if anybody in chat knows how to find like your team. I'll just look it up. Out of the Park team records page. I'm not the first to ask. Someone said, yeah. And then did not. Okay. Somebody on Reddit said, is there a place to view team records like most career team hits, etc.? And the first response is, yeah. And then OP said, where at? I know if you go to meet the team, it shows some basic stuff, but I'm looking for more detailed info. And then they're like, go under team, history, leaders, batters, and pitches. Why don't you just say that the first time? Why just respond and be like, yeah. Okay, so team history. Oh, up here. Maybe like these? Or batters and pitches. This is not exactly what I'm looking for. Accomplishments, maybe? This is just like the league's accomplishments. Like who had a 50 home run season? Nobody yet. 150 RBI, 20 plus win season, triple crown, milestones. Oh, that's still cool though. Keeps track of your entire like your entire save, basically. Batting leaders. So these are all like career homers, walks. Okay, so these are like individual stats, which is still nice. There was a team history choice in the drop down from the invaders at the top. Maybe it goes to the same place. Yeah, I think it goes to the same place, but it's still cool. Foscue hit by most pitches. Uh-huh. I was wondering if it kept track of like streaks as a team as opposed to individual. Best team stats. This is like in all of history. Which it would still be interesting to look at over time. It's there. Are you the Redditor that we were just talking about, WPG guy? Yeah. It's there, yeah. Major League Baseball team index. Oh, this is their all-time stats. How many times each team's made the playoffs, how many times they've been champion, their actual record forever. Well, yeah, you could really, this is like a Wikipedia for your save, almost. Only Jacob Wilson with 6+ hits. Hitting streak, 23 games, 26 games, 21 games. Okay, anyway, I don't think there's one necessarily for like what my team is currently doing. But that's okay. There was like something. The amount of data in this game's crazy. Yeah, some of it's hard to find, but it is crazy. Because like I remember sometimes like Meet the Team or something had some interesting numbers. I forget which one, where I saw it before. Oh well. We're still doing really good. Like right now we are gotta be first in home runs. Yeah, first in the American League. We have 10 home runs through 4 games. Oh my goodness. Let me tell you one of the reasons why I valued Luis Robert Jr. so highly. And not that he's the reason, like we're hitting a lot of home runs as a team right now, but one of the reasons why I really wanted to pursue that, and we succeeded because we just threw enough money, is because I think finding a center fielder who can hit is one of the hardest things in baseball. He's got 60 aptitude, 70 range. So let's just say baseline of 70 defense and 55 power. Let's see how hard that is to find. 60 defense, plays center. What'd I say, 55 power? Let's see how many there are. There's like this many in the league, and Ochoa is one of them. So like he should have a lot of power, but his avoid, we traded him actually. But those 2 stats alone is like J-Rod. You know, it's like J-Rod, who is Julio Rodriguez. Michael Harris II, who had fewer home runs than Luis Robert Jr., but a good OPS, still like similar OPS, but less WAR. Jackson Merrill, who has less WAR. Jose Siri and Dalton Varsho. There's really like not that many people, right? Like Luis Robert Jr. is one of those people. He's getting paid the most this year, but he's getting paid similarly to Julio Rodriguez. So he's probably getting a good deal comparatively. Though I think Luis Robert Jr. does have a better glove, but J-Rod's got the speed. J-Rod's just J-Rod. He's probably the best, I would say, just from a stat standpoint. Though Michael Harris II makes a bid. I would still give it to J-Rod. 50 avoid Ks, almost 75 BABIP, 60 power, 80 speed, pretty elite center field defense, 6.6 WAR last season, led the league in WAR in 2025. He's probably the best. What's his contract? Wow, they got him for a steal, dude. He got 168 million for 10 years. So he got, if you think about it, Luis Robert Jr. got a deal twice as good as J-Rod. Because we paid about 160 mil for Luis Robert Jr. For 5 years instead of 10, which is insane. But I was also 2023 season, which if you think about how crazy inflation is, they would, like, if they signed J-Rod in 2027 in game, or 2026, it would be like, this would be at least $190, $200 million plus franchise deal. Yeah, because they got the franchise player deal, basically. Oh. Whereas we have to pay the I don't want to play for you tax. which is a very large tax. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and finish the day. See, this is such a scam, dude. It's fine, but it's so, like, I wish they would patch this. When you shop a player around and they make an offer and you try and trade for the exact offer they make and then they say no and tell you to change the deal. But if you don't play on hard mode trading, you can make the deal instantly so they can't change their mind. But they change their mind every single time. The only upside is this time they're just being like picky. They just want like a bad minor league player, so it's fine. But it's still just obnoxious that they alter the deal every single time if you don't play on like the non-hard mode version. Because I do not care about this dude. He is yours. Josh, if that's what puts it over the edge, then done. Well, we barely knew ye, Emmett Sheehan. You looked like a good pitcher. You want to be in the starting rotation. My scout thinks that your stamina is only 40, which makes it tough for you to be a starter. People want you on their team, and I can see why. You'll be arbitration eligible next year. You look like a really solid pitcher, so have fun with your new home. Wilmer Flores is also going along with this transaction. And then we just included this little rookie league guy just to make them take the deal. And we get, for some reason I cannot quite explain, it's because they must want Sheehan a ton. They're giving us Kerry Carpenter. We're about to have an elite outfield, as if it wasn't already pretty good. So Kerry Carpenter is on a 5-year deal. So we are going to have to pay up in future years. But right now, he seems amazing. He had 29 home runs last season, 861 OPS, 139 OPS plus, 2.9 WAR. Good enough outfield. He won't make the plays that a better defender will make, but he's bringing the power. And we are adding a lot of power to this team now. We're playing the opposite of small ball now. Or I could just not make this deal. Those are kind of the two options. But I feel like with this Avoid K, this power, this gap power in our ballpark, you just gotta. That's corner outfielder power, yes. So I think you just gotta make this. I'm not gonna miss any of these three. It's more like missing, having to make another cut in the lineup. You know, it's not really that I'm gonna miss the people I'm trading. It's more like the budget is gonna get scary over the next few seasons, and we're gonna have to cut some costs. We're gonna have to cut some costs. The budget is already terrifying. It is kind of already terrifying, yeah. But it's such a good deal, and it makes the outfield look insane. Like, let me see who's currently... Tyler Freeman is kind of running out of room. Like, so far, let's just look at batter analysis by productivity. Like, our outfield with Will Brennan, like, he's already hitting 267 in left field and right field. And then Matos is hitting 357. So it's like Matos and Brennan, who are off to a pretty good start. So one of them, I guess. And then we got Brito, who's kind of like a utility backup player. This current roster is kind of great for a second-year team. Arizona Diamondback expansion levels. Yeah, it's shaped up a lot. Money's going to be a problem in future years. Look at the projected budget. 161. We dipped to 133 because of the Luis Robert Jr. contract, minusing $20 million, and then up to 180, then 190, then 202. So Jesus, it's all the arbitration popping at the same time. So we'll just have to, like, people here will not be here by that point. There will not be a Bubba Chandler getting paid $10 million. I promise. There will not be a Chase Davis getting paid $5 million. There will not be a Dion Jorge getting paid $5 million by that point. Like, a lot of these guys are not actually getting ARB. Like Winfield Perez not getting $8 million. It's just not going to happen. Oh, and we've got Nelson Rada coming back in 2 weeks off the IL. He can play the outfield. He's going to have to just go to AAA. Do we have options? We have 3 option years left. Okay, he's just going to have to go to AAA. Nelson Rada is only 21. But he looks goated. The arm is the only problem, but he can play right or left, and it's not as... He can play left. You can't bench the Rada. I can and I will. All right, I'm making the deal because this deal seems crazy. Complete trade. Sheehan, Flores, Josh, Kerry Carpenter. Welcome aboard, brother. Traded for an all-star. Nice. They really, really want that starting pitcher. Oh yeah, he was a Rule 5 pick. Whoops. Well, we'll figure it out when we get there. In a move that has fans in both cities buzzing, the Las Vegas Invaders and the Detroit Tigers have agreed to a deal that will have 27-year-old right-hander Emmett Sheehan, who we picked up off of waivers, 35-year-old Wilmer Flores, and 19-year-old minor leaguer Josh Reichner heading to Detroit in exchange for 29-year-old Kerry Carpenter. Provided they pass physicals, these players should be with their respective teams in time for tomorrow's game. Lifetime, Kerry Carpenter has played in 541 games with a .274 batting average. He has 96 home runs. He has also scored 272 runs and driven in 318. Chad, we're going to have to raise ticket prices, brother. We're going to have to raise ticket prices. They're like, Emmett Sheehan, who? Emmett Sheehan, who? Kerry Carpenter. I know who that is. Kerry Carpenter's a pretty... He's not a Ohtani, but he's still like a reasonably well-known player. 2026 All-Star in the simulation and 2026 Silver Slugger at DH. Holy moly. I don't know why they wanted that pitcher so bad. Maybe they wanted Wilmer Flores. What a deal. He's no Seth Blair, but he'll do. What a trade. We got to make a cut. Did you initiate the search? Yes. I shopped around the pitcher that we picked up off waivers and paired him with Wilmer Flores to get Flores off the books. So we got Flores off the books, and Carpenter's salary this year is about the same. Carpenter's is like slightly higher. Brito gonna lose his job because there's so many studs ahead of him? It's tough. It's tough. What I like about Brito is that he can play first, second, third. We can, like, honestly, this is fine for a utility player. And then his bat is decent. He's got the walks. He's got the no strikeouts. He's got the doubles. Hopefully he can just put the ball in play. Like in AAA, he's hitting 260 with a 386 OBP, so he takes a lot of walks. 786 OPS. So for a utility player, that's really good. Now, granted, that's just AAA, but the previous year he had an 869 OPS, 293 average. This is the kind of MLB team that wins championships, no superstar, quote unquote, but such a strong bullpen and distributed decency at bats, it's hard to beat. I hope so. I mean, that would be insane. Imagine, like, this season actually goes well and we make a playoff bid this year in the second year of the team's life as an expansion team. That'd be crazy. We're 4-0 to start the season. That's all I'm saying. We're not going to lose 10 years in a row, right? Okay, but yeah, Brito still looks good. It's just tough to... Like, Brennan has the crazy contact and some gap power. Probably better range and offense. Matos is the guy that I think is just off to a bit of a lucky streak in his first few plate appearances, but he is hitting well and he's got decent range and arm as well. He's also out of option years, so we can't send him down. Whereas Brennan has 1 option year left. So Brennan's the guy that I'd probably want to keep of those two. There's also the send Arenamo down and just let Freeman play second. But Arenamo developed some BABIP and gap power in the offseason, and he's hitting 273 so far this season. Yeah, it's hard to decide who needs to take a hit. You can also just kind of go rogue and dump Foscue, which I don't think is the wrong thing. He's only had 9 at-bats. I liked Foscue because he plays first, second, and third. But if we have Brito, you don't need Foscue. But it feels bad. But Foscue does have options left. He's got 2 option years. So maybe the play is you demote Foscue. Brito is your utility guy. Freeman can also play second, so we're going to have him playing second some. He can also learn third. And short. So, like, Freeman is also a utility guy. Not the Foz! Not the Foz! Well, I got bad news for the Foz. He is not super liked by the coaching staff, so they would not be so sad to see him go. Indy Rodriguez also has a bad relationship for some reason. They're not quite as happy. We don't have the spark plug. We do have Prankster this year. So, dude, spark plugs are hard to find, man. Let me tell you. .45 defense at least. Personality, spark plug. There's only this many in the whole league. The free agents are not super good. There's Amaya. Another outfielder. We'll get Jahmai Jones. We'll have the goated outfield. Randy Arozarena, Derek Hill, Fernando Tatis Jr., Luke Raley. We could have gotten Raley last year. So there's not a lot. It's kind of hard to target them to actually like get them on the team. So I don't know why there's so few spark plugs, but I guess, you know, if there were a lot of them, they wouldn't be special because the spark plug is supposed to energize your team. They're supposed to bring like excitement to the clubhouse that is hard to duplicate. Okay, I think the answer is send down the Foz. I like his gap power, power I, and avoid Ks. It's pretty much the only thing that's keeping me from pulling the trigger. His BABIP is pretty low. But if he could realize that power, then he's probably going to be goated. Like, that power with that avoid K's is going to be a lot. Am I overvaluing Brito? I think it's just more like Brito doesn't have anywhere to go. Well, he has an option here, but... So we could send Brito down, but I just feel like he has a little more versatility. Because he has way higher avoid Ks. With higher batting average on balls in play. 5 less power, but the same eye, same gap. And he can play more positions defensively. He'll make a few more errors, but he has more range, better double play, has outfield versatility, higher rating at first base, higher rating at second base, can learn third, left field, and right field a little bit. The reason I liked Foscue was because he was really excellent at taking down left-handed pitching, but I think he's got to go because I want to keep Freeman in there for the captain, team captain. And so it's either him or one of the 2 outfielders, and so far Matos and Brennan have both been doing pretty good. I'd say pretty good. All right, sorry, brother. Gotta go. Feels like we have too many outfielders, though. It does feel like we have too many outfielders. I cannot believe we traded for Kerry Carpenter. And he is, if we can find the money for him, he's an invader for 4 more years. That's crazy. I was not expecting that kind of trade upgrade. Our lefty bats are unparalleled. So he plays left, which means Matos and we have a lot of right fielders basically. Okay. Kerry Carpenter, you're up. For Brennan. Brennan over here. Brito back there. And then probably like Brito's just gonna be the utility guy for now. We have so much. We went from having a weak outfield to like incredible outfield depth. Only thing I don't like about Brennan and Wright is that arm. What is Brito's arm? It's about the same. Okay, so Brennan and Wright is fine, or you could just put Kerry Carpenter in right. He can do both, but he just doesn't have great aptitude out there. So we'll just have Brennan and Matos kind of swap up. Against righties, I might just start Brennan just because he's a lefty. I don't know what their splits are. We don't have very much data to go on. Because so far Matos is actually doing quite well in 5 plate appearances. But Brennan is doing even better. Okay, so let's do that. Let's have Brennan start instead of Matos and Wright. Just the arm is a issue. We're not going to have as many assists. They might run on us a little bit more, but at least he's got good range to make some outs. I can't believe we got Kerry Carpenter. That's crazy. Who's backing up at first now? All right, so that will be Brito at first. And then the DH probably is also Brito. Backup DH. Power versus righties. They're not a ton. They don't have a ton. Brito does have more gap power. So does Indy Rodriguez. Brito should get more, or Rodriguez should actually get more hits. But Brito has a much better eye and will take more walks. All right, we'll try Brito in the backup. So who is pinch hitters? Let's say Brito pinch hitter, Tyler Freeman pinch hitter, Matos pinch hitter. Honestly, Rodriguez can be a pinch hitter also. I don't mind using any of those guys. And then stealing ability, probably Freeman as a pinch runner. Okay. Now, Kerry Carpenter needs to bat behind Luis Robert Jr., probably. That way we have a like lefty, 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 righty, lefty, switch, righty, lefty, righty. Okay, and then for lefties, Conticello just graduated to first base with Brito behind him. Brito does bat switch. Okay, so maybe we give Brito the start at first against lefties. Conticello back up. And then Kerry Carpenter needs to get in. Instead of Matos, I guess. Or, yeah, instead of Brennan. So Brennan bats left, Matos bats right. So let's leave them like this. Brennan back up, right fielder. We need to get, since Brito's gonna start, we need to get him out of the, like, backup spots here. Conticello back up first base and DH. Indy Rodriguez back up catcher. Looks good. So yeah, pinch hitters are for sure Conticello. Indy Rodriguez is probably deserves some starts. But we'll have him as a pinch hitter. Freeman against lefties. Yeah, I might take Freeman out of pinch hitter against righties. Okay. And then Brennan pinch runner? Maybe pinch hitter? Okay. Lots of stuff going on here. I think the depth chart's pretty good. I think this is pretty good. I just need to move Carpenter. Carpenter's up in both places. This lineup is insane. What was the game's prediction for us this season? Are any power rankings yet? I haven't seen any power rankings. Were there season predictions somewhere? I don't know. I may have seen something like that before. We're top record in the AL in Major League Baseball, actually. Holy. Usually on opening day, do they? I didn't see any, like, prediction of season. We are top strikeouts. Quinn Matthews with 11 strikeouts. Dustin May with 10. There's a preseason prediction up in the middle column near the top under league name. Under MLB. What? Under MLB. Under this? It disappears when the season starts. Oh, well then never mind. Oh, well then never mind. All right, let's check waivers just for funsies. I know that's greedy, but we are greedy. And then I want to check like who's on the trading block out of curiosity. See, there's Byron Buxton. He's injured. So Twins not so happy about that. You Darvish out for 4 weeks with elbow inflammation. They got a bunch of like high contracts up there. There's Tyler Mahle. Justin Foscue is also on the trading block. I don't... Wait, there's people on the trading block who oh, from last year. That's from last year, brother. We're not trying to trade them yet anymore. Oopsie. I thought that would reset between seasons, but I guess not. Okay. Org, roster, everyone. Congrats. You are not... They're all available, but not on the block. And then... I think that's fine. Available is the default, right? You're either available, you're untouchable, or you're on the block. So then I just said... Is there anybody I need to set to specific? I guess Mahle may have gotten reset. He's on the block. And then I don't remember if anybody else is on the block. We still got us Levis Basabe, who we haven't even gotten to do anything yet with. And he looked like a really good... We got some depth in the organization now that we didn't have before, which is nice. All right, I think I'm ready to go after that big trade. Festa, David Festa. Low leader, low loyalty, low work ethic, low baseball IQ. 3.82 ERA last season. 1.27 whip. Kept the home runs down. Had a much better season last season. He was in AAA before. Maybe he was better out of the bullpen. Who did we trade? We traded a pitcher that we claimed off of waivers and Wilmer Flores and one minor league dude, and we picked up Kerry Carpenter. They really wanted the pitcher off of waivers. And we lucked out. So I guess we can watch the next game too. Why not? Let's send it. Anybody tired so far? Let's just get our, like, good lineup out there. What I might do is just move up Luis Robert Jr., Kerry Carpenter, have Jace in the 5 spot. He's developed some power. Marchand's stats don't look good, but he's like been doing better than it appears. I don't think anybody is tired yet. Get Marchand back in. All right, who's pitching for us? It's going to be Cade Horton, who did not have such a great season with his last season, 5.44 ERA. However, he was lights out during spring training, high stamina, and he's got room to grow and get better. Worked on his slider in the offseason, so his secondary pitch should be a little more effective. 25 years old. Only got a year of Major League experience so far, and the bullpen is Ian Hamilton, Alexis Diaz, and Keegan Aiken. And then whatever the other tired guys can do. So there's not a lot of bullpen arms. To be honest. But I think but that's because we got screwed last game. So if you want to bet on this one, keep that in mind. Here we go. Win or lose, 2 minutes. I'll show you what the matchup looks like. Here is the matchup. Look at the boys in green. So we beat them yesterday. They almost came back. Twins showed some late life in the 9th inning and scored 4 runs and almost brought it back, but we managed to close it out. Are we going to be able to win 5 in a row? Or is that pushing our luck? You got to lose eventually, right? Or do you? This is kind of an insane turnaround from the first season to have Jazz Chisholm Jr., Luis Robert Jr., and Kerry Carpenter in the expansion team's lineup. I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that at all. All right, you've got about a minute left. Kerry Carpenter added to the lineup. He had 29 dingers last season. He's 29 years old, and we got him on a 4-year deal after that crazy trade with Detroit. I think if I was a Detroit fan, I'd be pissed. I have no idea what the... Oh, chat, we need to go in and... What is Minnesota overall? I don't know from this screen, to be honest. I don't know. Shouldn't it be like on the scoreboard somewhere? There's no one. The doubters have dried up the channel points. All right, chat, you guys can barely even hit 1 million channel points now. You're all broke. You lost all your points gambling. That Detroit trade was like the Luka trade. Man, we gotta mark that down in the history books. We need Emmett Sheehan to go on. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Wilmer Flores. Wilmer Flores, he got the bag. You know what I mean? Like, kudos to him for getting the bag. From us, he's getting paid no matter what. Is he actually in their starting lineup? All right. I think we need a different soundtrack. Actually, that's Tunic. Tunic is fine. But let's listen instead to some Celeste. Why not? Okay. Game time. Game 2 of the series. Close win in the first game last night. In the game. We didn't figuratively last night. On the mound for the Twins, trying to pull one back today is David Festa. He's got a mean fastball and slider and a good changeup curveball 4-pitch mix. Throws up to 98 miles an hour. 3.82 ERA last season, but only 8 starts, so out of the bullpen. But today he gets the ball today against a reinvigorated, honed, and renewed Las Vegas Invaders lineup in their second season. Putting a mean lefty-focused lineup together. 5 lefty bats in this lineup with a switch hitter. Jazz Chisholm Jr. from the leadoff position. He's got 2 home runs already on the season, and he is up first again tonight. So, normally up there it says what the records are for the teams. The Invaders hope to extend a 4-game win streak. Jazz Chisholm Jr. on the second pitch will knock one into shallow left field for a leadoff single. He's got a base hit, and the cameraman goes crazy. So that's a quick first hit of the game for Las Vegas, and that'll bring up Gavin Conticello, who I forgot was in the 2 spot. Gavin Conticello made his MLB debut very recently for Las Vegas, where he knocked in 2 RBI on a single. A steal attempt, no throw. Gasper up, but holds on to the ball, could not make the throw as Chisholm Jr. slides into second with his first stolen base of the season. And now he's in scoring position for Conticello early with nobody out. Full count. And a walk. So good at bat by the young hitter. Playing first base today for Las Vegas. Nice eye to take the walk and put runners on first and second. For Luis Robert Jr. bumped up to the 3 spot today, ahead of Kerry Carpenter.
Strike 3.
And he gets the strikeout. Festa with a nasty breaking pitch. No contact on that curveball. Bottom of the zone, dropped in there. And now the debut for Kerry Carpenter, a new Las Vegas Invader. The AI wanted to get rid of him. Maybe they just wanted to dump the last few years of his contract. I don't know. Were they like... I'm trying to think of what... I need to go look at the Tigers after this and try to find out what's going on, you know? That feels like they pulled the ripcord with this Kerry Carpenter trade. And I didn't cheese anything. I just shopped around my players and they offered him. You know, I didn't do the like, well, what can I do to make you give me? No, they just offered him. So 1 out, 2 on for Kerry Carpenter. First at bat as an Invader. Playing left field. New starter. Omega Power. Had 29 home runs last season with an 861 OPS. 2.9 wins above replacement unto himself. And a 345 on base percentage. 1-1. That one smoked to second, but he has hit into a double play to get them out of the inning. Correa turns 2. And his first AB as an Invader is an inning-ending double play. Trade him back. Trade him back. Is it too late? Do we have a refund policy on this? Cade Horton up now. He gets the start. Had 9 starts with Las Vegas last year with a 5.44 ERA. He wants to get that down. Did not have good starts. Struggles a bit with the adaptability. But I love the high loyalty, low financial ambitions. So we're going to try and take care of him and nurture him to become an even better pitcher than he already is. Had some really good starts in spring training this year. Up first for the Twins is Jonathan Clase. Outfield looks a little different now with Carpenter in left. And we've got Conticello with the start at first and the familiar Jodar Arenamo at second. A little different from yesterday. Cade Horton, first batter he sees, gets the swing and miss for a strikeout. Out number 1. The 7th pitch of the at-bat was a slider just off the corner. Now 1-1 to Keschall. And that pops it up for the catcher at home plate, and he vanishes from existence after getting a little fly ball. Marchand hustles and gets it. Okay, Carlos Correa up, 2 outs, full count. And that one scooped into left for a 2-out single. Oh, Cotton Candy over the shortstop for a base hit. I don't know why the game volume went down. So Correa, 2-out base runner, first hit of the game for Minnesota, brings up Matt Wallner. 2-2. Scooped over to second base and makes the assist to first. Side retired as Wallner is cut down. 1 hit, no runs. Okay, and now the heart of the order for the Invaders, Jace Young. He's already got 2 home runs on the season, had the day off yesterday, been off to a hot start, and he will strike out here for out number 1. A second strikeout for Festa. Now the catcher, Rafael Marchand, back with the team for his second year. That one lined hard down the right field line. Fair ball all the way into the corner. And he's in there with a 1-out single. Double. Nice hit. 106.9 miles per hour off the bat. That was a laser beam. So runner in scoring position now for Arenamo. 2-2. He swings and misses. So strikeout number 3 for David Festa. And Will Brennan with 2 outs. Trying to get the first run across for Las Vegas. Brennan past the second baseman. That's down into right field. They get the ball back in. Cutoff man tags him out at home. Marchand rounded third and tried to go home with it and tagged out aggressively at the plate for out number 3. The Invaders get nothing on 2 hits. Now I'm going to have to remember to turn down Marchand's aggressive base running after the game because I thought I already did. All right, ads starting now. So turn your volume down. We are an aggressive base running team, so that's just going to happen from time to time. Try to make the defense make the play is my motto. But yeah, it's unfortunately the double erased. Ad about to start any minute now. Valkyrie, thank you for gifting us up to Daellen? How has it been another hour already, dude? I don't know where the time goes in this game. Time sink. I do not have post-it notes to remember things. I have forget that I needed to remember it and then do something unrelated, like open the fridge and then go, oh, I need to remember that, and then I forget again. Pretty much immediately. If I did try to write it down, I would forget what I wanted to write down by the time I procured the utensils used to write it down. I have got unmedicated ADHD because I have too much anxiety to go to the doctor to get the actual prescription test done. What's up, Jarek? How's it going? In before Carpenter misses the entire season. I mean, eventually someone's going to get injured on the team, somebody important. You keep putting important people on the team, eventually one of them is going to get injured, right? I need drugs, but doctor asked questions, so no. Yeah, I have a thing about going to the doctor, so I try not to. However, if something was actually like wrong with me that was like painful, I would go. But I don't have a good mantra, so don't do what I do. I'm the kind of guy who won't go to the dentist unless there's a physical problem that I can detect myself. It's probably not the best way to handle things, but it's just the way that I am. But I'm not the kind of person. Some people have like parents or like grandparents or something who's like something's been hurting or bothering them for weeks or months. If something hurts, I'll go. If there's pain involved, yeah, I'll go. I don't have a problem with that. I'm not the kind of guy to like tough it out. Like, oh, you can't even tell. He's just been keeping it to himself. So I don't go that far. But anyway, I'm getting a little more nervous about this game. It feels like we're due to take the L. We may have a good team, but eventually we can't win forever. Or can we? Maybe we can win 5 in a row. Maybe we can lead the American League. The owner, yeah, imagine the owner comes back next season. Good job playing 500 ball. Next season, my goal for you is to win every single game. Welcome back from the ad. It just ended. Royce Lewis up as the DH for the Twins with Cade Horton back for his second inning of work. 2 strikes on Lewis.
Strike 3.
Down on strikes. 3 pitches. He fouled off the first 2 sliders, but the third slider got him. So back-to-back sliders is definitely a choice. And now Manuel Rodriguez, who Twins fans are hoping figures it out. He is 0 for 15 to start the season. And a full count hit sharply to the second baseman, but he is out at first as Arenamo makes the play. After his 6th pitch at bat, he chases ball 4 and becomes out number 2. Now Alex Freeland, the complete opposite of Rodriguez. He's 6 for 12. So hitting very well early in the season. And that one on a line over to Brennan and right. Minnesota down in order. 1, 2, 3. 9-hole. Cooper Pratt up for Las Vegas at the top of the 3rd.
Strike 3.
And he strikes out. Pratt tried to hold up, but he went around. Rung up on the fastball inside. David Festa has his 4th strikeout. Jazz Chisholm Jr. puts it in play over to first. They bobble the transfer, and he tries to go an extra 90 feet. It was not a good throw by Wallner, and it is not handled cleanly by Festa. So, should have been an out. Instead, Chisholm Jr. reaches on an error by Wallner over at first. How's your day going? Good. How about you, Cajun Killer? I'm liking all the changes to the team. They're looking sharp. We've won 4 games in a row. So now runner in scoring position with only 1 out instead of nobody on base and 2 outs for Gavin Conticello, who slams this one into right, but it is directly to the right fielder. So hit hard, but directly to Rodriguez, making the catch for out number 2. Luis Robert Jr. a chance to score. Jazz Chisholm Jr. at second. Full count, and he takes the walk. I want to say it's his first walk of the season. He's only his 3rd game as an Invader after missing the first 2 games of the season with the injury. It is his first walk. So good eye.
This is the sound redemption.
This is what I want to see, chat. Jazz Chisholm Jr. on second, Luis Robert Jr. on third, and Kerry Carpenter at the plate. Like that. That's star power, baby. First pitch, grounded to second, and they get out number 3. So even though that's what I want to see, Kerry Carpenter grounds out again. So nothing on the error and the walk. Cade Horton back up, bottom of the 3rd against Brooks Lee. That one lofted toward the gap in left, but hangs up there for Kerry Carpenter, who I've got to get used to calling out as being in left field because it still feels weird to say that we've got Kerry Carpenter on team 2. Mickey Gasper, first at bat for Mickey Gasper on the season. Played for the Twins last season. 222 was the average. 290 on base percentage. First chance here. And that one high up there, shallow right. A little flare for Brennan, who calls off Luis Robert Jr. for out number 2. So some efficient outs for Cade Horton. And he strikes out Jonathan Clase. So 3 innings now. Held Minnesota to 1 hit. Heart of the order up for the Invaders. Starting with the DH, Jace Young. And that's going to be shallow right field for a single. Leadoff base runner on a liner to right. So nice AB there from Young. Putting a runner on for the catcher Marchand, who lays down the bunt. A sac bunt. He's out at first. Young moves over to second. Little small ball here from the team of power hitters who just had 5 home runs yesterday. So runner in scoring position for the contact-heavy Arenamo. And Arenamo into center over the second baseman's head. Marchand not running so well, but... Oh, wait, sorry. Young not running so well. He'll hold up at third. Yeah, Young does not have the speed, so he decided not to press his luck. So we got runners on the corners now. 1 out. Double play will get the Twins out of the inning. Will Brennan with a chance to bring Young home with a ball deep enough into the outfield or a single or better. And he's put it in play. Shortstop has it. They get the lead runner at second for the out, but Young comes in to score. So the sac bunt does end up helping. And the single, little small ball. Pass the baton around, and Vegas out in front 1-0. So 2 outs now for Cooper Pratt. A steal attempt, the throwdown. Safe! Brennan with his first stolen base of the season. Moves into scoring position. Great at stealing, great speed. He only swiped 6 bags last season, but Las Vegas a little bit more aggressive on the base paths. Hopes to increase that number. So man in scoring position for Pratt now. And he'll walk. So kind of a long inning here for Festa, who's 68 pitches in 3 2/3. So nice at bat from Pratt to give Jazz Chisholm Jr. a chance to score more. And that's up the middle for a single. Loud single. On a line. Coming in. Long throw. That stupid, aggressive... Hold on. Is he safe? I thought that dude was out. That dude is out of third. That happens to us so much, trying to get an extra 90 feet on the throw in, and we get tagged out there. I feel like that happens all the time in this game. We still score a run. It's an RBI single. That was a 105.6 mile an hour scorcher off the bat. So the run at home scores, but the cutoff man fires to third to tag the runner trying to get an extra 90 feet on the throw in. And out at third, so making another out at third. I feel like it happens a lot in this game, like more than in real life. I guess it's the aggressive base running setting for our strategy, but either way, 2 runs across in the inning for Las Vegas. Nice RBI single there from Chisholm Jr. He's plated 3 RBI on the season now. So Horton back out for Luke Keshaw. And put in play over to Jazz. Long throw, out number 1. Fires a bullet to get Keschel out at first. He is very quick, so he had to hustle for that one. All right, Carlos Correa up, hitting .316 on the season and very few at-bats.
Strike 3.
Looks at strike 3 with the changeup. Fastball, slider, changeup in there. Out number 2, that is the 4th K for Cade. And Matt Wallner with a 2-out single up the middle. So that's only the 2nd hit for Minnesota, but Royce Lewis represents a tying run at the plate now. And that's going to be up the middle. So back-to-back singles. They throw in to hold him at third instead of throwing to second for some godforsaken reason. So Lewis goes to second. Very confused on how you don't hold Lewis to a single there. So now Lewis at second, Wallner at third for Emmanuel Rodriguez, who still does not have a hit this season. Full count on him. Put in play, Arenamo has it. Out at first, side retired, 2 left stranded. On some strange business afoot on the defense. The Invaders back up to bat with Gavin Conticello. And that's going to be past the diving second baseman. He's got his 2nd hit on the season and his 2nd hit as a Las Vegas Invader and his 2nd career major league hit. The 23-year-old first baseman / DH getting some good ABs from the 2 spot with the pressure on. He's flanked by Jazz Chisholm Jr. and Luis Robert Jr. So that's, you know, if you can get those hits as a 22, 23-year-old between those guys, it's pretty good. Now Luis Robert Jr. up. They slaps that past the second baseman. Back-to-back singles for the Invaders. And the cameraman zooms. Okay, cameraman zooms. New pitcher in, Zach Littell. They have seen enough. So, Festa gets through 4 innings, 76 pitches, gives up 2 runs, 3 walks, 4 strikeouts. And now it'll be up to Zach Littell to try to get 3 outs in the inning. He's got a $14 million contract, but is a free agent after this year. When did he sign that? Prior to the 2026 season? Did he just fall off? It's Kerry Carpenter time. Lefty versus righty matchup here. And he likes the first pitch. Hammered to deep center field, but center fielder's there. So tagging up is Conticello. He'll advance to third after the out to put runners at the corners with 1 away for Jace Young. And a steal attempt at second. The throwdown safe. Luis Robert Jr. has his first steal of the season. Takes away the double play, uses that 75 stealing ability, gets his first steal as an invader. Had 20 last season. Extremely fast and hard to lock down on the base paths. So now Young has a 2 RBI scoring opportunity here. He'll put it in play to right. Right fielder grabs it, gets it back in quickly, but that'll count as a sacrifice fly. So Conticello advances to home after the out is made. He tags up, and that'll put another run on the board for Las Vegas. Starting pitchers are getting 4 innings this year instead of 8 against you. Progress. Progress. So 2 outs. Luis Robert Jr. still standing at second for Rafael Marchand. He slaps it to third. Strong throw. Out number 3, but some nice little small ball there on the sacrifice fly. Vegas up 3-0. Cade Horton back up, 69 pitches in, bottom of the 4th for him against bottom of the order, Alex Freeland in the 7th spot, though I still don't know why he's in the bottom of the order. The AI does not have confidence in him, apparently, because he's got another hit. He cannot be stopped. Leadoff single. Freeland is now 7 for 14. 7 for 14. So runner on for Brooks Lee. And that's going to be in the shallow center field. So back-to-back singles. Luis Robert Jr. gets there, but Freeland speedily makes it into third and is safe going first to third on that single. He's got the wheels. Runners on the corners, nobody out, so some trouble here for Horton. Facing down Mickey Gasper's second at bat of the season. Full count, walks the bases loaded. He loses them on the 6th pitch. Curveball does not catch the corner. Bases loaded, nobody out for Jonathan Clase. So some trouble here for Horton. Gets the strikeout. No, it's catcher's interference. The bat path hits the catcher's glove, and that's going to score a run on catcher's interference, as Marchand's glove hits the bat of the batter through the swing of the bat. So the bases remain loaded. That was a 2-strike count. Slider on the corner, and instead of a strikeout, it's a run. So now Luke Keshaw, bases loaded, still nobody out. Cade Horton trying to catch a break. And he hits him! It's starting to unravel. That's gonna walk a run in on the hit by pitch. Horton starting to lose control out there, the young 25-year-old having to face a situation he's never seen before. 90 pitches in. Hopefully somebody's warming up in the bullpen. I would have already taken him out at this point. This is when he would have come out, right there. Bases loaded, nobody out, 2 runs already across for Carlos Correa, who thrives in these situations.
Strike 3.
And he gets a very important strikeout. And he stays out to face Matt Wallner, who has a chance with his 60 power, 12 home runs last season, 27 home runs the season before that, to do some real damage here. Ball and 2 strikes on Wallner.
Strike 3.
Gets the call on the corner. Strikeout number 2. And now you can see the light at the end of the tunnel. But first he has to get through the power hitting Royce Lewis. Gets the fastball 89 miles an hour on the corner for strike 3. 98 pitches. Looking to get Royce Lewis out and strand the bases loaded. 2 strikes. Back-to-back-to-back strikeouts. So after the catcher's interference and the hit by pitch, Cade strikes out 3 in a row to strand the bases loaded. And he found it. Way to go. Held him to just 2 runs. The mad lad did it. Redeemed himself. Has anyone ever done that? Yeah, they have now. I can't believe they just left him out there to clean up his own mess, and he cleaned it up. I would have pulled him, but I guess that shows what I know. So now, bottom of the order for the Invaders. Invaders winning by 1, somehow not losing by 5 after that inning. That's a bomb disposal squad that just took care of that inning. You know what I mean? Like they called out the Mission Impossible wire cutters to defuse that situation. So Arenamo up to try to get some insurance runs for hopefully the bullpen. If they send the starter back out after that, I'm gonna lose my mind. He singled off Vesta back in the 4th. This time he'll hit it sharply into the gap, but Keschall in pursuit reaches up and makes a great 5-star catch to rob Arenamo of a double. Cotton candy faintly in the background. It just occurred to me I can probably turn all these volumes up. That's gonna be so loud later, though. Okay, if that gets really loud later, then it is what it is. 1 out for Will Brennan. He's got a hit and a run batted in today for the Invaders. But he grounded out last time up. And that'll be a dribbler at the plate. Catcher has it. But with this... Okay, see, now it just got super loud. I knew that was going to happen. But then it gets super quiet. I don't know what's going on. Chief! Brennan legs out an infield single with his speed. 65 speed. Gets there ahead of the catcher's throw. So he is a 1-out base runner for Cooper Pratt. Lays down the bunt down the right field line. A lot of bunting in this game. Okay, so to do some explaining, I mentioned before, the animations do not determine the outcome. They are merely a facade. The simulation decided that Cooper Pratt bunted a single down the right field line, and that happened. Then the animation tries to play on top of that, and it makes it look like it should have been an extremely easy out. I don't know why it says play result strikeout. Bro forgot what game he was playing. I don't know. It was a bunt single down the right field line, okay? That's all you need to know. Cooper Pratt is a bunt. I have bunt for hit at almost nothing, so I have no idea how he did that. I have no idea. So 2 on, 1 out now in this chaos game for Jazz Chisholm Jr. He's 2 for 3 with an RBI, but this time he'll slap it to second. Second to short. No chance to turn 2 with Jazz's speed. So the fielder's choice will result in the out at second. Runners on the corners, 2 outs for Conticello. Ball 4 low. That'll load the bases. So after a bases loaded jam on the other side, now the Invaders load the bases for Luis Robert Jr. at the dish, facing Zach Littell. A ball and 2 strikes, and he smokes it over the shortstop. That's going to be an RBI single. 1's across the score. Second run coming in. The cutoff man fires to third. Gavin Conticello was injured on the play. He's shaking it off. Crowd's going wild, and they get another out at third. That happened twice in the same game. What setting is that that's making that happen, where they're taking an extra 90 feet and they got another throwdown from the cutoff man? Is it just base running aggressiveness? Because, yeah, they get the out, make the out at third again. But it happens so much. Who got tagged out anyways? Hold on. Oh, I can't read. Wallner cuts it off. Conticello going for third. How slow is Conticello? He's not slow. He's got like good base running ability. Second out at third on the base paths. Either way, 2 runs come across to score before the third out is made. If the third out would be made before those 2 runners cross the plate, they would not have counted in that situation. So, Luis Robert Jr. delivers in a high-pressure situation for his team. Bases loaded, 2 outs with a 2 RBI single. Horton is in again at 102 pitches. What the hell is going on? Manager, what are you doing? Don't I have him on a pitch count also? Horton out to try for the quality start as God intended. Emmanuel Rodriguez up first with 2 strikes.
Strike 3.
And he gets the strikeout. Ump says he offered. That's a swinging strike. He tried to check it but couldn't hold up. He went around. That's 4 strikeouts in a row. A ball and 2 strikes on Freeland. Put in play. Arenamo's got it. And that's out number 2. 109 pitches for some ungodly reason. This has to be the last batter he faces. Brooks Lee, the hardest out on the team. Full count on him. And he walks him. So that'll be the last batter indeed after the manager lets Horton go 115 pitches deep. Are you trying to injure our starters, dude? 115 pitches. Most pitches by a starter, MLB 2024. Most pitches in one game. Like, not in history, just last year. All right, here's our baseball. I'm not looking for the record all time because I know Nolan Ryan pitched like 200 pitches one time. I'm just looking for like modern. I don't know what modern most pitches in a single game in a season looks like. Alexis Diaz out of the pen. He is getting his first start of the season, or his first appearance on the season. His first appearance as a Las Vegas Invader after many years with Cincinnati. Picked up in free agency in December. He has got 2-pitch, fly ball, 95 miles an hour, fastball slider, fastball slider, fastball slider. That's what he's got. And he's going to try and make it work here to get the 3rd out of the 6th inning against Mickey Gasper. Mickey Gasper puts it in play to right on 2 strikes, and that'll be a fly out for Brendan, out number 3. Does his job. So, final box score for Horton. 5 2/3 innings, 115 pitches, 2 runs across. Could not quite get the quality start, but still a fantastic outing from Cade, who also got 8 strikeouts in his appearance. Whew, this has been a weird game, man. He's been some weird-ass games. Now, Kerry Carpenter up against lefty Jace Fry. Been with Minnesota for the last couple years. Looking to have a better outing after he gave up 4 runs against Cleveland in the win a few days ago. Full count on Carpenter. And Carpenter lays off ball 4, sinker high and tight. That's a walk. Carpenter leadoff base runner. Still looking for his first hit as an invader, but now Jace Young. Jace Young softly to the second baseman in the hole. Can't turn 2 on it. He's out at first. Close play for the first out. Many fielders do not make that play, it says. He does have great range. This is a different soundtrack. Stop listening to it. Immediately. Okay, anyway. So 1 out. Carpenter on second in scoring position for Marchand. He's got a hit today. And this one on a line to right. Hard hit. Couldn't find some grass, though. And he'll put it away. So Carpenter will stay put at second. Does not try to advance. 2 outs for Arenamo. And Arenamo rolls it over to the second baseman for out number 3. Just a walk for the Invaders, and that's it. All right, bottom of the 7th, Diaz back out in the 7th to get the top of the order for the Twins, starting with Clase. Clase, a slow grounder to second, stays on the infield. Arenamo has it for out number 1 on 1 pitch. Now Alexis Diaz versus Luke Keshaw, 0 for 2 today, 2-2. And this one smoked right in front. It drops in front of the right fielder. Brennan doesn't have a shot. Or did it say he does have a shot? Brennan has a shot at it, but it drops in for a single. So he just can't quite get there. So 1 on for Carlos Correa now. And he strikes out again. That's the 3rd strikeout of the game for Carlos Correa. How is this game so realistic? It's almost like I'm there. Now Matt Wallner. Put in play, first baseman has it. He'll take the out at first, and 7 innings complete. Only 1 hit in the inning. Invaders back up in the top of the 8th with Will Brennan. He's 2 for 3 today. That's going to be shallow center field, down for a single on 2 pitches. Leadoff base runner for the Invaders. And their 12th hit of the game. Getting some good production from the bottom of the order there. 3 for 4 game for Brennan. That'll raise this average up to 368, but we're still early in the season. I still love looking at those averages, though. They're very flexible right now. They don't mean much, but it looks nice. And now Cooper Pratt. Grounder back to the pitcher. They get the lead man at second on the fielder's choice, but that's all they get. And now Jazz Chisholm Jr. A steal. Safe. Pratt is 2 for 2 in steals. He's got his 2nd stolen bag of the season and is in scoring position for Jazz, who pops it high behind the pitcher's mound for out number 2. All right, Conticello, 2 outs, man in scoring position. Grounded over to first. Safe! He legs out. He beats the pitcher over to first base with an infield single. Conticello with some sneaky speed for a first baseman. Safe at first. New pitcher, Ryan Burr, the 2nd former Las Vegan that we have seen. Was claimed off waivers by Minnesota while with Las Vegas. I should add him to the shoulda, woulda, coulda list if he's not already. So Burr out. So far has not done so well. Got 1 out, gave up 2 runs last appearance 2 days ago, and has an early 54 earned run average with a 12 whip. Holy. So Luis Robert Jr. can do some damage here. Works a full count and takes the walk to load the bases against Burr. And moves over to Kerry Carpenter, still looking for his first hit as a Las Vegas Invader. Carpenter chips one into shallow right. That's down for a single. That's going to score at least 1. Let's see if we get out at third again. They hold up at second wisely on the 2 RBI single. It's a 7-2 lead for the Invaders on the first hit of the season as a Las Vegas Invader for Kerry Carpenter. His 4th hit of the season as a whole, and it is a 2 RBI single to right. Let's go. Let's go. Burr now ups his ERA more to a number that I can't possibly fathom after giving up. Actually, he's not responsible for those initial runners, is he? Those will be attributed to Fry, who allowed the base runners in the first place. But Robert Jr. at second, Carpenter on first for Jace Young. Young puts it in play down the first base line, and that'll be out number 3. That ends it, but 2 more runs across for the Invaders in the 8th. It's 7-2 Las Vegas. Diaz back out for another inning against Royce Lewis.
Strike 3.
And he gets the strikeout. Check swing, but he went around 3 pitches. An efficient out number 1. Emmanuel Rodriguez slams this one into the gap. That one hit the wall. In another park, that's gone. But here at Target Field, it bounces off the high wall for a loud double. Hard contact. Runner in scoring position now for Alex Freeland. Freeland slaps this one, but the shortstop's there in the hole. Strong throw, out number 2 from Pratt. So nice play by Pratt there. It says 1-star play. I say if you hit a ball 100 miles per hour off the bat, that's a good play. I don't care who you are. So 2 outs now for Brooks Lee. And Brooks Lee finally lines out to short. He has been an impossible out, but Diaz gets it done in the 8th. Good work out of the pen. Ryan Burr is back out there for the Twins. I think that's the white flag of surrender versus Marchand now. And Marchand scoops this one to deep left field. Nice play by Clase. He hauls it in. Robs a hit on a 5-star catch. 103 off the bat. Marchand can only tip his cap. And now Arenamo up. First pitch swinging, lines it, or grounds it over to second for out number 2. And now Will Brennan, he's 3 for 4, looking for a 4-hit game. That one on a line to the center fielder, who makes it look easy, it says. Keshaw makes it look easy. 3 up, 3 down. They're leaving Alexis Diaz to just put a different pitch. We don't have that many pitchers, actually, so I think that I respect this decision to not bring in a different arm if they think Diaz can handle it. So let's see if Diaz can handle it. Because, yeah, the pin actually was taxed after our starter came out with an injury yesterday. All right, 9-hole. Mickey Gasper looking for his first hit of the season. Full count. And he works the walk. Leadoff base runner in the 9th. Last hope for the Twins. New pitcher, Ian Hamilton. They've seen enough. Bringing in Ian Hamilton again. Or, well, I mean again from last year. Pitched briefly with Las Vegas last year, did not do so well, but then went to Arizona and became a god. So let's see which version of Ian Hamilton we get this year. He's got I'm trying to figure out the right word. He's got a slider that will wipe you out. Good fastball, good sinker to balance with that. Ball put in play, third base line, over to second. They take the lead runner, no time for 2. Gasper is retired on the fielder's choice. Good play by Jazz Chisholm Jr. playing deep in the hot corner. Another little single blooped into right field by Keshaw. Brennan chases after it, holds Clase to second base, and Hamilton gives up a single here. Carlos Correa, he struck out 3 times, and this time he will avoid the K but pop it up to the pitcher's mound. Arenamo makes a nice little jump, but just pretending to catch it. Final out, Matt Wallner, last chance for the Twins. Gets the strikeout. We can't lose. The Las Vegas Invaders extend their winning streak to 5 games to start the season. winning the series here against the Twins with still one game left to play. 7-2 is the final score. 14 hits, 7 runs for the Invaders. Luis Robert Jr. had a productive at bat in the top of the 6th with the bases loaded. He stroked a 2-run single to make the score 5-2. Poverty. First-time chatter who is also a doubter, who is also losing whatever they just gambled. Here you go, boys. I can't believe... I think the hero of the game is Cade Horton getting out of that bases loaded, nobody out jam and only giving up 2 runs. That was a hero's performance. Striking out 3 to get out of the bases loaded jam was incredible. We also stole 4 bags in the game. Marchand double. No homers. See, we had like 5 homers yesterday. No homers today. Still scored 7. So some good production. Brennan in the 8th spot. Getting it done. Probably need to move Marchand down. Kind of what I'm thinking. But I also think that there's something to be said. Like, your 7, 8, 9 hitters, or even your 6, 7, 8, 9 hitters, whether they're a 6 hitter or an 8 hitter isn't going to make that much difference. But there is something to be said for having some production in the bottom of the lineup so that when you get back to the top of the lineup and Jazz Chisholm Jr., almost said humor, has the power to bring him in, you know? Like, you kind of give him a chance to get some RBIs by getting some bottom of the order on base. So that you don't have like 2 or 3 terrible hitters down there and he's just kind of got to do it all unto himself. Because like whether a guy's a 7-hole or an 8-hole hitter, it doesn't really make a big difference. Sometimes it almost is better to put a more productive guy down here. Just to pass it back to the front with runners on. Anyway, good work out of the bullpen. Diaz pulling down 2 1/3. Hamilton getting a full inning. You love to see it. You love it to see that 5 win in a row game. Whew. The second I simulate, I'm gonna lose. You know what I mean? Also, any league news? Nothing that we haven't seen. So finish the day. That way I can see who's rested and who's not. Invaders merch flying off the shelves. Probably, though, to be honest. Three injured dudes in free agency. Out for 5 months, out for 3 months, out for 4 to 5 months. He wants $2.6 million if promoted. To be honest, that's not a bad deal. Just pay an injured guy who's coming back in 3 months to a minor league contract. They get paid if they get promoted. If you don't want to promote them, you lose nothing. It's honestly not a bad deal. You don't even have to pay him. Like, he wants 6.5 and he wants 8 mil. The Evan Phillips deal, I think I'm just gonna do and put him on the IL. Then you have a backup bullpen arm in 3 months. I don't know. Why not, right? The Invaders are stealing like 3 bases a game. The MLB high in 2024 was 1.38. We have incredibly fast players compared to most teams. And also, I think that in the game, it doesn't really do the best job of simulating a team being aware of a team who steals a lot of bases. So in real life, people will be throwing over more frequently, maybe even pitching out to try and stop us from stealing when certain people were on base. I'm not sure if the game really... I don't know if they know that we steal a lot of bases, you know what I mean? But I'm not cheesing it. You can cheese it if you play and manage every game. If you play and manage every game, you could just tell them to steal on every pitch and just see if it works. And if you win 75, 85% of the time, then it's worth it. You could tell your guys to steal every single at bat when you're managing the games. But yeah, let's get Evan Phillips. 3 months is a long way away, and it's just a minor league contract. The Marlins have submitted a good offer. Maybe you can do better. I want a minor league contract, which becomes a guaranteed 1-year deal worth $2.6 million if promoted. Let's see how you feel about this. The owner does not. Oh, we don't have enough money. All right, well, I can't do it then. Just because I don't even. I don't have enough money. Maybe he'll still be there if he doesn't take the other deal. We're broke. Obviously disappointed. Michael Kopech confirmed the season is over for him. The Seattle reliever offered monosyllabic responses. Nope, he said, when asked if he might return. We're 5-0 now? Hell yeah, we are, Shiny Coney. I'm assuming your playback settings avoid showing pickoff attempts. They'll show a pickoff if it's successful. We've been picked off before. So yeah, if they have a successful pickoff, it'll show. Bullpen's still a little shaky. Just Luke Weaver, Uribe, and Aiken. Mantiply could probably pitch a little bit. Ian Hamilton could probably pitch a little bit. He threw 20, but it says he's not that tired. And we're going up against Joe Ryan. So I think if anybody has a chance to beat us, it's probably Joe Ryan. Like, he had a good season last season. 33 starts, 3.69 ERA, 1.08 whip, very few walks, very few base runners, 1.5 home runs, and we have been hitting more homers, but getting about as much as we're paying our starting pitching staff. I'm gonna sim this one. I just wanted to watch the first game with brand new addition Kerry Carpenter, of all people. And he delivered a 2 RBI single. So there you go. He did his thing. Might switch up the lineup if anybody's... Can't tell if anybody's getting tired. Let's see. Marchand, you're rested. There's probably got to be like a filter for tiredness that I could like add in here somewhere. Fielding stamina is not it. MISC info? It's got to be general. Chad, do you see it? I see. I thought it would be near like injury. But it is not. Kind of just assuming that it's here. I don't know for sure. Maybe it's not. I don't know. I figured there would be a fatigue meter so I could like check who needs to maybe sit out before they actually become tired. I wouldn't mind starting some different people anyways. Like sit Arenamo. Give Freeman the start at second. Maybe sit Conticello is actually pretty good. He had 2 hits yesterday. Though I probably want to move up Luis Robert Jr., Kerry Carpenter. Something like that. All right, Aronamo, you said bring in Freeman. Conticello's playing first. Maybe give Brito a start. I wanted to check my base running strategy. We are probably overly aggressive. Oh, that's with a large trail. True. Okay, with a large trail, that makes sense. Base running, I'm like 1 under. But if you're losing, then yeah, I want to be very aggressive. When the game is close... Yeah, I mean, we're down there. Small lead. Something like that. All right, then the 7th and 8th innings. Okay, yeah, this is better. This is better. Basically get more aggressive the more we're losing. Okay, better. Change the strat up a little bit. Let's put Horton out again anyway. Yeah. Probably because I have Hook starting pitchers slow when you have a large lead. That might be my bad. So I'm gonna change like the hooks. Okay, then in the 7th. Sorry, just gotta get this done. Okay, and then the 9th. Leading by 4 runs. If your dude's already out there in the 9th, your starting pitcher made it that far, then yeah, let him finish the game, I guess. I could just set it like individually for Uribe to not get pulled. He is like the closer, so therefore I don't want him getting pulled. Okay. Like, Uribe can have his own thing. You're never gonna be on base, brother. Hook as reliever. Pitch around never. Intentional walk. Once in a blue moon. Okay, everything else is good. But yeah, I can see them just being like, hey, why don't we just start Cade Horton tomorrow? Let's get him back out there. All right, let's see if we can somehow pull 6-0. Be insane, dude. Lineups. It is back to Dustin Mayday. He had a great first outing. Quality start, 6 innings, 1 run. If he could do it again, that would help the bullpen. And then maybe we have a day off. Nope, we have another series right after that. Oof. All right, so catching the bullpen up after that one big outing is crazy. It's hard to do. So, Jazz Chisholm Jr., he's got like 97% rest, only a day off soon. Probably after the next game. Some of these guys are going to get a little tired soon. Then Conticello again, since he did well there. Robert Jr., Carpenter moved up. Jace Young, Tyler Freeman, Will Brennan, Marchand, and Pratt. Ready? Win! 6-0! We may never lose again! We have swept Minnesota after sweeping the Aztecs. The Las Vegas Invaders pitcher Dustin May was in top form. Holy moly. Las Vegas now 6-0 is setting the league on fire. The tide might have turned in the bottom of the 4th if not for Dustin May making a big pitch. With runners on first and second and the Twins trailing 2-0, he retired Royce Lewis and the Twins designated hitter hit into a double play. 10 hits. Chisholm Jr. had a hit. He had a double in the first. Okay, sorry. Errors. Luis Robert Jr. with an error. Tyler Freeman with an error. Surprised by that. Caught stealing Luis Robert Jr. Feels bad. Okay, so Chisholm Jr. had a double. Young had a double. Kerry Carpenter had his first double of the season. Conticello had a double. And Tyler Freeman had a double. And Brennan had a home run, a solo shot. Man, these extra base hits go crazy. These extra base hits. We're not even playing in our home ballpark, so you can't even say it's the outfield. Carpenter went 2 for 3. Single and a double. And Pratt went 2 for 3 at short. That BABIP. Las Vegas pitching, quality start, Dustin May. 3 hits, no runs, 3 walks, 7 strikeouts, 100 pitches. What a gamer. And then Quinn Matthews, 2 1/3 innings in relief. No hits, no runs, and then Aiken got the final 2 outs of the game. I'm happy that you have Kerry Carpenter. He's got it. I don't know how he got him. Did you see how he got him? It was crazy. Dustin May, player of the game. We tagged up Joe Ryan for 5 earned. They just couldn't shut us down. Conticello RBI, Luis Robert Jr. RBI, Carpenter RBI, Young RBI, Brennan RBI, and Pratt RBI. Psh, up and down the lineup. We have a 3-game home series against the Mariners kicking off today. Here's my report. They're playing 333 ball this season. 2 wins, 4 losses. They're 5th place in the West. Do we just have an easy, schedule at the beginning of the season? The projected pitching matchups are Woodruff versus George Kirby, Bobby Miller versus Bryce Miller. It's Miller time. And then Steven Matz should be back to face Brian Wu. They got J-Rod, Andres Munoz, Logan Gilbert, George Kirby, and Cal Raleigh. I'm sorry I missed it. Okay, so we had a pitcher that was pretty good that other teams wanted that we claimed off of waivers. So we got the waiver claim, and then we flipped him on the trade, shopping him around, and we added Wilmer Flores into the package and kind of shopped him around. And for some reason, the Tigers, let's look at the Tigers. They really wanted them. They're 5-1 right now. So, I mean, they know something. But let's see who's playing left. They got Riley Green playing left. So is that why? Who's playing right? Why do they have Spencer Torkelson playing right? Okay, so that tells me they don't know what they're doing. I think they just want to get the contract off their books. That's the only thing I can come up with. Because I am now responsible for like a big contract that they are not. And then in the bullpen, Sheehan is their setup guy. So they got him as their setup guy. I didn't follow all that. Brother, it's easy. I got a pitcher. Tigers wanted him. So I gave them the pitcher and my old DH from last year, and they gave me Kerry Carpenter. Easy as. I don't know why they did it, but they did it. I have no idea what they did with Wilmer Flores, though. Was he just on the bench for them? No idea. But yeah, they really wanted this pitcher as their setup guy. No idea. Okay, who else is emailing me? Weekly team power rankings. Hello, chat. The sports betting in Las Vegas is going crazy. The sports books in Las Vegas, some people who bet on the Invaders are going crazy after last year. We are #1 and it's not even close right now. That's crazy. It's only downhill from here, you know what I mean? Like, we've already achieved first in the power rankings. We are now the Dodgers. We are the Dodgers now. The Dodgers have a worse record than us. And they got Mookie Betts, Teoscar Hernandez, Freddie Freeman, Andy Pages, Dalton Rushing. That may not, I don't think that's pronounced Pages. If you want to correct me, feel free. Caden Wallace, James Outman, Tommy Edman, and JP Crawford. I'm just better than them. We're just better than them. They don't know what's happening. Ohtani is out for months. Yeah, he's injured. Out for 6 months with shoulder inflammation. He's gone. So if we win the World Series, are they just going to go, man, it's only because Ohtani wasn't in. You wouldn't win if Ohtani was there. No, they didn't even win the World Series last year. In the simulation, it was the Red Sox, who are 4-2. They had an MVP season from Roman Anthony, though, who literally took he was an All-Star Rookie of the Year in 2025, 2026 MVP, won the World Series, and was the AL Division Series MVP. So he's off to a slower start this year, but he's a god. Okay, anyway, ad's gonna start in like 30 seconds. I can't believe we're 6-0, dudes. We can only go downhill from here. I gotta raise the ticket prices before tomorrow. How much do you think we can jack the prices up to? At least $35, right? And just see what happens. All right, ad starting, turn your volume down. Let's see if, like, how high or low the capacity is for, like, a game. See what happens. Okay, I can't believe what I'm seeing. We gotta lose eventually. We might hit the attendance goal. I think we will, for sure, at this rate. Chat, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break while the ad is running. All right, chill a little bit. Chill a little bit. All right, BRB, thanks for hanging. All right, back to continue the 162 win season. By the way, chat, is the music loud, quiet, or normal? I'm trying to figure out my own audio stuff. Normally I have the volume much lower, but I feel like I need a... When I turn it down to what I was doing before, it sounds really quiet. Quiet, good, normal. Okay. So I was having some audio problems that I was looking into last night. Invaders #1. Invaders are indeed #1. For now. What do I do with this? Just keep winning, I guess. What's the next, like, event? Draft pool announced in April? So that's gonna be pretty soon. Probably gonna need some substitutions after the last game. Maybe give Jazz... Like, we're gonna have to give them some subs before they demand subs. So let's sub Jazz Chisholm Jr. out. We'll give Jace the start at 3rd. And then who would DH? Brito? Brito DH leadoff? Maybe. Actually. How did Freeman do in the last game? He had a hit, 1 for 4. Okay. Brennan's going crazy. And then Matos. Yeah, Brennan had a homer. I guess I'll give Brennan a day off and get Matos in for a day. I don't like icing somebody's bat after they're hitting well. But he'll be at like 80-something% after the next game. But maybe we'll give him one more start before we get Matos back in. Because Matos was also hitting really well, that's the thing. They both were. Alright, fine, Matos, you're in. Feels like that's a bunch of righties. Alright, we might lose this one because we got a couple of substitutes. The upside is Woodruff had 7 1/3 scoreless last time, so let's start the new series against Seattle. We'll watch one of these, but I'll sim the first one maybe. Or we could watch it since we are on a win streak. It would be the 7th win in a row. Do you think Believers will get lucky again? Will Believers get lucky again? Is that possible? You can't sim till a loss. Because, yeah, we did put Brito and Matos in, which might give Seattle the edge there. But guys got to take a day off eventually. All right, let's see. Will we win or lose? You got 2 minutes to put some channel points down. Can we make it 7 in a row, or is it finally time for doubters to shine? Now that we've got Jazz taking a day of rest. I just don't know who else I would put in the leadoff spot. Arenamo doesn't take enough walks. I like Brito's on paper stats. Puts the ball in play, takes some walks, has some gap power, has speed. So it's kind of not sure who would have put in the one spot. All right, channel pointers. Is it possible for 7 dubs in a row? I mean, the game thinks that George Kirby is going to kick our ass, probably. He went 5 1/3 innings in his first start. Gave up no runs on 4 hits against New York. The Yankees, who have a 4-2 record. 7 strikeouts in that time. Amazing control on a $16 million contract that blossoms into a $32 million contract. It was a 4-year, $100 million deal for the 29-year-old. Let's go, Invaders. All right, time's running out. Let's see those points. Loud. We're playing at home. Hopefully we have a sellout crowd because I jacked up the ticket prices. Make some big money. Time's up. Still more believers than doubters? See, I would have doubted on this one just because I don't think it can win forever. Don't tell the team I said that. All right, Woodruff getting the call up today. Not call up. Getting the ball today. Insane 98-mile-an-hour fastball over the top pitcher. So his arm kind of goes over and down. He is... I don't know how tall he is. Doesn't normally say they're like other stats. Normally it does, but I don't know where that is. Usually tall guys doing that. Anyway, 4 pitches, really good slider and curveball. Had a great season last season, 3.96 ERA in 33 starts. Hoping to have another good outing after the quality start at the beginning of the season. In the second game here at home, backing him up on the infield is Gavin Conticello over at first after Foscue got sent down to AAA. And so far he's answered the call in his rookie season. He's already got 4 hits in 11 at-bats. And 3 RBI and 4 walks. So a staggering 533 OBP. I wonder if he can keep that up, because if so, he's going to be a god. And he's got room for more power. That's even crazier. And he was a Rule 5 draft pick from Arizona, so we got to keep him on the field. Arenamo at second today after Freeman got the start at second yesterday. Cooper Pratt back at short. Young taking third in lieu of Jazz Chisholm Jr. for a day of rest. Matos in right. Luis Robert Jr. in center. Home crowd happy to see him again. And newbie Kerry Carpenter just got traded in an insane deal that has Las Vegas buzzing. It's going to be a good game. Let's send it. First up to bat, Ryan Bliss. He's a career .222 hitter. Got the leadoff spot today for Seattle. They have the 5th place record right now, 2-4 after going to the World Series the year before last.
Strike 3.
And gets the call. So first batter up, and he strikes out. Checked his swing, but he went around. A swinging strike 3 on the changeup. Kerry Carpenter trade is big news. Yeah, I can't believe, I still am in shock. I don't understand why it happened, but it happened. I did not cheese anything. I did not do anything out of the ordinary. Maybe they just didn't want the money. I can't come up with another explanation, considering who they're playing in the outfield. Julio Rodriguez with the swing and miss. 2 strikeouts. 1-2-3 down go the Mariners in the first. So good initial performance by Woodruff. Careful, Shen. Just kidding. All right, Brito leadoff. Strange spots for the youngster, 25 years old. And I don't know how many seasons of MLB play he's got, but Cleveland didn't want him anymore. So we're putting him in the leadoff spot here, ahead of some superstar power. And he scoops this one to deep right field. Burrito's got a leadoff home run. Third pitch of the game, 393 feet to right. The sky is beautiful, full of clouds, which is unusual in Las Vegas, a low humidity place, and now we're going upside down. Nope, that's just the roof. Oh my goodness. 103.8 miles per hour off the bat. Here's the replay. In past the Great Clips, into the Great Clips bullpen. I love that our bullpens are sponsored. That is his second career home run, unless he played pro ball before here. And his first with the team. And now Conticello up. Low, ball 4. So a leadoff homer and a walk. The first two have reached against George Kirby. He's like, who the hell are these guys? Who the hell are these guys? Now he's up against Luis Robert Jr., the talk of the town, but having to share a bit of the spotlight with Kerry Carpenter. A steal attempt, and he's out. Cut down. Raleigh has thrown down a runner in 3 attempts. Conticello needs maybe to have his stealing adjusted. He is fast enough with good stealing abilities, so maybe that was just an unlucky caught stealing. So a free out for Kirby to erase a base runner. Maybe they would have had the double play anyway, as Luis Robert Jr. grounds this one over to short, and they snap it over for out number 2. All right, Kerry Carpenter up 0-2. Gets the strikeout. So the solo home run puts Las Vegas ahead 1-0, but they managed to get the next 3 outs in interesting fashion. Free burritos for the rest of the inning. And Woodruff back against Cal Raleigh. Scoops this one into center field on a full count. Robert Jr. is there. And makes the catch after a 7-pitch at bat. Now Lazaro Montes. 22 years old. I was like, I haven't heard of that name before. Called up from AAA in his rookie year. Got 1 hit in 14 tries so far. Put back in play toward Woodruff on the pitcher's mound. Fires it to first for out number 2. All right, 2 outs for Michael Arroyo. He's got 6 hits so far this year. And that's slapped over to second. Arenamo's covering. And that'll be out number 3. So no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on. Part of the order now for the Invaders. Crowd cheers on Jace Young, who showed off the pop in his bat with a couple home runs in the first 2 home games. Full count on him now. That one smoked into left, but hit too hard, and the center or left fielder has it for out number 1. Now Arenamo's up. Arenamo hits it hard, bobbled by the second baseman. Bliss extends himself, can't find the grip. No throw is made. That's an infield hit for Arenamo. He's a 1-out base runner looking to get that BABIP up. Let's go. Put the ball in play, and that'll happen when you hit a 98-mile-an-hour scorcher. All right, Marchand up with a runner on first. And another steal attempt. This one's successful. First steal for Arenamo of the season, showing off the wheels there. Giving his chance a team to score another. And Marchand into left. That's down. Ahead of the left fielder. Arenamo has to hold up at third. Marchand with a single. Runners on the corner now for Luis Matos getting the start today in right. Matos up the middle, but hit. Ooh, close. Almost a double play. So shortstop makes the out on the line. And Marchand makes it back to first before they double him up. Cooper Pratt now. That one hit pretty hard to center, but too high for out number 3. So nobody scores. 2 left on. Woodruff back up. Bottom of the order. Luke Rayleigh up first. We had a chance to trade for him last year, and we decided not to. Gets the strikeout. 3rd of the game for Woodruff. On 5 pitches, hit him with the fastball. Full count on Weston Wilson, who takes a walk. Chat, was Weston Wilson on our team last year in the Vultures? Was he a Vulture last year somehow? His name sounds familiar. So he's a 1-out base runner for Ben Williamson. He's got 1 hit on the season. Hit sharply to second. Arenamo decides to graciously allow Wilson to reach first. That is an error, Namo. The ball is booted for an error, even though he played it cleanly. I have no idea what's up with Arenamo, but it just keeps happening despite his 65 infield error rating. I think you were just constantly looking at him but never signed. I don't remember. So 2 on now. Woodruff with a little trouble after that error. Probably should have been a double play. Instead, it is Williamson reaches on an error. That's going to be hit past Arenamo, who dives into right field. A single. They get the ball back in. Safe at the plate. The Mariners draw it even on the RBI single. It's 1-1. So the error is coming back around to bite them now. Williamson at third, Bliss at second. Still only 1 out. Woodruff going to have to hope that with the infield in, something hit slow enough on the ground to get the out at home. Puts it in play. First baseman has it. They make the play at the plate. Williamson is out at the plate. So great defense there. Cameraman spins. Hit to the first baseman playing in. Tagged out on the slide for out number 2. So huge out by the defense to save a run. Great play by Conticello and Marchand. And another slow roller back to the mound. The run will not count. Oh, they bobble it at first. Woodruff bare hands it. The throw is off the mark. Woodruff commits an error. His first of the season. Now Bliss scores on the play. Seattle takes the lead on the 2 errors. The out would have prevented the run from counting as it crossed home. Instead, it's a run scored. So some shaky defense to start the game has allowed the Mariners to take the lead. This is the first time, I think, all season in 7 games that the Invaders have been trailing. And now it's the power-hitting Cal Raleigh, who had 28 homers last season, looking to do more damage. Woodruff going to have to find something in here. Put in play, third baseman playing the shift. The throw over, that's out number 3. So Mariners get 2 runs on a confusing series of errors. But set down now for Juan Brito, who first time up had a leadoff home run to start the game. That one's going to be lofted into shallow center field. Out number 1. Little jam shot. Conticello up. That one to center field lofted slowly for out number 2. Almost the same place. So 2 quick outs for Luis Robert Jr. And he strikes out. So 3 up, 3 down for Las Vegas. Woodruff back out. Didn't have much time to rest between innings. 44 pitches in to the top of the 4th. Facing Lazaro Montes. Last time he grounded out. This time he grounded. He didn't ground. I was going to make a joke. I thought it was a home run, but instead it's Gary Carpenter catches the line out for out number 2. I don't know, chat. Listen, I'm not a real announcer, okay? I'm just trying to drink my little Coca-Cola and have some fun watching the baseball.
Strike three.
Strike three. Down goes Arroyo. That's the fourth strikeout of the game for Woodruff. The announcer is drunk. He doesn't know what the hell he's talking about. Imagine having a team with Luke, like a Rayleigh and a Raleigh on the team. Rayleigh and Raleigh. Rayleigh, Raleigh. Okay, anyway, here's Rayleigh. He smokes this one down the right field line. That'll be down for a single. And 2-out base runner for Seattle. Brings up Weston Wilson. He's 5 for 11 on the season so far. And a steal attempt, the throwdown.
Safe.
Safe! Rayleigh has his first stolen base of the season and is in scoring position for Wilson now. Wilson in play. First baseman has it out. 3 unassisted. Fielded cleanly. Man left on. Mariners still out in front. And Kirby back out to face Kerry Carpenter. Looks at ball 4. Fastball misses. Second walk of the game for Kirby. Carpenter is a leadoff base runner for Jace Young. Lays down the bunt at home. Catcher gets it. Takes the out at first. Young honestly has too much power to be up there bunting like that. So, I don't know. He's done that like twice now. But maybe they know something I don't. So Carpenter moves over on the small ball play for Arenamo, who pops it up behind home plate for out number 2. So a couple quick outs, and now it's up to Marchand to bring the runner home. That's dribbled. Shortstop picks it up. Can't make the play. He can make the play. He's out. I thought he was safe for sure, but the umpire... That was a 5-star play by the shortstop, apparently. So that must have been like a barehanded catch. I thought he was safe. So nothing doing for the Invaders. Their bats have been quieted since that leadoff homer in the first. Woodruff back out for the top of the 5th. Full count on Ben Williamson. That slapped up the middle for a single. Leadoff man reaches on an 8-pitch battle that Williamson ultimately wins. Takes the low fastball, 98 miles an hour, and sends it back up where it came from. Now they attempt to lay down a bunt, but it's fouled off. Interesting that they even show that. Because it wasn't a true outcome. And then he'll put it in play to second. Arenamo starts the double play, and it finishes at first. A 4-6-3 double play. Well done. It annoys the hell out of me how the different bases and positions are numbered on the field. It drives me crazy. I have to consciously think about it every single time, no matter how many times I look at it. Like I feel like I have to use a reference every single time. It's like a secret swirly line code. It's like a back of the cereal box maze. Pitchers 1, right? 2, 3, 4, 5. You skip the shortstop. 6 is the shortstop. And then is it 7, 8, 9 or is it 7, 8, 9? I forget. I know center fielder's 8 no matter what. Is left 7 or 9? Left to right? Okay, so I should have gone with my gut instinct. But yeah, it's just like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Try to connect the dots. It drives me crazy. Okay. Like, why isn't first... I wish first base was just 1 to make things easier. 1, 2, 3. And then do the rest. I don't know. Regardless, 2 outs. Luis Arias grounds it deep into the hole. Arenamo's got it. And the Invaders face the minimum despite allowing a base runner. So, Matos trying to get something going. He's got 5 hits on the season in 15 tries. But he's 0 for 1 now. And he smokes this one deep center field, but just missed hitting a homer out of here, I think. Rodriguez makes the play for out number 1. And now Cooper Pratt Cooper Pratt scoops this one into left. So some balls hit pretty deep into the outfield, but they just hang up there for the outfielders. And now Juan Brito looking to do some more damage. Up the middle, that's down for a 2-out single, so tying run moves to first. And the go-ahead run moves to the plate now for Gavin Conticello. Gavin Conticello pretty deep to center, but the center fielder's there. I think each of the outfielders got to make one of the outs, right, left, and center, if I'm not mistaken. 3 up for the Mariners is Julio Rodriguez, Cal Raleigh, and Lazaro Montes. I forgot his first name. All right, Woodruff back out in the 6th, 78 pitches deep. Trying to keep it close. Lofted into left field. Carpenter has it. Out number 1 on 2 pitches. Quick out.
Strike 3.
Cal Raleigh swings and misses after a full count. 6 pitches. Gets him with the fastball at 93 miles an hour for out number 2. And strikes out Montez. Back-to-back strikeouts. Clean inning for the Invaders. And it's the bottom of the 6th for Luis Robert Jr. and Kerry Carpenter and Jace Young. Try and get this game back. Instead, Luis Robert Jr. strikes out, down swinging on 5 pitches. Kerry Carpenter. He strikes out, so George Kirby dealing. He's only got 4 strikeouts in the game so far, 2 of them in this inning. He might strike out the side. He punches out the side. He's only getting stronger 3rd time through the order. 3 up, 3 down. And that'll bring up Colin Snyder. So that'll end the day for Woodruff. 6 innings of 2-run ball. That'll go down as a quality start for him. Why is the field post for players bent forward with hands on their thighs? Because they're crouched and ready to move. It's easier to move left, right, forward, or backward when you are ready to spring out of that position than if you were standing flat-footed straight up and down. And that's going to be a full count line out to Kerry Carpenter in left. 1 out for Colin Snyder out of the bullpen. It's called the athletic position. Chat wouldn't know anything about that.
Strike 3.
Strike 3 called on the corner. Got him with the slider. So nice backdoor slider there. Got the call on the outside. Ump widened the zone a little bit for Snyder there on that one, it looks like. So 2 outs for Weston Wilson. And that's a liner directly to the shortstop. All right, 3 up, 3 down. Take me out to the ball game. Kirby out in the 7th. Arenamo, Marchand, and Matos trying to get him out of the game because he has been dealing. Arenamo pops this one up into center. Rodriguez has the fly out for out number 1 on 2 pitches. So you guys got to go a little deeper into the at-bats for this, man, or he's going to be pitching a complete game. Marchand dribbles one to the shortstop, who makes the play smoothly. Arroyo has it for out number 2. And now it is pinch hitter Will Brennan. So a substitution off the bench, bringing Brennan in, try to get something going. He works a walk. Good at bat by Brennan off the bench. The tying run is now on base for Jazz Chisholm Jr. also coming off the bench. So some big plays by the manager here, trying to get some offense for the boys. Jazz Chisholm Jr. toward the gap, but it's up there for the left fielder. Raley takes charge, so 1 walk, 1 left on. Mariners still out in front. I respect the pinch hits, though. Snyder back out in the 8th. Gets the strikeout. Williamson is dismissed. 2nd K for Snyder. Now Bliss. Gets back-to-back strikeouts. 93-mile-an-hour fastball on the edge. Can't connect to it. And now Luis Arias. That's going to be up the middle for a 2-out single, as the second baseman and shortstop kind of look at each other as it goes by. 2-out hit. New pitcher, right-hander Luke Weaver struggled his first time out a few days ago. Just needs to get 1 out against Julio Rodriguez now. Got a 97-mile-an-hour fastball. Also got a good changeup, cutter, and curveball to mix in. New addition to the bullpen for the Invaders this year, and he does the job striking out Julio Rodriguez to keep it close. Offense has been quiet for the Invaders, and Kirby, 97 pitches, is back out in the bottom of the 8th to face Juan Brito, who's the only one who's got to Kirby today with the leadoff homer in the first. That's in play up the middle. The crowd cheers. A leadoff runner. Brito out of the leadoff spot with 2 hits today. New pitcher finally dipping into the bullpen, Tom Cosgrove. So that'll be the last batter for Kirby. They're happy to see him gone. Last time out for Cosgrove, he gave up 2 earned runs in relief and a loss to Cleveland. So maybe that bodes well for Indy Rodriguez off the bench in the 2 spot. Manager playing all kinds of different matchups right now. Chisholm Jr. in at second base. Brennan took right field. Young still at third. Brito's still the DH, so moving people all over the board. And Rodriguez making a pinch hit appearance. And he grounds it to third. They can't turn 2. So the tying run moves over to second base. Brito takes second. Was that a hit and run? What was that? I don't know. I don't know how they didn't get Brito out. But Brito's at second, so tying run now at second. Go-ahead run at home plate. Luis Robert Jr., no hits today so far. Got a chance to take the lead here. And that's smoked up the middle. A base hit. Coming around third. Brito ties it. RBI single by Luis Robert Jr. clutches up, ties the game. And he takes second on the throw into the plate. Let's go. That's a replay. He just predicted they were going to throw home, I guess. And now Kerry Carpenter with a chance to take the lead. Only 1 out. Robert Jr. standing at second. He's got the wheels to get home on any single.
Strike 3.
But Kerry Carpenter strikes out. Huge strikeout for Cosgrove, who's trying to keep it tied going into the 9th. And now pinch hitter Tyler Freeman. I can't even keep track of who's substituting who at this point. I don't even know who was batting here. Manager's pinch hitting everybody. New pitcher Thornton up out of the bullpen for Seattle. He had a 3.98 ERA last season in 25 appearances. Almost 10 strikeouts per 9. So Freeman looking to be the hero here. And that one lofted into shallow center field off the bench. First pitch swing, and Freeman RBI single. The score is 3-2, Invaders in front. Robert Jr. scores easily with his speed. And the Invaders take the lead in the bottom of the 8th. Great pinch hit by Tyler Freeman. What a gamer. And now Arenamo up with 2 outs, runner on. Puts it in play into the hole. Second baseman's got it. And the Invaders take the lead. 2 runs come across. And now with a save opportunity, Abner Uribe trying to hold on to the lead here and shut down Seattle and let everybody go home happy. This will be his 3rd save opportunity of the season. Last time up, he did give up a 3-run homer coming in relief with 2 men already on that he inherited. Now he's got a clean 9th inning, facing down the heart of the order, starting with Cal Raleigh, who is responsible for 28 home runs for Seattle last season. So the lefty always a danger. That's going to be up the middle. Leadoff base runner. Uribe gives up a hit. He'll hold up at first. So the tying run is at first base now for Lazaro Montes. Uribe is an extreme ground baller. He's got an insane sinker, slider, and a really good changeup that he mixes in. Always a chance to induce the double play with the infield that he's got playing behind him. Chisholm Jr. moved over to third. Arenama moved to short. Freeman to second. And Indy Rodriguez is playing first. Honestly, pretty smart manager. Like, the manager was pretty smart there. No pinch runner for the catcher is a bold choice. Yeah, probably. Montes up, full count, and he walks the tying run to second, so some control issues early in the season for Uribe. Pressure might be getting to him. The go-ahead run is now at first. Lost him with 4 straight balls in that at-bat. Couldn't find the zone, and now Yastrzemski. Another walk, back-to-back walks after the single. The bases are loaded. The tying run is at third. The go-ahead run at second. For Luke Raley. 2-2 is the count. And he gets a huge strikeout. 3 strikeouts on the day for Luke Raley. And now up is Weston Wilson. He is 5 for 13 on the season. He's got a home run already. The infield is playing in. That's smacked past the third baseman. That's going to be down all the way to the corner. The crowd is booing. That scores 2, and Seattle takes the lead in the 9th. Weston Wilson was injured on the play. His right hand requires him to be taken out of the ball game. What a roller coaster. So Uribe has blown the save, his first blown save of the season in front of the home crowd. And he hits the next batter. He's got to go, manager. He's got to go! You can't leave him in there. He's not the closer. We thought he was the closer. He's shook. New pitcher Ian Hamilton in to try and get the last 2 outs of the inning. Uribe responsible for everyone on base. 35 control closer. Yeah, but look at his numbers last year, okay? And tell me with your past tense glasses that you wouldn't make the guy who had a 2.12 ERA and a 1.1 whip with 10.2 strikeouts per 9 and 193 ERA plus attempt at your closer the next year after he's had 59 innings pitched, okay? He earned the opportunity and he blew the opportunity. Maybe. I mean, he's still got 2 saves. So I don't know if Hamilton is the best choice for this, but he's got to be better than what we saw there. Bases loaded, still only 1 out. Infield in, full count.
Strike 3.
And he gets the strikeout. He cuts down Bliss, swinging at the low fastball, 93 miles an hour. So now Arias up. He's 1 for 4 today. That's put in play. First baseman has it. Out number 3. So Ian Hamilton gets out of the bases loaded jam, but the damage is done. Seattle takes the lead in the 9th, threatens to win. Only 3 chances remain for the Invaders. Andres Munoz, this Seattle closer, throws 101 mile an hour heat with an insane fastball, slider, and sinker. He had league-leading 45 saves last season. It's going to be a tough one for the bottom of the order here, starting with Rafael Marchand. 2 strikes on him. All we need is 1 good hit to tie this game. That one past the first baseman. Back against the wall with 2 strikes. Rafael Marchand puts it in play, takes the slider, and pulls it into right field for a leadoff single. So the winning run is at home. The tying run at first for Will Brennan. He pops it up on the foul territory for out number 1 after running the count full on Munoz. Now Jazz Chisholm Jr., the home crowd is rising to their feet. Full count. That one in play deep to left field. Almost a home run. It missed it by this much. It missed it by this much. That's a stand-up double. They hold up at third. That was almost a walk-off bomb, but the launch angle was not quite there, literally off the top of the fence. And now Juan Brito with a tying run at third and the winning run at second. Only 1 out. Brito! Up the middle! This could be it! They hold the runner at third, content with tying the game. Las Vegas has tied it on the Juan Brito RBI single. Brito is 4 for 5 today, having himself a game. He's got a home run and 3 singles, 2 ribbies for him from the leadoff spot. And now Indy Rodriguez, still only 1 out, runners on the corners. Jazz Chisholm Jr. held at third. Indy came off the bench to pinch hit last time up, 1-1. Spoilers! He walks him off! A single and into shallow right field. The crowd goes wild. Las Vegas walks off Seattle in the 9th after blowing the lead. The Archivo Spoilers, 7 wins in a row in the upset. The crowd goes crazy. They don't know whether to hate Uribe or love their team. They picked him up. What a game. What a roller coaster. I just lost the house, chat. I just lost the house. Man, what a game, dude. 11 hits for Las Vegas. Walk off in the 9th. Literal roller coaster WPA craft there. The Vegas Invaders defeated the Mariners by a score of 5-4, with the biggest share of the credit going to DH Juan Brito, who went 4 for 5 with a home run and 3 singles. Scoring 2 and driving in 2 for the Invaders. With the win, Las Vegas climbs to 7-0. What a decision to start Juan Brito today and put him in the leadoff spot, can I just say. That was my idea. Indy Rodriguez was the walk-off hero for Las Vegas. That was the manager, a good pinch hit. With the game tied in the bottom of the 9th, the Invaders' first baseman hit a dramatic run-scoring single to send the teams home. We've been playing some good baseball, Brito told the Vegas Times. We're aggressive and focused on what we're doing on the field and getting done. Can we just say how hilarious it is that the guy who was leading the league in saves last year blows a save against us this early in the season? How many save opportunities has he? He's had 3 save opportunities, converted 2, and he just blew 1. Uribe has the same stats as this guy, which means Uribe's just as good. The bottom of the lineup beat that closer, but to be fair, we did have Chaz Chisholm. I did the thing. Jazz Chisholm Jr. is in the 9th spot due to the pinch hit. I did the thing. Everybody does the thing. I'm sorry. Woodruff with an excellent game. 6 innings pitched, 1 earned run. 91 pitches. Beautiful game. Snyder with 1 2/3 innings. Uribe blew the save, it's true. We don't have to, we could try him in a different spot. Maybe his control has gone down because he's had 2 shaky outings as a closer back to back. Walk it off. Leading off in style. Brito gets the Chivo. Rodriguez gets the other Chivo. When did we get Brito? I picked him up off of Cleveland's waivers back in December. He tried to sneak through waivers in the offseason. And I just saw that he had big utility potential with a lot of contact, a lot of gap power, potential for more power, and a good eye. So he could take some walks. Yeah, he just had a 4 for 5 game. Literal waiver team with 2 expensive signings, and here we are. Maybe you can thank my scout. I don't know. My scouts just give me good info. That'll add 0.3 WAR for him on the season. Wow, I can't believe Leody Taveras, I'm having trouble with the first name last name combo, would outshine with a 5-hit game. Wyatt Langford. He belted 8 hits and 21 at bats. Do we not have? I guess he hit 4 homers. National League Player of the Week, Ellie De La Cruz, 8 for 20 with 3 homers. We were number 1 in the power rankings. That was before this game, and then we won this game too. Brito is Cleveland's number 10 prospect. Why on earth they waived him is up to the baseball gods. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. The players they let us get on waivers are kind of cracked, to be fair. They were kind of cracked. The guards have a pretty good lineup, though obviously I don't know why they let that depth go. All right, finish the day. Save. 7-0 to start the day. Cleveland subreddit is fuming. Signed him for almost nothing. We did. I gotta pay the believers. I can't believe you got. I would have bet against you. I can't believe you won again. You're taking all the doubters' money, dude. There's your channel points. Thanks again, Valkyrie, for gifting a sub again to Eyesight. And Bite Hammer, thank you for the 7/0/44 month. Chomp sub. What's up, gamers? Is this the one? Are we in a dream? Are we gonna wake up? Sometimes people do stupid stuff in real life too, to be honest. Waivers are a little less frequent, but it does still happen. Maybe not as commonly as this. And it's Bobby Miller Day next as well. Look at those standings, man. Magic numbers 154, just won 154 more games. By the way, Jazz Chisholm Jr. quietly on a 9-game hitting streak. I don't know why there's an asterisk though. Dustin May with 17 wins. Quinn Matthews with 13. Top 2 out of 3. 2 of our guys top in pitcher war. Our pitching chat. I did make a pitching coach change in the offseason. Maybe, I mean, the season's a long time, right? It's a long season. But perhaps putting Dwayne Ashley, pitching god, was the difference maker with legendary teach pitching. They don't actually have a great relationship with Brandon Woodruff. But any top 100 prospects? Yeah, we have the #1 prospect, but he's really not the #1 prospect. You know what I mean? Like, we know it, but they don't know. Jason DeCaro is the top prospect. We picked him up in the first round of last year's draft. We think he's a 60 potential. They think he's an 80 potential. So my scout thinks that he's being really overrated. The asterisk means it started last season. I got you. Supposedly we have first pick this season though. So it'll be interesting. We also have Ryan Garrity, who's in the top 100. I guess I could just look at my home screen. Is it front office? There we go. Top prospects. Antonio Del Bosque is pretty high up there. When does rookie ball start up? I guess I have to swap. When does the Dominican Rookie League start up? I feel like it shouldn't be this hard to find schedules, but... Wow, Dominican Rookie League is not till June. Okay, so that's gonna be a while. And then... Arizona... Wait, what league am I? Aren't we the Arizona Complex League? Yeah. Oh, we're not the Las Vegas Rally Oaks. We're just the Rally Oaks. That's kind of weird. Let me change that. Why are we even the Rally Oaks? All right, there. Music, please. The schedule has not been set yet. Okay. IDK. Chat says May 6th. Our minor league is stacked? Kind of. Okay. I guess we can't sim until we lose, right? We have to watch the games because it's unbelievable that we've won 7 in a row. That's the part I can't believe. Nobody on the waivers. Nobody new in free agency. Chris Bassett, I wanted you last year. I'm glad I didn't sign you to a contract, brother. Okay, next game is versus Bryce Miller. His last outing, he gave up 5 earned runs in 5 innings pitched. 55 stamina, got the good control, normally keeps the hits down, 98 miles an hour top speed. 6 pitches to mix up, kind of makes up for the lack of individual quality. His fastball is his best pitch, usually the case. Contract year for him, and we've got... That's not my team. We've got Bobby Miller pitching today, whose stamina recently went down, but he's got some nasty stuff. Worked on his slider in the offseason. Brought it up a tick. Ad starting now. Turn your volume down, ad watchers. Sorry I missed that. I meant to snooze it once and I forgot. I'm just gonna get the lineup ready, and I'm gonna give you guys a chance to bet channel points. Here you go. I'll start the prediction now. Will the Invaders win or lose the 8th game in a row? Could it be 8th win in a row? That way you can do that while the ad is going. I'm just gonna set the lineup, give Kerry Carpenter a day off. And give Marchand a day off. I'm just gonna see who's tired. I can't believe we have Kerry Carpenter, Luis Robert Jr., and Jazz Chisholm Jr. Honestly. Luis Robert Jr. is gonna need a day off. He's good for one more. Cooper Pratt's gonna be a little tired too. Could just move Arenamo down and give Freeman a start. Sure, why not? All right, Cooper Pratt, day off. Arenamo back to short. Freeman gets a day at second. Okay, so a little change to the lineup. We still got Jazz. Conticello is in the 2 spot. That's Oberdin music. Now what? Now what? I don't know. I had 312k points once. Now I put them all on winning. I can't fail. 7-0? I know, right? I know. It's crazy. Young will move you up. Matos has had a pretty strong start to the season. But I'm gonna swap Brennan, Arenamo, Indy, Freeman. Let's try this out. Who's got more of like power? Let's just swap Arenamo and Matos. I don't know, maybe I'm depending on Arenamo a little too much. He has had a hit in each of the last few games. Whereas Matos' hits have been a little more productive. Slugging 500. That's fine. All right, yeah, we'll try this out. I'll let you guys see the matchup. Oh, baby. They think Bryce Miller is better than Bobby Miller? If you were waiting for the matchup to see where you want to put your points, there you go. They got a couple people substituting in today. Why the hell is Abizel Ramirez in here playing short at 35 overall, brother? All right, put your channel points in or forever hold your peace. I don't know, this looks like we could win, but if Bryce Miller turns in a god tier performance, that might be all it takes because he's got the stamina to go deep into the game. And I'm not really sure who's up in our bullpen. Weston Wilson's also playing with a bruised wrist right now. They're just playing him anyway. I thought Luis Arias was a little better than this. Than a 45. Is he not? crazy avoid K and BABIP. He's kind of like what Aeronamo wants to be, but with worse defense. Maybe less gap power. Surely they'll lose this time. Let's find out. Time's up. I'm just checking my lineup real quick. Welcome back. Game 2 of the home series. We didn't check the ticket prices. Oh well, too late. Too late. We should have looked to see if we need to jack up the ticket prices. I knew I was forgetting something. Okay. It's game time. Bobby Miller Day. Huge fastball. He bumped up his velo to 101 miles per hour. He's got a power slider that he throws in about 92 miles an hour. And he's got the sinker, changeup, and the curveball. When they're all working for him, he's lights out. Backing him up, we got Conticello getting the start again at first. Freeman at second today. Showing off a little bit of that team captain spirit. Aeronamo bumped over to short. Jazz Chisholm Jr. hoping to become a familiar face there at third. Brennan in right. We got Matos in left, flanking Luis Robert Jr., covering the big center field. Let's play ball. The 5th place Mariners have a 2-5 record. Man, they were just in the World Series the year before last in the game. That's crazy. Weston Wilson starts despite a bruised wrist, and he puts this one pretty deep to left field, but Matos is back on it and has it for out number 1. Got him to go for the changeup on the corner. Now Luis Arias. Grounder to second. Freeman's got it, and that'll sit him down, out number 2. Now Montez up, keeping the infield busy. That's what Bobby Miller does. Conticello has it himself for out number 3. Okay. And now your Las Vegas Invaders up to bat. Jazz Chisholm Jr. off to a hot start. 10 hits and 29 at bats so far this season. Feeling good after getting a big paycheck from Vegas. But he'll work the count full and pop this one up past the infield. Big fly ball, and he drops it. Who has it? No one. That's a base hit, not an error. Apparently that is how the game chose to represent a ball in no man's land that they were chasing after. Somehow nobody makes the play on that. And that is a single in no man's land for Jazz Chisholm Jr. The hit streak continues. Gavin Conticello up. A steal attempt. Safe. Second swipe of the season. And little aggression early in the first as Jazz takes second base to move to scoring position for Conticello, who slams it to pretty deep left field. But Rayleigh's in on it. Out number 1. Now Luis Robert Jr. in the 3 spot today. That one scooped to left field. Pulled into the glove of Rayleigh for out number 2. So 2 outs now. Runner in scoring position for Jace Young. That one grounded, diving play. They bobble the transfer at first. I don't know what's going on. Arroyo off the mark. That'll be an error for the shortstop. Young ends up at second base. The camera's spinning violently. The ball bounces out of play, and Chisholm Jr. comes in to score. Las Vegas takes the lead on the poor infield defense of the Mariners. That should have been out number 3. Instead, Invaders take the lead. So now Bryce Miller, still 2 outs, still a runner on second for Aeronamo. Slaps this one, grounds over to second. And they'll get him at first. All right, first inning over. They get a run on the error. Should have been out 4. True. I don't know what's going on. And Bobby Miller back up to pitch against Cal Raleigh. Raleigh up the middle. They were playing the shift on him, but it still got through. Hard hit. Arenamo can't flag it down. That'll be a leadoff single. Raleigh passes to Rayleigh, who pops this one up high on the infield after working a full count. That was Freeman making the play. 6 pitches, gets the fly out. And now Michael Arroyo. 2-2. Strikeout. Chased a bad pitch. Arroyo comes up empty. First strikeout of the game for Bobby Miller. Mike Yastrzemski. 3 hits so far on the season for him. Back up the middle. But this time, the shortstop is there, playing the shift. And Arenamo makes the play for out number 3. So good stop to keep that on the infield and make the out. Now Will Brennan up against the other Miller, Bryce. Sharply to left field on the first pitch. Rayleigh makes the out. Does the game have an animation for the pitcher catching off the bat? No, I don't know. I haven't seen one yet. I've seen a bunt pop-up go back to the pitcher's mound, though. But I haven't seen, like, a liner get snagged. Ooh, that one's down in the gap. Luis Matos almost has a home run, but the raised wall by the pool keeps it in the park. Instead, it is going to be a loud double. 97.5 off the bat. Launch angle wasn't quite there to get it out of here. Barely misses. And now Indy Rodriguez getting the start at catcher today to give Marchand a day of rest. Put in play to the second baseman, and they bobble it at first again. Rodriguez safe at first as Matos hustles into third. Seattle defense having some struggles. Reached on an E4. So Araya is tagged with the error. His poor second base defense on full display here. He'd be much more comfortable playing first or the DH or, you know, sitting on the bench. Any of those. Can zone is kind of the same. They got some poor defense here, and it's coming back to bite them. So runners on the corners, 1 out for Tyler Freeman in the 9-hole. Put in play. Shortstop has it. No chance at the double play. They'll take the out at first with the fielder's choice, and that'll be an RBI for Freeman, who plates the run from third by putting the ball in play. 2-0 is Las Vegas. Now Jazz Chisholm Jr. with a chance. 2 outs, runner in scoring position. That one, deep right field. It's out of here. A 2-run gopher ball, 385 feet, a towering homer. It's 4-0 Invaders. Jazz Chisholm Jr. earning that paycheck. 102 miles per hour off the bat. Into the first row. A souvenir. Donk. That is his third home run of the season as a Las Vegas Invader. 3 homers through 8 games. He's on pace for like 50 homers. Something ridiculous. He is getting paid $108 million over 5 years, starting with a $26 million first season. Front-loaded the contract in case we need to move this contract in a couple years' time, but give the home fans something to cheer about in the meantime. And he's playing pretty freaking well right now. Look, Chad, we have a hot hitter. We want for us? We have a hot hitter? He's on fire? Is that allowed? He is officially a hot hitter. They're gonna have to pay the MVP bonus. 250K MVP bonus is not much, but hey, it's better than 0, right? All-Star is 125K. He also gets 300K for 550 plate appearances. Can earn an extra $1 million if he strings all those together. And now Gavin Conticello. Bases clear after that 2-run bomb. And that one into the gap and left. They can't get to it. That one's going to be down for extra bases. That's a stand-up double. Rayleigh can't reach it. And Bryce Miller now has given up 4 hits in the game. And he's still stuck in the second inning, 32 pitches deep for Luis Robert Jr. So there's just threat after threat after threat for the long ball on the lineup for Las Vegas. That one smoked into left field. Sharply bounces in front of the left fielder and coming in home play at the plate. He's out. The outfield assist stops the aggressive send. The run does not come across, and the outfield picks up their pitcher after he gives up 3 on a close play. 105.6 off the bat. So good play by the outfielder. Good throw. Tags him out at the plate. All right, Bobby Miller back up. 28 pitches, top of the third now. Got a nice 4-run cushion from his offense. Canzone leads it off. Full count, grounded over to Freeman. Out number 1, thrown in plenty of time. 7-pitch, 102-mile-an-hour heater. Got him to roll it over. And now Abizel Ramirez, a center fielder, for some godforsaken reason, getting his MLB debut today. He's 0 for 1. He looks terrible, but he's out here and Godspeed. Fast liner. Guarding the lines, Jazz Chisholm Jr. robs a hit. Playing real close to the foul line there for out number 2. And now Weston Wilson back up, top of the order. That one scooped. But Luis Robert Jr. is patrolling out there in center for out number 3. Canzone batting 0 and 2 errors. Home team back up, bottom of the third, heart of the order, starting with Jace Young. Full count. Put back in play. Shortstop's got it. Out number 1. On a 6-pitch at bat. Now, Arenamo looking to get something going. Scoops it to the shortstop for out number 2. And Will Brennan up. So some grounders, some quick plays. 3 up, 3 down. Quieting the bats now. Ball gets passed back to Bobby Miller for the top of the 4th against Luis Arias. That'll be a grounder over to third. Jazz is there. Fires to Conticello in time for the out. Full count on Montez. That one smoked up the middle. Past the dive and second baseman for a 1-out single. So Montez has himself a hit, only the second of the game for Seattle so far. And now Cal Raleigh strikes him out on the slider. Strike 3, swinging. His second strikeout of the game for Bobby Miller. And a nice punch out. 2 outs now for Raleigh. Different Raleigh. Second baseman Freeman's got it. Gobbles it up, and they bobble it at first. That's going to go all the way to the dugout. So Freeman is given an error. Camera spins. Should have been out 3. Instead, runners are at second and third with 2 outs. Freeman, normally sharp there at second base, commits his first error of the season. Defense across the board needs some improvement for everybody. And now up comes Michael Arroyo with a chance to put some runs in for his away team. Smoked deep into the shortstop gap. Arenamo makes a nice play, fields it, and keeps the error from coming back to bite the invaders. Good play. All right, now bottom of the order, Matos up first. 6 hits and 17 at-bats. Nice start to the season for the outfielder. He'll pop up the first pitch he sees on the infield. Second baseman moseys over, puts it away for out number 1. Now the catcher. Indy Rodriguez strikes out after working the count full on 7 pitches. Blows the 98-mile-an-hour heater right by him. Now Freeman a chance to make up for the error. And he'll sky this one into center field. 3 up, 3 down. Still 4-0 Invaders. Bobby Miller back up, 62 pitches. He's at the top of the 5th now. Bottom of the order for Seattle. Mike Yastrzemski. That one gone off the bat, no doubter. It's out of here. A solo shot ambushed a first pitch fastball for a 394-foot bomb. Home run number 1 for Mike Yastrzemski. And they bring one back. So Miller giving up his first home run of the season and his first earned run of the season at the same time. Canzone lines to right field, but this one stays in the park for Brennan, who hauls in out number 1. Now 9-hole hitter Ramirez, just happy to put the ball in play. Grounds it to third for out number 2 on 2 pitches. Good job, Jazz. All right, back to the top. Weston Wilson. Lots of first and second pitch ambushes here. Grounded over to Arenamo for out number 3. All right, so Miller gives up the solo shot, but it's still 4-1 Las Vegas, and we are through. He's through 5. Bottom of the 5th now for the hottest hitter on the team, apparently, Jazz Chisholm Jr. 2-2. He'll pop this one up. First baseman glides over and catches it in foul territory. So Jazz retired after having 2 hits in the game already, one of them the 2-run homer. Conticello swings and misses. Bryce Miller with his 2nd strikeout of the game. And now Robert Jr. That one hit hard, up the middle. 2-out single. That'll be his 8th hit as an Invader. He is 8 for 21 now. So the Superstars earning their paycheck so far. If they keep that up for the rest of the season, we'll have some MVPs on our hands.
Strike 3.
Jace Young goes down swinging after working the count full. Still 4-1 Invaders. Nice 7-pitch at bat. And we're through 5. Miller back out, trying to get the quality start. That one scooped pretty deep to center field, but it can escape Robert Jr.'s glove. He gives chase and makes a running catch. Okay, I want to see if that was more than 1 star. Now Montez. That one sharply to first. Pitch recovers. Miller makes a nice play. Only someone with his skills turns that into an out, it says about Conticello. Only someone with these specific skills could have made that play. We don't have the best first baseman over there either. And now Cal Raleigh. Soft grounder to third, playing the shift is Jazz. Good throw. 3 up, 3 down for Seattle. And now Arenamo looking for a hit. He had a hot bat all through spring training. He gets a hit here. That'll make him 1 for 3 on the day with the leadoff single. And now Will Brennan. The ball gets away. Arenamo races to second on the wild pitch. Curveball in the dirt, bounced past the catcher. So runner in scoring position. Soft grounder to second, that'll advance Arenamo. Another bobble at first. Arias, the throw is off the mark. Brennan is safe at first. That'll go down as an E4 as Luis Arias is tagged with the error. Is that his 2nd of the game? Miller off the mound. Miller back to the mound. It's so stupid. Canzone cannot make the pick on any of these, man. It's so funny. Runners on the corners, nobody out for Luis Matos. He's 1 for 2 already, but he strikes out here. Bryce Miller says, "I'll do it myself." Now Indy Rodriguez with a chance to score some more insurance runs. Instead, will be popped up back to the pitcher's mound. Canzone has out number 2. New pitcher, so out of the game in the 6th is Bryce Miller. Matt Brash out of the bullpen. Insane fastball slider combo. He's got a knuckle curve that he throws in there. And a little changeup. Looking to have a little better season than last season. 4.34 ERA. Walked a few too many last season. Let's see what he's got against Tyler Freeman with 2 outs. Freeman up the middle, past the shortstop. Freeman's got a RBI single to make it 5-1 Las Vegas. So out of the bullpen, Brash gives up a hit. 95.6 off the bat for Freeman there. Arroyo gives it a look but can't make the play. And that'll bring up the hot-hitting Jazz Chisholm Jr. Grounded over to second. And out number 3, but an insurance run for Las Vegas. They score 1. It's 5-1. Bobby Miller back out in the 7th to face Luke Raley. Slow roller. Pitcher covers, but the first baseman, Conticello, takes it over himself for out number 1 on 3 pitches. Now Arroyo. Another slow roller. Second baseman has to hustle. No throw. Freeman has no shot. An infield hit for Arroyo with his speed on the base paths. Only being 50, but, you know, whatever. It was a tough play. Tough play. Soft contact. Now Yastrzemski. Up the middle, but Arenamo is there covering, and they get the lead runner. There will be no relay throw. So, nice pick by Arenamo. Miller with a chance to get through 7 innings.
Strike 3.
He gets the strikeout, a half swing, but he goes around. Take me out to the freaking ball game. We have to extend Miller, I think, is what we're seeing. We got to extend Miller. We got to buy out his arbitration years. I don't know if he'll come back out in the 8th. That would be kind of crazy, but he could. All right, Conticello up against Brash.
Strike 3.
Strike 3 looking. On 3 pitches, gets him with the knuckle curve, and then the fastball. Luis Robert Jr. with a full count. He'll ground it to third. Fires to first for out number 2 after a 7-pitch AB. And now Jace Young.
Strike 3.
Strike 3, so 2 strikeouts in the inning for Brash. And Miller is back out in the 8th, 94 pitches in. What is with the AI and not pulling starters under any circumstances? My man has 40 stamina. Let him sleep. He's done his job. It's the 8th inning. Just put another dude in. We have a whole bullpen here. Do I need to look at the leading by 4 in the 7th and 8th rules? "94 pitches, you pull them." That's diving. Freeman. Safe at first. Freeman keeps it on the infield. But that'll be an infield hit and classic last batter that he faces anyways. And now it's Weaver, who could have just started a clean inning, but instead has to take on the inherited runner. That's how it always goes for some reason, but okay. But anyway, Weaver back out after pitching 5 pitches yesterday. Got a strikeout. Throws 97-mile-an-hour heater with a good changeup cutter and a curveball. He'll be facing top of the order, starting with Weston Wilson. Slow grounder back at the pitcher. Pitcher dives, yeets it into the outfield. It sails over Freeman at second. Weaver commits his first error as pitcher, and that allows the runner to reach. So we now have runners at first and second. Nobody out for Luis Arias. That one smoked into center field, but Robert Jr. has a long way to go and makes the 4-star catch. 106.3 off the bat, earning that paycheck, patrolling center field out there. Says, not on my watch. 1 out now, 2 on for Montez, full count.
Strike 3.
Swing and the miss, down on strikes. Should have been out number 3. But instead it is out number 2 after the error earlier. And now Cal Raleigh again, 1 for 3 today. He gets rung up on the corner into the 8th, caught looking at the curveball as it dances by right on the edge. 2 strikeouts for him. So 2 stranded. And now Arenamo's up in the bottom of the 8th. 2-2. He singled and scored a run. That one hit deep center field. But Ramirez is there to put it away. Out number 1. Now Brennan pops it up high on the infield. Towering fly ball. Out number 2. Though with this infield defense, I wouldn't be surprised to see that one dropped. You know what I'm saying? 2 outs. Luis Matos, 3-1 is the count. Takes a swing. That's lifted over the infield for a 2-out single. That'll be the 9th hit of the game for Las Vegas. New pitcher, Aroldis Chapman out. The lefty here to face our catcher, Indy Rodriguez. Last time out in relief. Had 2 outs, 2 strikeouts on 10 pitches. Low control, extremely high stuff. And Rodriguez lofts this one up into left. Hangs up there for out number 3. No runs on a hit, no errors. 9th inning, Weaver back out to try to close this game with a 4-run lead. Final 3 chances for Seattle. Luke Raley up first. He grounds it. Catcher has to come out. Tries to make the play. He's safe. That is an infield single as Raley hustles down the line and collects an infield hit. Some unfortunate contact there, I think. Okay. And now Michael Arroyo up. Grounded first. They make the out at second. The turn, the throw, the double play. Quick flip. 2 runners are raised in 1 go. Well done. Great play by the infield. Nice turn and 2.
You're out.
You're out. Last hope for Seattle. Mike Yastrzemski. He had a homer earlier, and this one should do it. Robert Jr. drifts under it and put that one in the books. The Believers keep winning. Somehow, against all odds, they've got 8 in a row to start the season. Las Vegas turned in a good effort from Bobby Miller into a win over the Mariners at Omnibus Park. The Invaders won the game 5-1. Miller picked up the win for Vegas going 7 innings. He gave up a run on 5 hits and has a record of 2-0. Jazz Chisholm Jr., who finished the 4th in the NL in stolen bases with 23 in 2021, contributed to the Las Vegas win with a 2-run homer in the bottom of the 2nd. For the game, he was 2 for 4 with a homer, a single, 2 runs scored, and 2 runs batted in. You can't take yourself too seriously, Chisholm told the Vegas Times, but at the end of the day, we played to win. The Invaders are real. 9 hits, 2 for Jazz, 2 for Luis Robert Jr., 2 for Matos. Young had a really strong start, but now he's 0 for, which is, fine. He's done a bunch already. Miller, 7 innings of 1-run ball on 5 hits, 95 pitches. Weaver closing it out. Jazz is seeing beach balls out there. He is seeing beach balls. He got a stolen base too. Despite the 2 errors, they had 3 errors. Little League defense. No walks. I'm noticing the 0 walks, which is interesting. Save the game immediately. We are somehow 8-0 to start the season, brother. 8-0 is actually insane. Like, I'd start watching baseball to see this streak. People do like watching winners, it's true. Speaking of, we did not have a maximum sellout crowd somehow, but we had a, like, 98, 99% sellout crowd. But we made like $1.6 million in rev from that game. Because I jacked the price up to like 35 bucks. I'm just going to leave it there for a couple games until I see this come down. Team chemistry, they went from content to happy. And since we sent Foscue down, that's probably why. Etal, why don't you start a career managing baseball teams? I know, right? It's just that easy. You just have to convince your owner to spend blow all the budget on 2 superstar Omega contracts that are going to balloon the possible contracts that center fielders and third basemen can ask for every other team in the league when they want the same deal that we handed out to these 2 guys. It's easy. Then trade for a 3rd star for peanuts. I think Kerry Carpenter is a bigger star in real life right now than he is in the game, a little bit. But yeah, same thing. I gotta pay you out. The A's won 20 in the Moneyball season. That's true. Invaders win. Here's your channel points. Like, I still don't think that trade would ever really happen in real life, of course. But like, Kerry Carpenter has just been getting stronger every year. Since 2022. He has been growing more powerful. He was hitting 252 in 2022, 278 in 2023, up from 278 to 284, then 284 to 295 this year. So he's just been growing more powerful. His slugging is also getting higher each year, and so is his OPS. But yeah, they definitely would never have made that trade unless they were desperate for a bullpen arm. And they really thought, to be fair though, if you think about it in real life, I traded away Wilmer Flores because my scout said he was like a 40 who was falling off, and he didn't do so well in spring training. But if this were real, you do have to remember, Wilmer Flores had an over 800 OPS and like 15 to 18 homers and is a rental this year. You know what I mean? So like he had a fantastic season last year in real life, which would count for something if this were real. And we traded him too. We just think in the game that he's stinky now. So that's why we wanted to trade him. Because like they're playing him. He got a hit in 4 at-bats. Struck out twice. Like he played. We'll see what happens. Did the Invaders dump starting budget into expert and legendary scouts and trainers like the Vultures? They weren't really that expensive, I don't think. We tried to get good talent, but the key was kind of like, for me, was trying to find someone who was a good... My original goal was to find someone who was like legendary at both international and amateur scouting, but I couldn't find that. So I kind of settled for Kang. No offense, Kang. I wanted to find someone who was neutral preferences, but I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about favorite tools so far. I need to have more experience with both. But he is still, I think, a good scout overall. Like, I feel like what he's been saying has sort of aligned with what we've been seeing, though there's always outliers. But we moved the pitching coach around. I think the pitching coach change was a good one because it seems like a better pitching coach for the team. Fired the other guy. He was still decent, but he wasn't this good. Our hitting coach is not legendary at teach hitting, but he is legendary at handles aging, which if you think about it, is great for the contracts that we just signed, where if we wanted to keep Luis Robert Jr., he'll age more gracefully. If we want to keep Jazz, he'll age more gracefully. I wish he had more mechanics, but he still handles development outstanding, so that's nice. And then like our teachers for defense as well, we have outstanding catching and infield defense. And then we have legendary infield outfield. So our teachers are pretty good. We have excellent teach running as well. So I like the personnel, and the other thing is that the staff cohesion is very good, so I was very careful to make sure we found people they worked well with and tried to keep any strife absent so they don't struggle with any of their coworkers. Though the downside of this is that their player relationships are mostly average. So if we had gone with a different manager, I wanted to make sure Scott Tyler had like average or better relationships with pretty much everyone, so there are a couple exceptions. But since he is normal and struggles with personable, that was kind of tough. So if I picked a different manager, I probably would have had a completely different like staff, because I was trying to make them like try to work well together so that everything clicks. I don't know how much influence that's had on their success right now, but it can't hurt. Yeah, you need to know how tall, how much everybody weighs, what their favorite flavor of soda is, all of those things. The MLB record for most wins to start the season is 13-0. That's crazy. Like, I'd probably bump the tickets up for the next game, just to try and get some more money. And then made 31 mil in season ticket revenue this year. Gate revenue is up to 4 million. We're projecting 85 million this year, supposedly, which would be twice as much as we made last year. So that would be great. Because I assume more revenue equals owner more happy equals budget go up. Because the budget's expected to go to 264 next year. Holy, open the pocketbooks. Yes, give me an extra 30, almost $26 million. And then even more the next year. Holy, let's go. Open up those pocketbooks. And on top of that, we got the miscellaneous player expenses dropping to 7.5. So that's $14 million that we get next year. And our international free agency budget goes up a little bit. Okay, anything going on? I think we finished today. Let everybody rest. Oh yeah, we got people DFA'd. So nobody took Mally, Torrens, or anybody else. So you guys go down here. Boom. Mally refuses to be demoted. Do I have to cut you, brother? Oh yeah, I was trying to trade him before that we got to this point. I don't hate you, Mally. I like you. It's just... the pitching rotation... I probably need him to pitch instead of Mats anyways, since Mats isn't even rested. So this is actually gonna work out for Mally. But now I have to like send another guy down, which is difficult. Quinn Matthews still has 2 option years. Ian Hamilton doesn't. Alexis Diaz has 3 option years. So maybe, I don't know, maybe you send down Alexis Diaz. Unless he was like a Rule 5. Nah, he was a free agent. He's a free agent with 3 option years. So we probably send down Diaz, get Mally in there. The problem is we only have 3 bullpen arms because Mats is kind of. Mats has an option here. Like I could send him down temporarily just to rest. I don't know. We're demoting you. No. Okay, welcome back to the starting rotation. Well, I do need a starting pitcher anyways. So it kind of works out. I was missing out on the ball game? I guess so, Leafy Pew. I guess so. What's up? Thanks for the bits. You missed out on a few. We've watched like 3 or 4 ball games today. And somehow we're 8-0 to start the season, which is insane. We may never lose. Chat joked after the first win that we were on pace for a 162 win season, but I don't think you ever thought we were gonna get here, did you? And I've been making bank! Oh, yeah, demoting somebody's tough. Just because it does burn an option here, but that's why the options are there, right? Like, I think in this case you take the dude who's got 3 option years. Demote to AAA Nashville. We're gonna lose the game that Mally starts, aren't we? Alexis Diaz refuses to be demoted? Guys, it's temporary. They're like, I'm 30, you can't tell me what to do. I gotta demote somebody, dude. Joe Mantiply ain't gonna go down at 36 years old, that's for sure. The player refuses to be demoted. Can I get a volunteer? Please, can I get a volunteer? Am I gonna have to just send Quinn Matthews down and use an option year on the young 26-year-old, like, that I don't even want to send down? It's kind of burning his option years. But he's got 2, and he's also young enough that he can't, he's 26, if he's 30, he'll be like, no. If he's 26, I'm like, get down there to AAA. Is there a way to say too bad? Yeah, you release them from the team. And you pay them anyway. After you fire them. Trust me, chat, we've already, if you think trade Mally is the answer, you weren't here at the beginning of the stream. Trust. Trust. We've been working on different things. He'd have to be packaged with somebody else. The thing is, if we let him pitch, he might raise his value. If he has a good outing, maybe. Nobody wants him. He's also 8.7 million on the books. I have to bundle him with someone else. Or I have to take... I even tested it out where if I ate 50% of his contract, nobody wants him still. All right, I think I have to just burn... I think I just have to send Matthews down temporarily. It's just the right thing to do. We'll bring you back up. All right, so Mally in here, he goes back on the 40-man roster, and he gets to start instead of Mats, who we're gonna say bench for like a day. That way he doesn't use him in relief. For some reason. Okay. So Mally's getting the start. Why can't I set their pitch count? Like I did last season. Allow starting pitcher in relief is already set to no, so they shouldn't use Steven Matz if I set him to starter. Did you mean to bench Diaz? No. You're good call. I'm stupid. I meant to bench Mats. I clicked on the wrong dude. Why are they not locked to team strategies? I guess it's fine. They still use the team strategies though. Didn't I have control over innings pitched last season? I mean, pitch count for these guys? I guess it's up to the manager? That's weird. Wasn't there was like a blank here. But I don't know if anyone in chat is smart enough to know why that is. All right, I'm gonna save. So we got 4 arms fresh in the bullpen. I wonder if I like flipped something here. Yeah, for minor leagues and minor league. I do want to do minor league strategy, yeah. I don't know. All right, anyway, I'm scared to watch this game because there's Tyler Malley. There's no game. Oh, there's gonna be more people fresh in the bullpen. Oh, Matt's is probably gonna be fine by tomorrow because it didn't end the day. So I just sent down a dude for no reason. No saves come because I don't remember when I saved last. 3:30. I guess I did save. Because it is March 30th. All right, maybe a save's come. It's not gonna save this game when I click load game though, is it? Okay, no. Might be nice to make a backup. Just in case something gets corrupted somewhere from messing around. Play close to 500 ball this season. 8-0, by the way. We'll see how long that lasts. All right, so I couldn't finish today because chat. Hold on. I think we live here now. We live here now. This is the canon timeline. Malley is here. Even though I clicked, I must have saved somehow? I don't know. Yeah, I saved immediately after the win, but Matt's is rested. Yeah, that's why I was trying to reload, but it's kind of just too late now. We just eat that one. Clerical errors in the clubhouse. We're giving, okay, let's put it like this. Let's pretend RP wise we're letting Tyler Malley prove he deserves a spot on this team. You know what I mean? If he screws this one up, then he's gone for sure. But I don't know who we're gonna trade with him. Cleveland, Chicago talks percolating. Nobody on waivers. Depth chart looks good. We're going up against Brian Wu. I need to check some tiredness levels. Like Luis Robert Jr. needs a day off. We don't want to overwork him. So Freeman will get the start in center. And then how did other catcher do? Indy Rodriguez 0 for 4. Okay. Just checking. So probably like move Freeman down, maybe move Marchand up. Marchand has not been hitting that well, but he has his moments. He's better than his stats, I feel. I just don't like having 4 lefties in a row. Cooper Pratt has been pretty good. Maybe we just... Sometimes you move somebody up and they suddenly struggle, though. Sometimes you move a guy up and then they struggle. Let's do... It would be so bizarre in baseball. Lineup one day, 9-hole hitter. Next day, hitting second. Aronamo used to hit second, didn't he? For a little bit. I don't know. I don't like any of these options. Let's just let Freeman hit second. That's better. Jazz, Tyler Freeman, Conticello, Carpenter, Young, Aronamo, Brennan, Pratt, Marchand. Okay, that's the one. Malley getting the ball today. And here we go. Can we sweep the first 3 teams we face? You guys have 2 minutes to put your channel points on the line. Actually, hold on. I will give you 5 minutes because an ad is about to run and I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. Will the Invaders win or lose the 9th game in a row? Typing is hard. All right, there you go. There you go. This is the lineup. You guys make the call. Brian Wu has a 10 ERA to start the season. He gave up 6 earned his last time out, but he is a good pitcher. Rated a 55 overall here. Got great control. Doesn't walk many. Fastball, slider, changeup, sinker. Could get even better. But he had a rough outing last time. But it's Tyler Malley on this side, so something's got to give. I'll be back in just a minute. Thanks for watching. Ads should be running now. Turn your volume down if you get them. BRB. Okay. Time's up. I got some more sweet potato fries. This song is a jam, dude. This is like driving down late night city streets, rain slicked windshield, neon lights reflecting off of the water droplets, splashing through a puddle. It's that, you know that scene where it's like, I don't know if it's is it Blade Runner? Where, it's like an endless loop of, it's like Ryan Gosling just like driving in Blade Runner, but like on an endless loop. All right, let's do this. Mally on the bump, getting a start today to try to earn a spot back on the rotation, even though we have a full rotation now. Possible 3 sweeps in a row. Luis Robert Jr. taking a day of rest for Tyler Freeman. Everything else mostly the same. First time seeing Mally this year. He gets the ball. Las Vegas on an 8-game winning streak. Full count.
Strike 3.
And Mally gets the strikeout on the first batter he faces. Got him with the cutter. In before he throws a no-hitter. Oh no. Now Luis Arias. This is the 3rd game of this series. And Seattle's bats have been kept quiet. Out number 2 as Mally gloves it, fields it himself. And now Julio Rodriguez. Off to a slow start this season, but he's always a threat. Takes the walk. Seven pitches. Mally loses him. Doesn't get the call on the fastball in the corner. Now Rayleigh's up. Comes back and gets the punch out. Nothing doing on the walk. Home team up. Jazz Chisholm Jr. lost his fireball emoji, and now he's got to try and get it back facing Brian Wu. Gave up 6 runs in his last outing. Looking to bring that 10.8 ERA down to a smidge. Full count on Jazz. 10-game hitting streak for him as well.
Strike 3.
And he strikes out. Now team captain, Tyler Freeman. The team captain. Grounded to short. Defense had some trouble in the series for Seattle. Let's see if they keep it together today. 2 outs now, Gavin Conticello. A slow roller. They don't get anything. Can't find the handle on it. Conticello collects an infield hit. First hit of the game from the 23-year-old Rule 5 draft acquisition picked up from Arizona during the Rule 5 draft. Got his MLB debut with the Las Vegas Invaders And he's already got 6 hits and 18 at-bats, hitting 1 out of every 3. Very impressive first showing from the rookie. Now batting cleanup is Kerry Carpenter, just acquired off of a trade with Detroit. The Invaders have contractual control of Carpenter. He'll be an Invader for the next 4 straight seasons, including this one. Another power threat. Had himself a great season last season with 29 home runs, hitting .283 on the season. So, like, amazing outfield acquisition to make an already pretty stacked Invaders team compared to last year, even stronger. And this one lined into shallow center field for a single. Kerry Carpenter grabs a back-to-back hit. And safe at third is Conticello. Nice aggressive base running. Runners at the corners now with 2 outs for Jace Young. First chance to score for the Invaders. That one deep to left field.
That one's gone!
Jace has his 3rd home run of the season. Shot that one 390 feet to the opposite field. He can't be stopped. High fives all around. High fives all around. The bats are insane. 100.6 off the bat to get 3 runs on the board, just into the front row and left. Honk. So Vegas out to an early lead. Base is clear after Young's 3rd homer of the season. He ties Jazz Chisholm Jr. for the team leading 3rd home run. And now Arenamo's up. Arenamo shoots this one past the first baseman. That'll be a 2-out hit. And the 4th hit off of Wu in the 1st. They are attacking early in the count, and they are getting results. And now it is the right fielder Will Brennan getting the start today after getting signed in free agency in the offseason on a $2 million deal. And that one's going to be grounded over to the first baseman playing corners in. So first inning over, but Vegas scores 3. Remember the start of last season? You were going to practice small ball? We did. We practiced it for 1 season, and it didn't work. It did work to get us a first-round draft pick, 1st overall, and then I decided to pay superstar caliber players exorbitant money for the memes, and I didn't expect the memes to pay off. I thought that chat would find it more fun if we did silly big contracts with superstars, because either they fail spectacularly and it's funny, or God forbid they actually play well. And then we start winning. Either way, pretty good content, I think. Because like Shaq Genie said, after watching last season, this is so gratifying. But to be fair, we've had some bunts, we've had some sack flies, but we've also had a bunch of home runs, which I wasn't okay. When we picked up Jace Young last season, I didn't know he was going to develop his power and hit 3 dingers to start the season. He had 3 home runs in 175 plate appearances with us last season. But he had 16 with his AAA team. So, like, I know the power is there, but I didn't think it was necessarily going to translate after. I guess he just took some time to get warm, or maybe this is all he's going to do for the rest of the season. I don't know. Because he's already tied what he had last season with us in 6 times the amount of appearances. How much power, like, how much power he had a 50 power, I think. According to the scouting reports. So I don't know. I wish there was more detailed sort of like ratings over time. His potential power actually increased to 55. So the scouts started to notice that he might have more pop in his bat back in October, and we're starting to see it now. So Malley back out after his offense put up 3 for him. Heart of the order, Mike Yastrzemski. He's got a homer on the season. And he strikes out this time. Couldn't check his swing. That's strikeout number 3 for Malley. Now Weston Wilson still playing through a minor injury. That one slapped hard into shallow center field for a little 1-out single. And that'll be the first hit of the game for Seattle. No hitter broken up. Everybody go home. Sorry, guys. Steal attempt. The throwdown. Safe. Wilson stole his first bag of the season. And now he's in scoring position for Ben Williamson. Skies this one up just past second base for out number 2. Pratt's got it. And now Harry Ford, 24 years old. They're hoping to turn him into a god-tier catcher. Really high catcher. Can also just play left field, I guess. Great blocking, great strong arm. Trying to develop him as a hitter. Had his MLB debut last season with them.
Strike 3.
But he strikes out here, couldn't lay off. So Malley makes it through 2. Looking pretty good out there. The contact gains for the team have been quite impressive. I think they have, yeah. I agree. I'm surprised. I don't know if everybody's just hot right now and they're gonna cool anytime soon. Cooper Pratt with a solo long ball. 394-foot bomb. Home crowd going wild. E-Town turned the game on rookie mode. I don't think there is a rookie mode. I don't think there's anything that makes your team hit better than the other teams other than getting players. Chat's accusing my players of doping now. You guys are in such disbelief. Cooper Pratt cannot believe he was waived. I know, from Milwaukee. He's got the 55 power potential too, and I'm already seeing it. It's already there, brother. That's his 3rd dinger of the season. We got 3 players on the teams with 3 homers. What is happening? So the solo shot to lead off the bottom of the 2nd, and now it's Rafael Marchand, and he hits it pretty deep to center, but it's going to hold up there for Rodriguez. What is the record? We're looking for 9 wins in a row to start the season, Plumber Smack, and I am gobsmacked. Jazz Chisholm Jr. up now, ball and 2 strikes. That one hit hard down the left field line all the way to the corner. That should be at least a double. He'll slide into second. He slides head first and he's safe. I don't know if he need to slide head first. That is an 11-game hit streak for Jazz Chisholm Jr., who has really found his place at the leadoff spot here for the Las Vegas Invaders. I think that was like putting him leadoff worked out pretty well for us so far. He just strikes me as a leadoff kind of guy. And now Tyler Freeman, 2-2. That one skied to shallow center field. Well, just center field. For out number 2. So Jazz standing at second for Gavin Conticello. He's got a hit today. And that one poked over the infield into shallow center. Jazz with his speed is safe at the plate. It is now 5-0 Invaders. 5 runs in the first 2 innings, and Wu is still not out of it. So he's had 2 back-to-back blow-up starts and can't find his groove. Conticello has got his MLB debut with the team and is hitting .368 in 19 at-bats with a .974 OPS early in the season, showing some incredible work as a debut player. They just keep finding the ball. And now Kerry Carpenter shoots the gap in right. That's back. A diving play to stop it from bouncing to the wall, but Conticello actually goes first to home. He scores. Carpenter knocks in one with a double. How did that work? Because he dove to stop the ball. They get the throw in. Conticello goes home. No play at the plate. Kerry Carpenter with an RBI double to make it 6-0 Las Vegas, and the doubters have gotten up to go get popcorn and use the bathroom, and they have no plans to come back, but it's still 7 innings left in the game. Anything can happen. Carpenter now at second for Young, who has a full count. And that one is gonna find some outfield grass in right. The hits continue to fall. Carpenter's safe at the plate. It is 7-0 on the RBI Jace Young single. The hits just keep rolling. Second hit of the game for Jace Young after popping the homer earlier for 3 runs. He's got a hot stick. Save some for the next game. So Wu stuck in the inning from hell can't get out of this one. As Arenamo is down for another hit, that one goes back to the corner. Arenamo stops at second. That's an RBI double. Jace Young goes first to home as the ball gets lost in the corner. The Invaders opening this one up, reaching for double digits, and most of this happening with 2 outs. Wu finally gets a swing and miss, but Las Vegas gets 5 runs on 6 hits, no errors, a runner left on. It's 8-0 Vegas. Holy moly. Malley with an 8-run cushion now at the top of the 3rd. Just trying to demoralize the other team. And he'll open with a leadoff walk. It misses the strike zone. Ball 4 on 8 pitches. But he comes back and gets the strikeout on Ryan Bliss for out number 1. Luis Arias grounds to second to short, and that's the only out they're going to get. Ramirez seems to be in pain. They examine his leg. It's not serious. He can remain in the game. Out number 2. Julio Rodriguez grounds this one over to second. Arenamo fields it. Inning over. All right, well, Wu back out on the mound, 49 pitches. 10 hits in the game so far, 49 pitches in. Lots of ambush swinging, but this time a deep count.
Strike 3.
Strike 3 called on the corner for Pratt, who hit a solo homer in his last time up. And now 9-hole hitter Rafael Marchand. He's 0 for 1 tonight. That one's going to be hit hard, but to the second baseman. And that'll retire Marchand. So now Jazz 1 for 2 today. His hit streak alive and intact. One of the biggest pickups in the offseason with that $100 million contract. He pops it up after working the count full. It's still 8-0 Invaders. Malley back out for the home team in the top of the 4th. Full count on Luke Raley.
Strike 3.
Strike 3 called. Cutter is in there. That is his 6th strikeout of the game. Got him with the cutter on the corner. Now Yastrzemski. He is 0 for 1 today. I wish I had, I don't know if it has a series stats somewhere for these guys. That one put in play. Second baseman Arenamo's got it. Knocks it down, throws Yastrzemski out number 2. And Wilson will get a 2-out hit here. Second hit of the game for Seattle. Ripped to center for a base hit. Williamson will rip this toward the gap and right. That is a long out for Brennan. Out number 3. All right, we are through 3.5 innings here. New pitcher finally. So line score for Wu is 3 innings, 10 hits, 8 runs. ERA balloons to a 15.75 from a 10.8. And Seattle cannot be too pleased with their starter, having himself a very rough go of it. The potential's there, but he's just had 2 back-to-back terrible starts. The level of difference between the pathetic Vultures and the Invaders is insane. Are we playing the Vultures? Maybe. Bullpen day. Jackson Kowar in. 49 innings of work last season, 2.57 ERA. And he'll see Freeman shoot one down the right field line. The hits just keep on hitting. Freeman bounces that one into the corner, and it rolls around back there for a leadoff double. The 11th hit of the game for the home team. Crowd into it. They want more. Now 3-1 count. Grounded past the diving second baseman. Conticello with another hit. That is Conticello's. Where was the hit column? 8th hit of the season so far. Off to a great start. Toward the top of the order, too. On that Rule 5 draft pick. 23-year-old. He is feeling right at home here in the major leagues. Kerry Carpenter puts it in place softly to the second baseman. No throw. The run scores. Carpenter with an RBI single to give the Invaders a 9-0 lead with 13 hits in the game. This one scooped into right. Young finally makes an out after being one of the big damage dealers of the game for the Invaders. Out number 1. Arenamo past the first baseman. He's got another hit. He's going for 2. Safe at the plate. It is 10-0, double digits. They will not stop. Arenamo has himself a double today. He's got a 3-hit game, a double and 2 singles. Can't stop finding the ball.
Strike 3.
Will Brennan strikes out on a mercy call from the ump. That fastball missed the strike zone by a country mile. Might have bounced in the dirt for all I know. I saw a little tuft of mud at the plate, but that's called for strike 3, way below the zone.
Strike 3.
And a strikeout to get out of it. 2 stranded. Ump felt bad and gave him a freebie after another 9 pitch, but he got the swing and miss on that one. How's the manager not out there yelling because you're up by 10? You just take it on the chin at that point. All right, Malley back out in the 5th. Put in play, shortstop's got it. Long throw, out number 1. Pratt makes the play. Now Ramirez. Jazz gobbles it up. Out number 2 on 2 pitches. Ramirez retired. And now back to the top, Ryan Bliss. Malley struck him out last time, and he gets the strikeout again. That's 7 strikeouts for Malley. Seattle goes down in order. It's still 10-0 Las Vegas. And Marchand takes a leadoff walk in the bottom of the 5th. Jazz Chisholm Jr. up now. Full counts. Hit hard. Second baseman gets it, but can't hold on to it. Bliss loses the handle, won't make a throw. That is an infield single, not an error, says the official scorer. On the 104-mile-an-hour grounder. Too hot to handle. So now 2 on, nobody out for Tyler Freeman, who's 1 for 3 today. And they will walk the bases loaded. Nobody out, bases loaded for Gavin Conticello, who is 3 for 3 today. That one hit hard. First baseman has it. And they managed to get the double play. I suppose tagging the runner at second since they took the out at first. The run does come across to score. And a new pitcher in, Taylor Cecido. Gary Carpenter up with 2 outs now. They'll take that double play all day considering how much pain they've been in. That one lined sharply to the right fielder. And that's going to be 1 run across for the Invaders, who managed to only score 1 on a bases loaded, nobody out situation. 11-0 for Malley in the 6th. Araya's up. That one's going to be down for extra bases all the way back to the 1 Nevada sign. Credit Union. We're going to have to give credit to Seattle for their 3rd hit of the game. Arias was injured, and it's just bad luck for the Seattle fans as they have taken Luis Arias out after they examine his back. He will get a pinch runner in Dominique Canzone. So not only are they adding injury to insult right now. Nobody out for Julio Rodriguez. And he will ground this one over to the first baseman. Conticello has out number 1 unassisted as Canzone moves over to third. Canzone is back. That one hit pretty hard. Too hard to score the runner from third on contact. Arenamo collects it to retire Rayleigh. 2 outs for Yastrzemski. And that one popped up. Caught. So Malley threw 6 innings of shutout, 3-hit baseball, keeping the Seattle bats quiet. And now it's back to Jace Young, who's already got a big home run on the day. And another big RBI spot. Strikeout here for him. Arenamo has 3 hits today. Can he make it 4? That one's in the gap. Just missed going out of here. That's a 4-hit day for Arenamo. Another extra base hit. I've lost count of how many extra base hits for the home team. And now he'll stand at second for Will Brennan, looking for his first hit of the day. Gets the call on the outside. Ump feeling generous. Will Brennan struck out for the 3rd time. That slider, well, it was, the catcher caught it. The catcher did catch that strike 3, and it is awarded as the 3rd strike. And Pratt, slow roller over to short for out number 3 with a little help from the umpire. Malley back out in the 7th with 88 pitches. That one into the gap in left, but hangs up there. Carpenter's got it. Out number 1. Williamson up. He flew out last time, and this time he'll fly out. So 2 outs for Harry Ford, looking for his first hit of the season. Poor lad. He'll ground it over to Jazz for out number 3. I wonder if position players pitching is a thing in Out of the Park. You could do it. I could do it when I was managing the games, but I don't know if the managers do it. So, I don't know. I think at this point when you're winning, you don't really do it. When you're losing, you do. Yeah. So, I don't know if Seattle doesn't seem to be doing it. Bottom of the 7th for Marchand. He had a walk last time. He'll first pitch pop up on the infield this time. For out number 1. Cecido back out again. 2 strikes on Jazz. That one scooped toward the gap and right. But center fielder makes the play. Rodriguez has got it for out number 2. Tyler Freeman now. Freeman lost this one in the left for the 3rd out. Okay, 3 up, 3 down. And now new pitcher Steven Matz, who I specifically benched before this game, did I not? And also made him a starting pitcher, and also forbade starting pitchers from being used in relief before this game, did I not? I'm pretty sure I did all 3 of those things to make sure that Steven Matz did not come out to off the bench to pitch today. I'm pretty sure. You benched him on a day off. Yeah, but he's still not supposed to pitch. It says starting pitchers do not pitch in relief. So yeah, he's a starter, not a reliever. So I don't know what the hell he's doing out here. Trying to get 3 outs in the 8th, I guess. But I'm not the manager.
Strike 3.
He gets the strikeout on Ramirez. Full count on Bliss, 0 for 3. And he issues the 1-out walk. So Bliss reaches for Dominique Canzone at DH after replacing the injured player, and that ball is allowed, out number 2. Brennan into the corner and right, hauls it in. That one was almost gone. And now Julio Rodriguez with a full count. And he'll sky this one to the left fielder for out number 3. So out of relief, Matz gets it done. And now Aroldis Chapman comes in the bottom of the 8th to face Conticello, who's 3 for 4 today. Trying for a 4-hit game. That's going to be shot back up the middle. 4-hit game for Conticello. The rookie is off to a fabulous start on the season. Looks like he's been in the majors all his life. 9 hits and 22 at-bats. Like he was supposed to be here. Now Kerry Carpenter, who's also 3 for 4, but he will ground this one to second and allow them to turn to a little bit of mercy, perhaps, as that erases both base runners for Jace Young. That one lined out. Nope, it's going to fall in front of the right fielder. Full count. That is going to be the 3rd hit of the game for Jace Young. So the 18th hit of the game for Las Vegas. The hits just keep on piling up. The ball gets away. Wild pitch as it gets past Ford, and that allows Jace to move up to second base. Arenamo, full count, 2 outs. Arenamo past the shortstop. Arenamo, does he have a 5-hit game? He has set the regular season record for Las Vegas. That is a 5-hit game for Arenamo. There are players with thousands of at-bats in Major League Baseball who have never had a 5-hit game, and Arenamo's done it. He is 5 for 5, the king of contact. Let's see. I'm curious. All right, anyway. And 3 RBI in the game as well. I was curious how many dudes had 5 hits in real life last season. He has matched last year's WAR in 29 at-bats. Arenamo, I was right to believe in you, Arenamo, but can you keep this up for a full season is the question. And that is now 12-0 as Las Vegas looks for its 20th hit of the game. That one's back pretty deep, but Rayleigh has it for out number 3. So on the 5th hit for Arenamo, he wraps another RBI in the game, 3 RBI in the game for him. Doubter, I really thought we'd come back from 11, but 12 is probably too much. Matt's back out to close out the game despite my wishes. And he induces a first pitch grounder up the middle, handled by Pratt for out number 1. Last 2 chances for Yastrzemski and Wilson here. Full count on Yastrzemski. Pops it up. Foul territory for Jazz. Out number 2. Home crowd gets their feet in support of this brand new, reawakened offense here in Las Vegas. Wilson up. And that one lined sharply. Carpenter on the run, gloves it. Game over. 3 achievements, 5-hit game, 6 hits in an inning, and scored 10 runs in a shutout. 3 separate achievements unlocked by this game. And Las Vegas has won its 9th game in a row. They can't be stopped. 12 runs on 19 hits is extremely good. Yes. Yes, it is. Oh my God. And Seattle has been swept by Las Vegas. 18 players in 2024 had 5+ hits in a game, and all of them only did it once. So Arenamo is in an elite echelon there. Arenamo had a huge game at Omnibus Park. He wrapped 5 hits and 5 tries and helped the Invaders overcome the Mariners 12-0. He singled in the first, hit an RBI double in the second, an RBI single in the fourth, doubled in the sixth, and an RBI single in the eighth. This season, he's hitting at a .379 pace with no homers, 3 RBI, and has scored once. So he's scoring everyone else. They're not scoring him. Mahle, of course, sneakily down here with 7 innings of shutout 3-hit baseball, right after I'm trying to trade him. Jace Young got player of the game, in spite of the 5-hit effort from Arenamo. Young had a 3-run homer. He was 3 for 5 with 4 ribbies. It's probably why they gave it to him, even though the 5-hit game's definitely the MVP. Conticello going 4 for 5 out of nowhere. Brennan, the only guy with no hits. Well, I guess Marchand, but Marchand had a walk. This is insanity, chat. Young homer, Pratt with his 3rd homer of the season into 8th spot. Production up and down the lineup. Look at the batting averages. Just ballooning the batting averages. When we get into the dog days of summer with this team, I want to remember this moment. You know what I mean? I want to remember what this excitement, this elation feels like when we've lost 6 in a row and somehow fallen back below 500 through no fault of our own. We got to hang on to this. Look at those Chivos. In the wheelhouse. Arenamo, 5-hit game. First time 6 hits versus the Seattle Mariners in the 2nd inning. 6 hits in an inning. 12-run shutout. Nice. Saved a game, brother. Win 11 games to start the season and end up 11 and 151. True. How the hell is attendance dropping? They got bored of winning. That happened really fast. I feel like get bored of winning like that. We made headlines. Arenamo made MLB news. Braden Taylor hurt. He's batting .310 this season. He's out for 4 weeks with a separated shoulder. 24-year-old gamer god. .911 OPS, .4 WAR, great infielder, great power, great eye. What a gamer. Are we still trying to get rid of Mahle after that? Well, here's the thing. Mahle's contract is up this year anyway, so we're kind of like, we're planning on trading him regardless. Because, I mean, I guess we could extend him, but I feel like he's going to regress to about what he did for his last year. Though he may find somewhere in between these two to kind of just like meet in the middle. No offers. No one wants him. I just started my 3rd season and out of the park, and my team has gone from 750 ball into the playoffs to struggling to just be 500. This slow start is concerning. So you made it to the playoffs last season? Sometimes that happens. What's up, live feed? How's it going? You've got a very chaotic chat history in this channel. Just so you know. I don't know if you want to relive 2018 you, because that was the last time you were in this channel. You're 7 years older now, so I take it that you've changed as a human being in that time. Tuned in just in time for an audit. I'm curious to see how you feel now compared to then. Let's take a little look. All right, live feed. Let's see. How do you feel compared to 2018 you, where you last said, do you do YouTube too? Twitch is not the same. Shut the fuck up. Honestly, the gameplay on YouTube is superior. No, you're a perfect gamer. Burn up, and then you disappeared until June, and now we see you back in 2025. So how are you feeling now? Just curious, compared to back then. Seven years later. Twitch stores chat info for that long? It does, yeah. Anything on YouTube since then? Yeah, I think there's been a lot of probably YouTube videos since then that people have made. There's a few. Have you made any? See you in 2032, brother. True. Okay, let's get back to it. I want to check a couple things here because we are up to a 9-0 start. Going for the record, is it 13-0? Is that how, like, the best record ever? The game's like, I gotta save this. This is crazy. You have received a message. Is it you are a god at this game and you have no sign of being stopped? Apparently. Cade Horton. I gotta figure out what to do with Mally, though. Like, I don't love that we just kind of yeeted the other pitcher, Steven Matz, out. Did we play the Pioneers this year? We play Texas next, then the Angels, then Baltimore, then Tampa, then Boston, the defending world champions in my save. Then the White Sox, Blue Jays, Royals, Tigers. I don't see the Pioneers. No, I don't think we play the Pioneers. For some reason. We got to tie 13-0 for the best start ever to a season. It's doable. Where'd the music go? All right. With a record of 3-6, Chad, are we just playing easy teams? The Rangers are 3-6. They're 4th place in the West. Their number of runs scored of 31 is tied for 11th in the AL. Their .245 batting average is 10th. They've given up 40 runs, tied for 9th, with starters compiling an ERA of 4.94, ranking 11th. Their bullpen has a 3.23 ERA, tied for 4th. Their best players are Evan Carter. That makes sense. Wyatt Langford. That makes sense. Kumar Rocker. That makes sense. Jacob deGrom. Yeah. Corey Seager. I can see that. John Baseball's calling to congratulate you. We currently have a 3-run lead in the AL West. The only team that's close are the Braves. They're 8-1 to start the season. Reddit threads written about the Las Vegas Invaders expansion team are starting to pop off. We've actually got players with offensive numbers in the leaderboards. Jace Young with 11 RBI tied for first. Jazz Chisholm Jr. almost at 1 batter war already. On an 11-game hitting streak carrying over from last season. Bobby Miller on there for ERA. Dustin May, 2 wins. Dustin May, 17 strikeouts. Brandon Woodruff tied for pitcher war. Okay, well, let me check for random waivers, random free agents who are not injured. Okay, I think we just keep playing until we lose. Right? Who's pitching for us? Cade Horton. What am I doing with Mally? I can't have Mally and Mats at the same time. Mats has gotten worse according to our scout, which he did have an injury, so we never really even got to see him. 6-man rotation. The problem with a 6-man is you need an extra bullpen arm, so I have to get somebody off the lineup. That's the issue. Like, our bullpen's been fine so far. And has not been overworked because our starters have been lights out. Matt's called in sick on the only shift he is scheduled for. Like, we just don't have that much bullpen going on here. Out of the park does flex pitching? I don't really know what that means. Doesn't. Okay, typo. Never heard of this game. It's a very deep baseball simulator sandbox. So it's kind of hard to like quantify, but in short, you can take any season of baseball since the 1800s and play it in a simulation that's either mirroring what happened with the statistics or diverge history and go in a different direction, in a more fictional direction. You can also create your own fictional leagues, fictional teams, full control over everything, turn on God mode, do whatever you want. We created our own fake baseball team to play against real baseball teams. And you have to manage all the contracts. You can be the manager of the team if you want, make substitutions, or you can do big trades and whatever you want to do. As much or as little as you want. But yeah, I guess we'll try a 6-man rotation for now, but I can't let Steven Matz pitch the next time up. Okay, in that case, lineups are looking good. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I just need to check to make sure everyone's rested. Chisholm Jr. is 98, which I guess is fine for one more game. This is like, yeah, if XCOM Long War was baseball, that's actually a great way to put it. Like, Matos went 2 for 4 yesterday. I don't know if I like benching him. Tyler Freeman has a hit in each of his last 4 games. Juan Brito just had a 4-hit game the day before yesterday. Like, come on, dude. But everyone's having such good games that I don't know who to bench. You know what I mean? Like, Conticello just had a 4-hit game, and he's kind of the same. Arenamo just had a 5-hit game. Who had the worst of that? Like, out of these guys, it was probably like just Brennan and Freeman. So let's sit Brennan and give Mato the start. Matos. Marchand was over. I'm gonna let our backup catcher catch again before he gets tired. And Cooper Pratt has been doing pretty good too. I come back and we're 9-0. Etal has cracked the code. Would you consider a fictional league? Maybe, but I like this. I think this is my favorite so far because it has players I recognize. And then as new players filter in that you don't recognize, you start to recognize them as they make their splash in the world. But yeah, it would be fun to do other stuff at some point. I probably wouldn't do like a baseball history fictional league. I'd probably do more like another funky fictional league if I wanted to figure it out sometime. There was no payout for the last game. Invaders won. All right, take your channel points and let's get ready to bet on the 10th game. Jazz, leave Conticello there. He excelled. Kerry Carpenter got a 3-hit game too. Jace Young, 3-hit game. Arenamo 5. Just leave those guys there. Matos is back in. Indy Rodriguez. And Cooper Pratt at the bottom of the order. I like it. I like it. Versus... No, game 10 is not DeGrom. Game 10 is Bernie Martinez. $2.6 million 30-year-old Rangers pitcher. 3.38 ERA. I mean, last season, 4.94 ERA. 12 starts. 1.46 whip. 4.2 walks per 9. Not his best year. Strikeouts down from 12.4 to 6.8. Probably doesn't like starting that much. Looks like we should win this. It looks like we should win this. Okay, so chat, I'm gonna give you guys a chance to bet. Here we go. You can put some channel points on. Will we win the 10th game straight? You have 2 minutes to vote. And Cade Horton on the mound. Wasn't Cade Horton like a 50 with a 55 potential and now he's a 45 with a 50? I just don't believe that report from Kang. After seeing him go 5 2/3 of 2-run ball, like I just don't. I have no idea what's going on with the lineup here. Leody Taveras at leadoff, Josh Smith, then Evan Carter, Corey Seager, Nathaniel Lau, Adolis Garcia, Encarnacion, Colley, and Rogers. Garcia had a bad 2026. Negative .6 WAR. I think DEF2 part of it is the further you get in the simulation. Like, I look at, for example, the Astros lineup, and I'm like, whoa, does Altuve suck now? He's like a 45 in the game. He's like batting 7th. The players are starting to age harshly as the simulation wears on for a lot of these guys. But yeah, Evan Carter looks god tier. He's gonna be goated for sure. Last season he had an 832 OPS with 23 homers, and he's still growing. All right, you have a few seconds left to put your channel points in. Can we win 10 in a row? Corey Seager's 54%. They're running him ragged, man. This dude's fragile, 56%, and they're making him go out anyways. Cade Horton getting the start against Bernie Martinez. All right, time's up. Playing at Globe Life Field. We got Lau playing first, Colley at second, Seager at short, and Josh Smith at third, backing him up. Encarnacion in left, Tavares at center, Carter in right. And then 30-year-old Bernie Martinez on the bump. 4.94 ERA last season. He'll be facing down top of the order, Jazz Chisholm Jr., who is on the leaderboards for the MLB so far this season. Very productive. Turns out when you pay people a ton of money, it makes them incentivized to do better. So we should pay everyone in the world real money. They'll just do better at whatever their job is, I think. 2-pitch pop-up on the infield. Out number 1. Gavin Conticello up now. Center field with a busted knee. He's got a hyperextended knee day to day, and they've got him playing center. Maybe the AI needs a bump as far as playing injured day-to-day players and benching them for backups. Possibly. The Rangers manager just hates him. Gavin Conticello hit that one hard, but Encarnacion has it in left, so well struck, 104 almost off the bat, but couldn't find some grass. Little bad luck there. 2 outs for Luis Robert Jr. batting third today for the Invaders. That one scooped into center. Tavares streaks in and makes the running grab on the bad knee, so he's still got it apparently. Hyper knee just means he's really fast. He's also batting leadoff, and they're like, he's the only guy hitting above 300 on the team to start the season. You don't get to sit. You have to work through it. And he'll put the ball in play back to Cade. Horton gets the start today. He got a few starts for us last season. Had a 5.44 ERA in 9 starts. Took a little while to get situated. And he gets the ball today, having a good outing last time up on the 27th. Now we'll see Josh Smith. Josh Smith hits that one hard all the way back to the left field corner. And he'll be in with his stand-up double as Carpenter gets it back in. So first hit for the Rangers. They got a man in scoring position for Evan Carter now, who's got a home run and 3 RBI already on the season. A steal attempt. They try and take third, and that's the first steal of the season. So Smith steals third against Indy Rodriguez, who just can't gun him down in time. Now a full count against Carter. That one in play. That'll be down for an RBI single. The Rangers offense strikes first. They get the ball in. Carter is in there. He's safe. That is an RBI double. So Rangers strike first. Corey Seager's up to do more damage. In play to the third baseman, who cannot tag the runner out, apparently, but throws the ball over to first. Carter somehow is allowed to take third on that play. Never mind. And now it's Nathaniel Lau. 2 outs, runner on third for him. That one into center field. Diving! Luis Robert Jr. makes a spectacular 3-star catch. Okay, made that maybe look a little harder than it needed to be, but it still lays out to take one away and save a run. All right, Kerry Carpenter up, part of the order for the Invaders in the top of the second. Puts it in play. Diving second baseman, good stop. Makes it look routine. Colley, pretty phenomenal out there at second. 24-year-old sharp defender. Nice snag. And now it's Jace Young. Flies this one into center. Tavares runs on and grabs it for out number 2. And Arenamo up. He had a 5-hit game yesterday. And he'll go first pitch swinging for the line out to Encarnacion. So nothing doing for Las Vegas. Bottom of the second now for Cade Horton. Adolis Garcia will see him first. That one, hot off the bat, all the way back. And that is a home run for Garcia. A solo shot, 361 feet to left. Second homer of the year, first one allowed by Cade Horton. Now Encarnacion up after bases cleared, nobody out like the inning just started. That's gonna be a hit up the middle. So Texas offense has 4 hits now. Cade Horton allows his 4th hit of the game. So Encarnacion at first now for Cameron Colley up. First pitch swinging. Nope. A steal attempt, the throwdown, and he's out. Encarnacion thrown out stealing. So nice throwdown by Rodriguez for the put out and given out to his pitcher. So Horton just needs one more. Put in play, second baseman's got it, and out number 3. So 2 down. Different music. What music is this? There we go. Wait, I thought we just needed 1 more. We needed 2 more. Two down. I thought that was the 3rd one for some reason. Jake Rogers hitting 125, but he's got 2 homers this year. And that one, the center fielder, Luis Robert Jr. won't even move. That one's out of here. Another solo home run, second one given up by Cade of the game. And the Rangers make it 3-0. So Horton struggling here as they seem to be getting a read all over him.
Strike 3.
Cade finally gets the punch out. 2 runs on 3 hits, and now he's depending on his offense to show a little bit of the fire they had yesterday against Martinez. Top of the 3rd, bottom of the order, Luis Matos up first. Last time out, he was 2 for 4, multi-hit games in 2 of his last 3 games. And he'll start this one off shooting the gap deep into right, almost out of here, bunks off the invisible wall just above the yellow bar. I think that one should have been gone. That was 100 miles an hour off the bat. The exit launch angle just wasn't quite there. And it barely stays in the park. Ad starting soon, and I didn't realize it, so I'm gonna pause so you guys don't miss any action. We're doing one of those weird, like, and a quick word from our sponsor. So turn your volume down. This is Transistor. It is, Klutz. It is. So I'm just gonna pause it to make sure you guys don't miss anything if you get hit with an ad. Snack break. Actually, I do need to take this empty container to the sink, so it's not just here being stinky. So 1 sec. I got back just before the ad. Finished. 3, 2, 1. Welcome back, ad watchers. We're here. Matos, double shot to the gap in right field. Opportunity now for Indy Rodriguez, the catcher, to get one back for the Invaders. And a steal attempt. Safe! Matos with his first steal of the season. They say you're not the only one that can steal third. Stealing third is tough as hell. So bold of him to go for it. Good speed, good stealing ability. First steal of the season now, only 90 feet away, nobody out. Good chance to score here. Indy Rodriguez puts it in play to the first baseman. That'll be an RBI. Fielder's choice, I guess. RBI fielder's choice to score runs. So Las Vegas with their first run. And now Cooper Pratt up in the 9-hole. Full count on him. That one dribbled back toward the mound. Pitcher dives, throws it. They boot it. It goes past the first baseman. Martinez knocks it down, gets up. The throw is made to first. It's going high. Lau has it tip off his glove, and Pratt gets to second on the throwing error. Error number 1 for Martinez as a pitcher this year. So Pratt moves up to second on the error. And Jazz Chisholm Jr. up now with a chance to bring in another run. Hit softly to the second baseman. Runner advances to third. Jazz out at first. So runner at third for Conticello. He had a 4-hit game yesterday. See what he can do.
Strike 3.
Gets rung up, looking, side retired, 1 run, 1 hit, 1 error, and 1 runner left on for Las Vegas. Cade Horton trying to find his command again after giving up 2 solo shots in the first 2 innings to Texas. Facing Josh Smith, 3-1 count. Last time he doubled, this time he walks. Leadoff walk, leadoff base runner for Evan Carter. Back up the middle, but the shortstop has it and decides not to turn 2 because that might be rude. Oh, Pratt has to jump to avoid the sliding runner. Leave it to Texas to make dirty slides into second base to break up the double play. That's just like them. All right, Corey Seager up. Batting 4th today. Runner at first is Carter with 1 out. That one into the gap and right, but really tall. Towering fly ball. Nice running catch there for out number 2. I got to change this song. That's going to be down for a single. Runner goes first to third. Okay, that's out on the base paths. Conticello cuts off the throw, fires to second, Lau slides, and they tag him out. Trying to advance the extra 90 feet. Aggressive base running on the throw in. That'll retire the side on a chaotic 101.3 mile an hour single into right field. The cutoff man, that's a wild cutoff man location, to be honest. Out number 3, I don't make the rules. Luis Robert Jr. up now, trying to get more than just 1 hit for Las Vegas on the day. Full count on him. And he'll pop this one up for the shortstop. Seager makes the grab. Now Kerry Carpenter. He's over. That one hit through the legs of the first baseman for a 1-out single. Second hit of the game for Las Vegas. Passes the baton to Jace Young now. And a steal attempt. Safe is Kerry Carpenter with his first steal of the season. Chat, remind me after this game to turn down Kerry Carpenter's stealing to like very low because I forgot to adjust his. Actually, can I just do it now? Stealing bases very infrequently. Base running. Honestly, he's like not slow. He's like 55, 50 base running. I'd say just like middle of the road. Hit and run. Occasionally. Sack, bunt. Terrible at bunting. You can have like a 1 and then never bunt for hit. Like, he's not slow. I don't want it to be like super aggressive. Okay, because he's gonna get thrown out with 50 speed or whatever. But he moved in to scoring position for Young, who there's a balk called on Martinez. On a 1-2 count, Martinez balks. You can't just be up there balking like that, Martinez. So Carpenter moves to third from second on the balk. Balks are kind of hard to explain, chat. Balks are like when the pitcher has to do a specific motion to deliver the pitch. It's basically a rule to make sure that the pitcher can't pretend like he's going to make a throw to home, and then in order to try and catch the runner moving off the bag. So there's certain moves that you're allowed to do as the pitcher to step off the bag and then throw to a base. But if you don't do that and you do a funky move toward home, the ump will call a balk, and then you get a free base. So yeah, you can't debate the runners into thinking you're gonna pitch, basically. So he did a funky move. When you start pitching, you gotta pitch. You can't fake him out. Yeah. So like sometimes they'll come set and then make like they'll like shiver or something, and that's a balk. Like any kind. If you watch American football, it's like a false start. Like if somebody is on the line, offensive or defensive line, and somebody goes like to try to get the other team to move too fast or something like that, you can't do that. Similar to like a false start. So now Carpenter's at third with only 1 out for Young after the balk. That one hit hard. Second baseman covers it, saves a single, but the run scores from third. It is now 3-2. And Yada Arenamo is up. Nobody on, 2 outs. This one skied into straightaway center field on 1 pitch for out number 3. All right, Cade Horton back up in the 4th. He could still get a quality start if he makes it a little further and locks it down. Garcia back after the homer earlier. He dribbles this one up to short. They make a quick play on it for out number 1. He dug that slider out of the dirt. I don't even know how he got the bat to that ball, to be honest. Encarnacion is 1 for 1 today. That one hit pretty hard, but gobbled up by Jazz for out number 2. Cameron Cawley at the dish. 206 on the season, though it's early in the season, but he'll find some grass up the middle for a 2-out single. Now Jake Rogers with a runner on. Steal attempt, the throwdown. Safe! Cawley has his second stolen bag of the season and moves into scoring position on the throw for Jake Rogers.
Strike 3.
Who strikes out after running the count full. So, Cade now through 4 innings, trying to bring it back after a shaky start. Close game, 1-run game. Bottom of the order for the Invaders. Luis Matos up first. He's got a hit today. Doubled in the 3rd last time up. And this time he'll hang one up for the center fielder. Cotton candy. Now Indy Rodriguez, backup catcher. That one smoked into left center field, but hit hard, just hit too high up there. Out number 2. And now Cooper Pratt, he's got 3 homers on the season. He could tie it up right here. Instead, he will line sharply out down the 3rd base line. 1, 2, 3. Horton back on the bump. Leody Taveras made some good plays out there in center. He is now going to be 0 for 3. as he flies out in foul territory. Josh Smith now. He's 1 for 1. Puts it in play. Jazz has it, handles it. Cross the diamond, easy out number 2. Evan Carter now at the dish. And that's hanging up there for the right fielder who runs on. Matos, nice run and catch. 3 up, 3 down. All right, top of the 6th. Top of the order for the Invaders. Jazz Chisholm Jr. looking for the 3rd hit of the game for Las Vegas. And he's got it! Deep right field. That one's out of here. His 4th homer of the season. 402 feet to deep right field. And that extends his hit streak to 12 games. He's tied it. Smoked into the bullpens. Solo shot. Now it's a new ball game. Gavin Conticello, nobody on, nobody out after watching that big fly into deep right, takes the walk. So free pass issued, go ahead run moves up to first base. For the dangerous Luis Robert Jr. A steal attempt. Safe is Conticello with his first steal of the season. 60 stealing ability, 55 speed. I like it out of a first baseman. You don't see a first baseman with those wheels. Nobody out, good steals. Robert Jr. with a man in scoring position. Ball and 2 strikes. Puts it in play, past a diving first baseman. It's down into right field. No play at the plate. The cutoff man makes the try. Vegas now out in front, taking the lead on the run-scoring single by Luis Robert Jr. 2nd run in the inning, and Vegas has climbed back into the driver's seat in this one. So Robert Jr. stands at 2nd now for Kerry Carpenter. And that one smoked into the gap in right. The hit parade has begun. Started by Jazz Chisholm Jr. He's going for 3. Safe at 3rd. Kerry Carpenter in with a triple. An RBI triple makes it 5-3 Las Vegas. New pitcher in the 6th, Reed Garrett. Trying to get some outs. They haven't even got 1 out yet. So Bernie Martinez gives up 5 earned on 5 innings, and he's still responsible for the runner at 3rd. This whole team's on steroids. Listen, chat, just because we're good now doesn't mean we're cheating. I told us why we got good players. Jazz Chisholm Jr. has power. I don't know how he has 4 homers this season. The money must have inspired him because he only had 13 homers last season. My scout sees his latent power potential. He's hiding his power level. And then we picked up the omega expensive Luis Robert Jr., who already has 55 power and already had 25 homers last season, so I'm expecting more out of him. And then we picked up the power hitting Kerry Carpenter, who's got 60 power and big gap power and had 29 homers last season. So we've got some power in the lineup now, which we did not have last year. The Kerry Carpenter one is the one that boggles me the most. Like, I don't understand how we pulled that off. The perfect trade. The perfect trade. Tigers are going to hate that one. All right, new pitcher, Reed Garrett. 98 mile an hour fastball, power slider in there, sinker splitter. Last season, he had a 4.15 ERA and 59 appearances, 65 innings pitched. Trying to get an out here. Jace Young skies this one deep center field. Should be far enough for the sacrifice. Carpenter tags at 3rd and scores easily. And that'll make it 6-3 as the 4th run of the inning comes across, but finally an out for Texas. Now Arenamo up. He's 0 for 2 today, but he had a 5-hit game yesterday. And this one lined sharply, just can't find any grass. Encarnacion grabs it for out number 2. Now Matos up. Up the middle for Matos. 6th hit of the game for Las Vegas. He's got a 2-out single. Seager lunges but can't make the play. Indy Rodriguez looking for another hit. That one coming on center field. Taveras has out number 3. Okay, so Indy is the only one on the team who's not hitting the ball. He's only had 13 at-bats. And he might improve because honestly, these look really good. And this looks good too. Like if he can realize this and this, he's gonna be a god. We just have to develop the god. Horton back out, 78 pitches, looking for a quality start if he can get 3 more outs while allowing no runs. And he sees Corey Seager first, gets him to dribble one in front of home plate, and that's out number 1. But he made it close. Now Nathaniel Lau, hitting 348 on the season in the early goings.
Strike 3.
And he strikes out here. That is only Cade's 3rd strikeout of the game. Chance to get the quality start here with Adolis Garcia.
Strike 3.
Gets the call on the corner. Rodriguez tugged that pitch back into the strike zone. So some good framing from the catcher. And that's the 3rd out. So 6 innings of 3-run ball. It looked grim at the beginning, but that's a quality start. When he says develop, he means juice. Yeah, we have grape juice. We have apple juice. We have tomato juice. We have pineapple juice. What do you want? We got all kinds of juice in the clubhouse. What's wrong with that? Strike 3. Garrett gets a strikeout, his 1st of the game, 2nd inning of relief, and sends Pratt back to the dugout. Jazz Chisholm Jr. homered last time. 1st pitch swinging this time for out number 2. Now Conticello, 0 for 2 with a walk. That one's going to be into center field for a single. Conticello keeps hitting well. The rookie making an early bid. Let's have a Rookie of the Year season, buddy. Let's go, boys. 10 hits and 25 at-bats. As a rookie is crazy. Now Luis Robert Jr. He had a run-scoring single last time up. This time, he'll just settle for a single. I hear the crowd boo faintly in the background. Conticello slides in, going 1st to 3rd, so 2 outs now, but runners on the corners as Luis Robert Jr. has his 2nd hit of the game. For Kerry Carpenter, he's 2 for 3 today with an RBI.
Strike 3.
But he strikes out after working the count full for out number 3. So, lead still 6 to 3. New pitcher. Good day for Cade. Oh. Colin Snyder, familiar to fans of the Invaders from last season, back out in his 4th appearance in relief. Bottom of the order, starting with Encarnacion. And then the bottom of the 7th with the 3-run lead. That one is hot off the bat, and that'll be a 2-pitch homer to the opposite field. Muscle 390 feet. Snyder comes out and gives up the leadoff homer. That is the first homer allowed on the... Is it the first homer allowed on the season? Or the 2nd? His 2nd home run allowed of the season. Not ideal when we got him on a 3-year contract. And now Colley, as the score is 6 to 4, that's going to be down for a hit. So Snyder gives up the solo homer. And then the single, Carpenter keeps it to a single. The tying run is at the plate now, and Jake Rogers, the catcher. And he'll take a 4-pitch walk. So Snyder struggling out there a little bit. The go-ahead run now at the plate in Leody Taveras. Hits this one into right. That's going to be down for a hit. 3 back-to-back hits.
Safe.
Play at the plate, safe. It's a 1-run game. And the second run in the inning for Texas, who's bringing it back on their 10th hit. And now the tying run's at second. The go-ahead run is at first. Nobody out in the inning for Josh Smith. That one shoots the gap in left. That one's going to be down. This game is now tied. And runners are on second and third with still nobody out. It is unraveling on Snyder here. And he's still out there left to stew in it. Not what I want to see out of my best reliever from last year who can't even get one out in the inning. And now he's got to face the power-hitting Evan Carter, who's not going to make it easier on him. That's going to be down for a single as Texas takes the lead on, I've lost track how many hits, 5 back-to-back hits? And Snyder comes in, gives up the lead, and cannot record an out, and has been replaced with Keegan Aiken. Keegan Aiken now has runners on the corners. The infield is playing in for Corey Seager. So Snyder taken out of the game with a blown save put on his record. 4 earned runs, no outs recorded. The rare 0 innings pitched outing, yes. And now Keegan Aiken is going to try and salvage this for the team. He's got a nice slider, fastball, changeup, can locate. Lefty on lefty matchup for the next 2 batters. And a throwdown at second. Safe. Carter has a stolen bag and removes the double play. Now 2 runners in scoring position for Seager with 2 strikes. That one's in play. That's going to be down. So an out has still not been recorded. 1 run comes across. Seager delivers a run-scoring single. It is now 8-6 Texas. For Nathaniel Lau, no one can get an out. Lau's gonna sky this one in the shallow center. Finally an out recorded. But the run comes in. Carter tagging at third for the 6th run of the inning. It's 9-6 Texas. With only 1 out in the inning. 6 runs in the inning, good Lord. Just a blow up of the bullpen here. And Garcia makes it 2 more. That is a 2-run shot to left. An 8-run inning for Texas. Holy shit. Cotton candy. Brother. Brother. Come on, dude. 8 runs in the inning. The Rangers have batted around. The Rangers have batted around in the 7th. And everyone has come to the plate here in the bottom of the 7th. Encarnacion with a pop-up in foul territory. Is that the 2nd homer of the game for Garcia? 2nd homer of the game for Garcia, too. 8 runs in the 7th. Finally, the inning from hell is over. Let's look at the final line score. Oh, baby. Snyder with the blown save, charged with 6 runs, no outs recorded, and Aiken hit for 2 earned on 1 inning. Sell. Ruining the quality start from Cade Horton. 14 hits for Texas. New pitcher, Paul Bazzani? I don't know. He's a ground baller. Had 2 appearances last season. Called up from AAA. Slider, changeup, sinker. He'll be facing Young, Arenamo, and Matos. Quite the cliff here. 5 runs in order to try and get this close. 6 outs left in the game. starting with Young, who puts it back in play up the middle. You got to start somewhere. May as well be there. So, Young has his first hit of the day off the 25-year-old reliever, Paul Benzogny. And now it's going to be Will Brennan pinch hitting, coming off the bench, playing the lefty-righty matchup. 2 strikes on him, though. Pops it up behind home plate for out number 1. All right, Luis Matos smokes this one to left, but right at the left fielder, Encarnacion, for out number 2. Now it's Indy Rodriguez. See, I would pinch hit here for Marchand. But they hit Indy. Rodriguez shakes it off and heads to first. Hit by pitch. They have to take Indy out of the ball game as the trainer examines his left foot. You injured my backup catcher? Get that guy. So Tyler Freeman is a pinch runner, who probably should have been a pinch runner anyways. They took my backup catcher out of the game. We're gonna need that other dude that I paid at this rate. And that'll bring Cooper Pratt. He's got 3 homers on the season, 7 RBI, 2 outs for him, 2 on, 2 balls and a strike. And that one smoked down the line and left. So Vegas will not go quietly. 1 runs in to score. Another runner's heading to the plates. That is a 2 RBI double to make it 11-8 Texas. So Pratt continues to be clutch and picks up his 8th and 9th RBI of the season on the young team. And stands in scoring position for Jazz Chisholm Jr. The ball gets away, and Pratt will advance to third on the passed ball, which is charged to the catcher Rogers. He loses the changeup. 3 balls and a strike, and Jazz Chisholm Jr. will take the walk. So runners on the corners. The tying run comes to the plate, and the hot-hitting Gavin Conticello, who had a 4-hit game yesterday and delivered an RBI for his team. New pitcher, Ben. I don't remember his last name. That's a double! This is the clutchest rookie of all time! Pratt scores on the play. Chisholm Jr. scores. That's a 2 RBI double by Brito, and we have a 1-run ball game. As Ben Abelt comes out of the pen in 2.1 innings, gave up 2 earned runs last season. Texas is struggling in the bullpen area, apparently, to be bringing this guy out. And, Juan Brito, yeah, he had a 4-hit game on the 29th. So that was a pinch hit. Who did Brito pinch hit for? He pinch hit for the rookie that I was talking about. Brito's not a rookie. I didn't realize that we had a pinch hit there. But Brito comes off the bench and smokes a 2 RBI double to bring it back within 1. All of this happening with 2 outs. I think it's been 4 runs on 2 outs here. And that'll bring up the superstar of the lineup, Luis Robert Jr., with a chance to not just tie the game, but take the lead against the 23-year-old reliever from single A ball, apparently. Luis Robert Jr. chips this one over the infield. Doesn't try to do too much. Play at the plate. Safe at the plate! Las Vegas evens up the game at 11 in the top of the 5th. Answers back 5 runs after giving up 8 in the 7th. And it's a tie game. You thought you were going to hold this offense down. Luis Robert Jr. delivers his 3rd hit of the game, 2nd RBI. And now Kerry Carpenter with a chance to take the lead. The steal attempt, and out on the base paths is Robert Jr. They gun him down to stop the bleeding, but 5 runs come across for Las Vegas, and it is a tie ball game. Keegan Aiken back out to try to get Jake Rogers, Taveras, and Smith out in the bottom of the 8th. That's going to be scooped. Luis Robert Jr. on the run. He's got it. A slider skied. I thought it said skied for a second. I was like, what? Skied. Out number 1, Aiken versus Taveras. Taveras 1 for 4 today. He singled in the 7th. And this time he'll loop it into left. So Carpenter gives chase, calls off Robert Jr. for out number 2. 2 quick outs. And now Josh Smith, who's 2 for 3 today, works the count full. And that is going to be lined to the shortstop. 1, 2, 3, go the Rangers. And they put up a 0 in the 8th. So Vegas trying to take the lead here in the top of the 9th. And see if they can hold it down to pull off a miracle. Carry Carpenter back up since he was up to bat last when Robert Jr. got thrown out trying to steal second. So he gets another chance here. And he's going to ground it just past the pitcher's mound. Shortstop moves in, gloves it, but he'll eat it. No use risking the throw. That is an infield single as Ben Abelt comes out for his 2nd inning of work. So the go-ahead run is now at first for Jace Young. And that is going to be grounded slowly to the first baseman. He's hit into a double play, so huge play for Texas defense there. And an unfortunate double play ball for the DH, Jace Young. And now Alejandro Rosario comes out. Not sure why they didn't bring him out sooner instead of the other guy, but here he is nonetheless. Trying to keep the game tied for his side. 9 appearances last season, 1.59 ERA in AAA, and in 4 games started. I don't know why he was he in like an opener for them? Marchand last hope to put the Invaders out in front before the bottom of the 9th. And he smokes this one into center field, so he's going to be a 2-out base runner. Nice hit off the bench for Marchand coming in as a pinch hitter, getting it done, passing the baton to Luis Matos, who's 2 for 4 today. 2-2, puts it in play. Second baseman's got it, and we go to the bottom of the 9th. Texas has a chance to walk it off, or we're going to extras. I just noticed the morale stat. Yep, every player has actually a deeper morale than that, which I can show you after the game based on a number of factors that can also affect their performance. All right. Why did my manager leave Aiken out there when we have Diaz, Hamilton, Mantiply, and Uribe? Why a 3rd inning to keep the game tied? I guess because it might go into extras, and he's just like, that guy got some outs. I don't know. He gave up 2 earned runs earlier. And now he's got to get Evan Carter, Corey Seager, and Lau out. Maybe he liked the lefty matchups. Lefty, lefty, lefty. But if you like the lefty matchups, we have Mantiply. Okay, well, chance to walk it off here for the home team. Crazy game. Both teams have 14 hits. Both teams have 11 runs. 1-2 on Evan Carter. And that one's gone. Game over. GG's. We've lost. We lost the game. We can lose. What a game, though. Terrible management. You should not have left Aiken out there. I'm making a Reddit thread right now. Fire the manager. You can't leave Aiken out there, you dingus. What do you say? Are you saving the bullpen for the after credit scene? You saving him for the post-credit scene, man. Game's over already. You're planning to go for the long game. They're walking you off on the first batter. Bullpen lost this game for us in a magnificent fashion. 8 runs in the 7th is devastating. We still scored 11 and can't win. Texas Rangers finally sunk the Las Vegas Invaders 12-11. Carter was 3 for 5 with a homer and a double. He scored 2. Keegan Aiken takes the loss. Snyder with the 6 earned run blown save. We took Martinez deep 6 times. Bonzagni 4 times. I mean, great offense. Great ABs to make it close, but you guys got to do better than this. 9 runs in 2 innings? Come on, brothers. 9 runs in 2 innings. Think about that. Chisholm Jr. with an RBI. 3-hit game for Luis Robert Jr. 3-hit game for Kerry Carpenter. 2-hit game for Matos. Matos double, Pratt double, Brito double, Carpenter triple, Jazz homer. That double play was the... Young hitting into that double play was the real killer there at the end. 3 steals, 1 caught stealing. We actually are fallible. Winning streak of 9. That's our new team best longest win streak. I gotta pay the doubters for once. I don't like that. I don't want to pay the doubters, man. Also, Indy Rodriguez just has a bruised foot. He is day to day for 3 days. So we're just I'm gonna bench him for 3 days. Pew. Luis Perdomo on the injured list. Out of commission for 6 to 7 months with a partially torn UCL. All right, Invaders lost their 10th game straight. They do not complete the 10 in a row, and they don't make Major League Baseball history with 13 or 14 wins in a row to start the season. Third out on the steal was rough too. Yeah, there were a couple things we could have done better. Anyway, we can still win the series, but now I can simulate some games to get a little further. I had to see when the streak was going to end. That was a roller coaster, though. That one was a crazy game. Coming back 8 runs or 5 runs in the 8th to tie it up. Like, I can't be mad at the offense. Just Snyder got absolutely destroyed. And why the hell would you leave Aiken out there? Manager settings for hooking pitchers seems very limited. It does. Like, I don't know. It's tough. They do seem to just leave him out there until their arm is dead. I think part of the problem is that this particular manager does not let me move this more for pitching matchups. Well, it does actually, but... I think let's go when the game is close in the 9th. Let's go more on pitching matchups. Small lead, a little less. Big lead, doesn't really matter. Small trail. Prefer large trail, it kind of doesn't matter. And in the 8th, when the game is close in the 8th, I do prefer the matchups. And when we're in the lead and when we're not in the lead, it's not as important. What happened to Weaver? He's just in the bullpen. He just chilling. Waiting for his turn. He's like, Coach, put me in. Coach like, nope, Aiken stays out there. I'm leaving him out there for another inning, brother. Turn the ticket prices down a little bit, couple bucks down. Making 1.6 mil in rev off the games. Hell yeah. Let's go. All right, was there something else I need to remember to do, chat? I said, I need to remember to do this, and then I don't remember what it was. Also, doubters, enjoy your stinky channel points. Cluck Liddell and Junie winning 551k each. Sinless Moon losing 250k. The morale, oh yeah, that one chatter who was talking about the morale. Yeah, so the players have like a morale system. Like Matos is very unhappy with his own performance, even though he's hitting 360. That's probably just a carryover from last season. But they have ups and downs based on team record, whether you've been making trades and how it affects them, like if you're trying to replace them, their personal performance on the team, whether they expect to be a starter or not will affect their role on the team happiness, and whether the team's getting along. And then that can affect their collective performance. And then they also have chemistry with each other. And right now they're pretty happy, pretty chipper. They kind of have different like player classes that can fill different roles also. Stealing, but you did that mid-game. I did do that mid-game, yes. You are correct. All right, well, let's take it back to him. I think we're all mostly rested. I say we just put... I mean, Brito off the bench was pretty solid. But Conticello's been pretty solid also. Maybe give Jace Young a day off from DH. Versus DeGrom. It depends. Brito bats switch. Does he play better first base than Conticello? He does. Okay, so you play first. Conticello DH. Brennan is kind of cooled off. Okay, sorry. Right, rip. I just messed this up. Jace Young can even play first base better, to be honest. Conticello DH. Yeah, that would just make more sense. Okay, we're gonna send this one. Steven Matz with our 6-man rotation for now, getting the start. Which is a little chaotic. Got plenty of arms in the bullpen because of how our coach is managing them. And send it. Pew! We lost 5-6. Chat, lose twice in a row, man! Okay, I have to go check the Nashville high notes. We scored 3 in the 9th and just couldn't bring it back. The Texas Rangers locked up a win at Globe Life Field, knocking off the Las Vegas Invaders 6-5. Another one-run game. Jacob deGrom played a major role. Now 1-0 in 6 1/3 innings. He gave up 2 hits, striking out 2, walking 2, and allowing a run. Alejandro Rosario collected his 3rd save. Encarnacion had a bases-clearing double for the Rangers in the bottom of the 4th, with Texas leading 1-0 and the bases loaded. He got a fastball and swatted a double to right. His first double of the season. The key is to throw strike 1, said deGrom. Successful pitchers do it. The loss drops Las Vegas 9-2. Trade the entire team. We had 5 hits in the game, so deGrom just kept us quiet. Brito was 2 for 3. Arenamo 2 for 2 with a walk. Brito had a walk. Carpenter walk. Conticello walk. Brennan had a RBI double, and then Young in, Matos in. So, wait, it was May Day? I thought that it was a 6-man. Wasn't it Steven Matz? Oh, he's tired. All right, that works. I was trying to start the wrong dude. Mantiply, 2 clean innings. Alexis Diaz gives up a run in 1. Actually, there were errors? Oh no, they scored on the errors. Cooper Pratt made his first error as shortstop. And so only 2 runs were charged to May, but 5 runs came across. So 3 runs scored just because of the error. Oh, that feels bad. Defense does cost games. DeGrom gets MVP. Caught stealing, Gavin Conticello. Look, you're decent at stealing, but you're not that fast. I mean, you're reasonably fast. I do like to be a little aggressive. What's your bunting? Bunting is not good. Okay, it is what it is. The other thing we need to do is take our best hitters and say...
Step out.
I'm thinking. Pinch hit for player is gonna, like, you only rarely... Here's a question. Does pinch hit platoon usage mean them coming off the bench or them being pinch hit for? Platoon usage is basically like when you're playing lefty-righty matchups for your bench players. So I'm assuming this is when they're on the bench. But I don't know. We've lost 2 games in a row. It's over, bros. No one in chat even knows how to play this game. Yeah, I think it's how you want them to be used as a pinch hitter. So I guess frequently when they're on the bench. All right, I want to do the same thing. Basically just saying, hey, almost never pinch hit for Luis Robert Jr. If he's on the bench, use him as a pinch hitter often, please. And then do the same thing for Carpenter. Okay, there. Oh, chat, you'll never believe this. But we have this, we're no longer first in the MLB anymore. We're tied with the stinky Braves. They think they're better than us. Matos had a homer, his first. 2 on, 3-run shot. Carpenter double, Brennan double. Arenamo hit by pitch. So May had a not great game, but the error really cost us. And the bullpen, it is what it is. So now we just have to try not getting swept by the Rangers. Brennan is out with a foot injury, diagnosis pending. Oh no. When did that happen? Who's subbed in for him? Young? He had 3 ABs, so it'd have to be like somewhere down here. They hit Arenamo. Will Brennan, double, scored Brito, pinch runners. So him going to second and sliding got injured. There's foot. That's not good. Okay, so I had a thing where I needed to like fix the roster. We have one too many people. They're starting spring training. Do we have enough pitchers? I want to bring Quinn Matthews back up because he was like pretty awesome. My scout keeps going back and forth on whether or not Cade Horton has more potential. He's got 3 option years left. Because, yeah, now he's like, by the way, I thought Steven Matz was a 50, but he's not. And I want to bring this other dude up because he's really good. However, I'm not sending Snyder down or doing anything with Snyder after one bad game. FIP minus 830. Oh, that's a silly number. That is a very silly number. Who's the guy that my team doesn't like? Chemistry-wise, it's Hamilton. Do you think anyone wants to trade for Hamilton and we just yeet him? I mean, he's pitched in 2 innings and he's only had 1 hit against him, which is good. No offers. It is what it is. If we got swept by the Rangers, that would be 4 sweeps in a row. That it would. Alright, I need to get one dude off of this team. Kiner Falefa, you're gone. Okay, injury, he just got a bruised ankle. He'll be day-to-day for 1 day. 1 day, not bad. I'm gonna bench him for a day just to make sure they don't use him. Alright, I think I'm gonna sim the game. Sim it or watch it, chat? I guess we can watch it. So Brennan out in right for Matos. And then I kind of just want to check their tiredness levels. I want my best players out there. All right, that way we have a chance to win against Leandro Lopez. 3.72 ERA to start the season. did not start for them more than once. Yeah, he didn't start for them at all last season, so he's kind of new, coming up the ranks, 24 years old. Got 3 good pitches, fastball, slider, changeup. Trying to avoid the sweep here after losing 2 in a row. And we've got... Wait, didn't May just pitch? Brother. What the hell are you doing? It's Woodruff. I'm glad I didn't sim that one. That would have been really awkward. All right, yeah, Woodruff pitching. All right, the ad's about to start. I'm gonna give you guys a few minutes to bet. I'm gonna let you bet, okay? Will the Invaders win or lose the game? Put your channel points back on the line. We are 8-2 now. Or wait, no, we're 9-2. 9-2. 70 overall. What do you mean I'm saying? Evan Carter? He's just a really good guy. He's really good. Evan Carter is a 24-year-old phenom in this game. He's like 22 in real life. I don't know where Evan Carter is at IRL, because in 2024 he was hitting 188. So I don't know what's going on with him this year IRL, but he's developed a lot apparently in the simulation. He's just a great defender. Crazy outfield coverage, crazy power and consistency. All right, there's your matchups, chat. See if we can pull it back. It's been 2 close games. Is it like the NFL where they don't get a real contract until like 5 years in? It's complicated, but it varies from person to person. In his case, let's see what they did in game. He's 24. I can't see, like, he's signed through 2027, so he'll go to arbitration if they play him all year, and then arbitrators will decide how much money he gets paid next year, probably a few million bucks. Then the next year he'll get a few million more bucks, and then the 3rd year of arbitration he'll probably get a few more million bucks, and then he'll become a free agent after that year. But before then they could extend him and pay him a bunch of money to try to buy out those years to avoid arbitration. And possibly if they want to keep him as like a Ranger for life, put him on like a 7 to 10 year deal. All right, I'll be right back in 2 minutes. Quick bathroom break while you guys put your channel points. Tab in, put your channel points. 3rd game of the Ranger series. We're gonna watch it. Hey, sorry for the extended break. I had to figure out what was for dinner tonight. Now it has been decided. And now we're back. Okay, let's do this. Ribs and cornbread. Yeah, it sounds delicious. You got some more for me? You got some for me? Chat, what music have you been listening to? How about some twang? There we go. Welcome back. Game 3 of the series, trying to avoid the Rangers sweep. Leandro Lopez on the mound, getting his third start today. Gave up 3 earned runs in 5 innings against Cleveland in the win back on March 29th. And now he's facing a hot offense. Texas looking for the sweep today. Let's go. Jazz Chisholm Jr. up first. Las Vegas with a 9-2 record. Texas back to 5-6 after the 2 wins against Las Vegas. And Jazz will hit this one pretty deep to left down the line, but Langford snatches it out number 1. A 1 pitch out. And now Gavin Conticello. Hitless yesterday. Full count on the 23-year-old first baseman. And he'll take the walk. So nice eye there. I love Gavin Conticello's. He takes some walks. Taken 8 bases on balls so far this season. Ahead of Luis Robert Jr. That's going to be up past the shortstop. Scoots by the shortstop's glove, and Luis Robert Jr. has himself another single. After joining the Invaders, he's been hitting .375, going 12 for 32 in his first season wearing the green and black. So 2 on now, 1 out for Kerry Carpenter. Kerry Carpenter loops this over the infield. Those are going to be 2 singles after the walk to load the bases, and some early trouble for the Rangers here as Lopez stares down Jace Young, playing first today. Had the day off. Did he not have the day off? I thought he did have the day off yesterday. Did not have an AB. And now has a bases loaded situation. He's got 3 home runs, team leading 13 runs batted in here. Full count. That one hit hard down the left field line. Jace Young. That's going to score at least 2 on a 2 RBI double. 2 base hit for Young. Carpenter will stay at third. That's his 15th RBI now. Jace Young continues to deliver for the Invaders with his 14th and 15th RBI of the season. It's easy to get ribbies when the people ahead of you are always getting on base. So bases loaded and he comes through. Now there's runners on second and third for Arenamo. Full count on Arenamo. And Arenamo puts this in play to the third baseman. Fielder's choice. They get the out at first, but Carpenter crosses the plate for the 3rd run of the inning on that fielder's choice. Hello, crowd. What are you guys doing over there? And we're back to the field. So nice AB. Arenamo putting it in play as he always does, getting the run across. Took the fastball. Got it done. Now, Young still at second for Matos.
Strike 3.
And he gets rung up. Strikes out looking. Vegas takes an early lead. 3-0. They seem angry. Brandon Woodruff getting the start today for Las Vegas. Good to see him out again. Had a nice 6 innings pitched previously. 1 run in that stretch against Seattle in the 5-4 win. And now he'll have a chance to try and hold it down with a 3-run buffer. Facing Leody Taveras up first, who's been playing on a little injury this entire time. That one's going to be put in play, but Pratt is there and makes the catch. Out number 1. Josh Smith, first pitch swings. Pops it up. Who wants it? Pratt, shortstop, moves in onto the pitcher's mound. Out number 2. And now Evan Carter with a full count. That one answered back. That one's out of here. 5th row, 4th row back out in right field. A solo homer. His 3rd of the season. And Evan Carter answers back to put one on the board for Texas. I want to see homers or else I leave. The monkey's paw curls, Sachs. You got to make sure you say that just for our team, please. Not for their team.
Strike 3.
Woodford doesn't let it shake him, comes back and strikes out Langford for out number 3. It's 3-1 Las Vegas. Marchand up in the 8th spot today, catching for Las Vegas. He swings and misses. Got him with the changeup. 2nd strikeout for Lopez. And now Cooper Pratt up. Hitting .265 with 3 homers. This one's going to be chipped into right field over the infield for a 1-out base hit to right. Pratt keeps delivering out of that 9-hole. Passes it over to Jazz Chisholm Jr. Steal attempt. Throw down. Safe. Pratt with his 4th stolen bag of the season. Very aggressive out there, moving into scoring position and try to scratch some more across. And he gives Chisholm Jr. a chance with an RBI, but he'll ground out to first for out number 2. Pratt takes 3rd. And now Conticello up. Full count again. And he takes the 2nd walk of the game. So good at bat from the young hitter. Conticello impresses, dude. He's crazy, man. I hope he keeps this up for the whole season. So now Luis Robert Jr. with a chance. Pratt on 3rd, Conticello on 1st. And the bases are loaded on the walk, 4 pitches. But you get out of Luis Robert Jr. and you see Kerry Carpenter instead. Kerry Carpenter, 1 for 1 today already. And they hit him. Carpenter tries to avoid the pitch. In to score is Pratt on the hit by pitch. And it is now 4-1 Rangers. As Jace Young back up after a big 2 RBI double earlier. Another chance. And this one scooped into center, but the center fielder Taveras ranges in, grabs it to stop more damage. So 1 run comes across on the hit by pitch. Now Woodruff back out at the bottom of the 2nd against Corey Seager.
Strike 3.
Gets the strike 3 call on the slider. Backdoor slider, or actually it looked like a backdoor there, but caught plenty of the plate. 2nd strikeout of the game for Woodruff. Now Garcia. Fly ball for the 3rd baseman Jazz Chisholm Jr. Out number 2. Marcus Semien in the lineup. He's been out for a few games now. Not sure where he's been, but he's back now. 36-year-old, had a .259 season last season. 422 plate appearances. He's got a home run already this year. But a line sharply to the 3rd baseman guarding the lines down there. Zip for Texas. All right, Arenamo, Matos, Marchand up to bat. And a rare Arenamo walk. You don't see that too often. In fact, it's only his 3rd walk of the season so far. And he lays off the fastball after a nice 8-pitch at bat. So good at bat from Arenamo, who normally doesn't go that deep into counts. And now he wants more. He swipes 2nd, and Rogers can't get a handle on it, so no throw attempt. Second stolen base of the season for Arenamo.
Strike 3.
Mato strikes out after working the count full. And now Marchand up to try to get Arenamo home. And they hit him! So some control issues here. Second hit by pitch of the game. Lopez has hit 2. And Marchand takes his base. They've already hit my other catcher and temporarily injured him, and now they hit my starting catcher. These Rangers, man. Dirty. The ball gets away. All the way to the backstop on the wild pitch. Both runners advance. Now standing at second and third with only 1 out. Pratt with a ball in the count, looking to bring 2 home. He watches ball 4. The 5th base on balls issued by Lopez, clearly struggling with his command. Bases juiced for Jazz Chisholm Jr. at only 1 out. 3 balls and a strike. And they have decided the strategy against Lopez is just don't swing. Make him come to you. He can't find the zone. Jazz takes the walk. It's an RBI walk as the run comes in to score on the 6th walk of the game. Lopez up to 84 pitches with 1 out in the bottom of the 3rd for Conticello, who's already himself had 2 walks today. He's ready to swing this time, but the defense is ready to turn 2, and that is a double play. So 1 run comes across to score. Somehow they sneak out of it with only 1 run scoring on all the walks and base runners. So not what you want as an offense there. But it's 5-1 Las Vegas. 4-run cushion for Brandon Woodruff. Cauley smokes this one in a 2-strike count all the way to the corner and left. Lead-off double. Second hit of the game for Texas. And now he'll see the 9-hole hitter Jake Rogers. 4 for 27 on the season so far. And he'll take the walk. So free pass issued. And that will bring the runners to first and second. For the top of the order, Leody Taveras. So Woodruff looking to dial it in here. Leody Taveras pretty deep to center field, but Robert Jr. has it. Cauley tags up and moves to third. So runners at the corners now with 1 out. For Josh Smith, 2 homers on the season, 8 RBI. That one's going to be towards center. Robert Jr. sizes it up, gets the throw in. Safe at the plate, tagging is Cauley on the sacrifice fly. Okay, so 2 outs now for Woodruff. Evan Carter has a runner on first for him. He had a solo home run already in the game, and now he's going to belt one down the line in left all the way to the corner. Slow to get the ball back in. They're going for home. No throw to the plate. It's 5-3 on the RBI double from Evan Carter. So Woodruff trying to get that final out, but he's got to go through Wyatt Langford to do it. And Langford slaps this one all the way to the wall in right. That's lucky to have stayed in the park, and the Rangers are cooking. Langford with an RBI double. The doubles just keep piling up. Woodruff can't seem to find an answer. And now it's a 1-run game. Corey Seager almost hits against the shift. And finally, out number 3, but 3 runs across to bring it back to within 1. So no quality start for Woodford. Reserve? Woodruff. Wishful thinking, maybe. Get some Woodford out there. And then we'll start to win. Give everybody a glass of Woodford out there on the infield. New pitcher now. Paul Bonzogny pitched earlier in this series, gave up 4 earned runs, getting 2 outs. So he's facing some of the toughest hitters in the Vegas lineup right now who are hoping to have a repeat, starting with Robert Jr. That one toward the gap and right, but it'll be a line out as Taveras grabs it after chasing after it. And now the hot hitting Gary Carpenter steps into the box and shoots it past the first baseman down the line and right. He's going for 2. The throw in not in time, and Carpenter keeps hitting a hot stick, his 7th double of the season already. And we just got here. So runner in scoring position, try to get some insurance runs for Jace Young. He's 1 for 2 today with 2 RBI. That's up the middle. Shoots the gap between the second baseman and shortstop. Coming home, Gary Carpenter. They cut it off. Safe at the plate. Young moves up to second. That is an RBI single. Jace Young, an RBI machine, his 16th ribby of the season. And Las Vegas extends to a 2-run lead. Runner at second was still 1 out for Arenamo. And Arenamo grounds this one softly to short for out number 2. So Luis Matos looking for his first hit of the game. And that's going to be hard hit up the middle, just like the last RBI single. So coming around third, safe at the plate is Matos. The Invaders add to their lead. It is 7-4 on the Luis Matos RBI single. The clutch hitting continues for this team. 7 runs on 7 hits. Never would have seen that last year, would we? Ever. 2 outs now for Rafael Marchand. Dribbles it back up to the mound. Pitcher gets it. And that's out number 3, but 2 more runs across for Las Vegas against the young pitcher. And now Woodruff back out with a little bit of extra cushion. Adolis Garcia up. That's going to be down for a hit. So both teams hitting well against each other. Robert Jr. lets it drop in front of him. Garcia's got a leadoff single. Marcus Semien up. Grounded over to short. Short to second. Second to first. And they turn 2. So infield picks up their starter Woodruff and erases the leadoff base runner. Let's go, boys. Let's go. And then Woodruff gets a 1-pitch pop-up. Arenamo takes it. Nothing on a hit for the Rangers. And Bonzogny out again. I'm not really sure why they're leaving Bonzogny out there when they have other relievers. The bullpen for Texas looks pretty grim, to be honest. It looks pretty grim. Cooper Pratt wants to punish the bullpen. He hits that one to the deepest part of the ballpark. It bounces off the wall in center. Just missed his 4th home run of the season by that much. And Bonzogny has now given up 4 hits, 2 runs on 4 hits, and possibly more with Chisholm Jr. coming to the plate now. But he will pop out to right field. All right, runner in scoring position for Conticello. 0 for 1 today with 2 walks. Hit hard. First baseman has it. Semien scoops it up for out number 2 as Pratt moves to third for Luis Robert Jr. And that's going to shoot the gap. Luis Robert Jr. keeps hitting well this season as an Invader like he's always wanted to play for Las Vegas. The team of his dreams. An RBI double. The spinning camera. A beautiful 100-mile-an-hour hit off the changeup, taken down toward the bullpens. 9th hit of the game for Las Vegas, and new pitcher John Gray out for Texas to try and get the 3rd out against the hot-hitting Gary Carpenter. Full count. He's 2 for 2 with a single and a double, and now he's at a strikeout. So Invaders have had a run score in each of the first 5 innings. And if they keep this up, they're on pace for double digits. Woodruff back out in the bottom of the 5th, trying to get Rogers. Put in play. Shortstop bends over, grabs it, throws. And nice play for out number 1. Now Leody Taveras 0 for 2. 2 strikes. Gets the strikeout. So Woodruff only has 3 strikeouts so far. Gets the 3rd one there. Looking for another grounder. And he gets one. Jazz makes a strong throw. Great play to retire the side. 3 up, 3 down for Woodruff. Okay, Young back out. He's got 2 hits today, 3 ribbies.
Strike 3.
And they finally figure out how to get him out. Strike 3 on the fastball, low in the zone, out number 1. Arenamo shoots this one in the shallow center. Taveras has it for out number 2. And Matos pops it up down the right field line for out number 3. 3 up, 3 down. Finally, a 0 on the board for the Invaders. Still leading 8-4. Woodruff back out in the bottom of the 6th. Gets Carter to pop up on the infield. Out number 1. Langford digging in. Hit pretty deep to center field. Range and over. Robert Jr. tracks it down. Out number 2. Now Corey Seager. Lazy pop-up down the right field line. Out number 3. So 3 pop-ups, no runs, no hits, no errors. 1, 2, 3. All right, Marchand back up in the top of the 7th. That one smoked down the right field line. That's going to be down into the corner. Marchand feeling pretty good today. He's in with the leadoff double. That is his first hit of the day. And his 2nd extra base hit on the season. Nope, I guess his 3rd. He hit a home run. Excuse me. All right, runner in scoring position. Nobody out for Pratt. 2 for 2 on the day with a walk. He doubled last time. He grounds over to short. They hold the runner at 2nd. Out number 1. Now Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Strike 3.
Gets rung up on the corner. 3rd strikeout for Gray. Called 3rd strike. And now Conticello. Slow roller to 2nd for out number 3. All right, side retired. 7th inning stretch. It's root for my food, which is here. So I ordered some food. I'm gonna go grab some food, and then I will bring it back. And we 7th inning stretch. You know, it's a 7th inning stretch. Perfect timing. What food are you getting? Wait and see, dingus. As I said, I was gonna bring it back. I got scammed. Missing an item. Now I gotta report the scam. Now I gotta report the scam. What's missing? I'm missing a whole chicken tendies. I ordered 2 chicken tendies and I got 1 chicken tendies. Or wait, maybe I'm dumb. Before I report this, let me double check. Am I dumb? Hold on. Brain no work so good. Let's see. Did I scam myself somehow? No, I got scammed. Okay, well, yeah. I'm supposed to have 2. I was checking my order first. Wait, no, hold on. This app is so stupid. No, like the order is actually only 1, but it was supposed to be buy 1, get 1 free. But like the order does have a number 1 instead of a 2. Whatever. Never mind. It would be really difficult to explain that to customer support, because to them it's just going to look like I only bought 1. It's supposed to show up as a 2 on there. Oh well. It is what it is. Anyways. Here you go, chap. You want to see the plate? There's some fries, there's a couple tendies, and a big ass burger. I'm gonna eat like half the burger, because it's a massive unit. They are star-shaped? Yeah, it's like Carl's Jr. / Hardee's. They're actually pretty good. Underrated, in my opinion. Very underrated. Okay, Woodruff back up. Let's go.
Strike 3.
Strike 3. Paint the outside corner. First out.
Strike 3.
Strike 3. Woodruff getting stronger the deeper into the game he goes. Back out in the 7th here. He may not have the quality start, but he's going deep into the game. And that one put in place slowly. For out number 3, Arenamo makes the grab, so 4 runs across 7 innings. So he might have gotten dotted up early for 4, but now he's through 7. That's pretty good. New pitcher, Reed Garrett. So far on the season, pitched 6 innings in relief. Got a 3 ERA. Throws a mean fastball slider. Got also a splitter and a sinker he mixes in there. Here in the top of the 8th. Try and keep Luis Robert Jr. and carry Carpenter from doing more damage. But, oh, I thought he was going to walk him, actually. Gets Robert Jr. to pop up to right. Out number 1. All right, we're going to finish this game while I eat, so not as much commentary. We're up by 4.
Strike 3.
I should have gotten paper towels, but I forgot. All right, well, that was 3 up, 3 down for the Invaders. Nothing fancy. Anyways, Woodruff back out in the bottom of the 8th. That's the song that's playing when he goes back out there to take the 8th. Jake Rogers grounds to short. And thrown out by Pratt. Out number 1. Now top of the order, Leody Taveras, 3 balls and a strike. Gets him to swing. That's in right field for a single. 1 out base runner. New pitcher. A chance at redemption for Colin Snyder. Giving up 6 runs and not recording a single out and blowing the save against Texas 2 days ago. He's back out today to try to get Josh Smith out. Full count on Smith. Strike 3 called. Inside corner with the fastball. And now Evan Carter, the lefty.
Strike 3.
He strikes out. That's more like vintage Snyder. 1 runner stranded. 2 strikeouts for Snyder. Top of the 9th. Garrett back out for Arenamo, Matos, and Marchand. Pop up into center. My fries are already getting cold. Out number 1. Matos has a single. th hit of the game for Las Vegas.
Strike 3.
Save. They tried the hit and run, but Marchand forgot the hit. So Mato slides in, safe stealing second. Jose Buto in for Texas now to try to get the last out of the 9th.
Strike 3.
And he does. Holds on to the foul tip for strike 3. All right. The closer, Abner Uribe, in. This is not a save situation, but he's going to try and close out the game. He last pitched on the March 29th, gave up 2 runs, only recorded 1 out. Let's see if we can do better here with a 4-run cushion. Wyatt Langford up first. Puts it in play to third. Long throw, out number 1. 2 chances left for Texas. Full count on Corey Seager.
Strike 3.
Gets him to swing over it. Down he goes. Uribe delivers the sinker just off the corner and gets the swing and miss. Last chance, Adolis Garcia. And Garcia skies it to left. This should do it. And a game salvaged. Las Vegas avoids the sweep. The Believers win. Their 10th game of the season. They now stand at 10-2 somehow. So Texas gets to Woodruff early in the first 3 innings, but then Woodruff stays out through 7 1/3, going for 4 shutout innings after those initial few runs. He does not get the quality start, but it was still a nice appearance from Woodruff, and he gets player of the game for that reason. Good offense continues to hit well. This is the kind of team that everybody in chat who watches actual baseball wishes their real life team was like to watch at the moment. Unless you're like a Dodgers fan, which, you know, they don't know what it's like to struggle. Young double, Carpenter double, Pratt double, Luis Robert Jr. double, Marchand double. Look at all those extra base hits. Holy. One double play that we hit into, 3 stolen bags. Good pitching. Woodruff improves to a 2-0 record. Kerry Carpenter had a run-scoring hit by pitch in the top of the second. There were a lot of walks. We had 6 walks in the game, 11 hits. Lots of multi-hit games. Luis Robert Jr. multi-hit. Carpenter 2 hits. Young 2 hits. Crazy. Well played. Well played. All right, I got to pay the believers. And then I need to start figuring out how to eat this burger. Somehow. I need to eat this burg. I need to save the game too. I missed the past 8 hours. How do we go? We've watched a bunch of games because we were on a huge win streak. Somehow we are at a 10-2 record. First in our division. I don't know how long that's going to keep up, but we're off to a fantastic start. So far cry from how last year began. We've made some big moves in the offseason and we're seeing them pay off immediately. I think that's the thing a lot of people were doubting was like, yeah, you're spending all this time trying to get free agent contracts and trade this and trade that, but you're still going to be losing a bunch. And it's like, nah, actually, we started the season off 10-2 with some hope. That's a nice way to start. It turns out maybe we weren't just shuffling chairs around on the Titanic. We had to spend some money and go out and get some key players to fill some gaps, figure out what we had, lock it in, and then try and make it better in the next year. We're tied with the Braves. So there is one other, like, team off to a fantastic start. Michael Harris II's going crazy. Romy Gonzalez? Randomly hitting 306 so far to start the year. Good God. Austin Riley doing well. Acuna Jr. appears to be there and healthy. He was out for 10 months in 2025. So now that he's back, Drake Baldwin, Ozzy Albies, Matt Olson, goated lineup, to be honest. They have good pitching as well, but it looks like they've been getting tagged for some reason. The NL West with 1 8-4 and the rest 7-5. Some people are gonna be in that neighborhood for a while, you know? It's possible. All right, nobody in waivers. I feel like I'm forgetting to do. I need to check tickets for the next. Oh, we don't have a game today anyway. Day off. Michael Soroka, fractured elbow. Just a AAA player. Speaking of, I guess AAA started finally, so we can check that out. We got a 3-game homestand against the Angels. They're playing 4-17 ball this season. 5 wins, 7 losses, 5th place in the West, 5 behind us. Their run scores are 11th in the American League. Their batting average 9th. They're tied for 8th in runs given up, and their starters have an ERA of 5.07. Their bullpen has a 3.56 ERA. Zach Neto coming up, Brock Stewart, Nolan Shonowell, Dylan Cease, and Ben Joyce. They're looking to have a turnaround year because they had a terrible year in the simulation last year, huh? I don't really like this having a 6-man rotation. It's pretty much the only thing with my lineup right now. But we have a couple of fragile guys, so I guess it gives them more rest. I don't like having fewer arms in the bullpen, but we haven't been using arms in the bullpen. Our starters have been insanely efficient, which is crazy. All right, before we go further, I'm gonna take this food down and come back, and then we're gonna sim some games and see if we can keep this win streak alive. I mean, you know, the streak's broken, but the winning swineherd, the winning. Okay, chat, I'm back. Sorry about the breaks and whatnot, but when you're streaming like 12 hours a day, that is what happens. Also, I'm a bad streamer, and I should have just rolled the stupid ad while I was gone. Instead, now it's ticking down, and it's 2 minutes away, so... Not coordinated. Not very coordinated right now. Owner demands aren't looking so crazy anymore. I know, right? He's gonna be pissed because we're not playing close to 500 ball. He specifically said close to 500. 10-2 is not even close to 500. But yes, I figured it was faster if I just ate half the cheeseburger off camera instead of like dragging it out, so I just chowed down real quick, scarfed it down as fast as I could. It was a big ass cheeseburger. It was like a triple cheeseburger, so I could not eat the whole thing. It was good though. It was good though. I would recommend it. I'd give it like a... It's kind of expensive though, but it was like on a deal. They had a deal going on. See if we can win it all this year. That'd be crazy. But anyway, what's up? Late night gamers, is the uptime. we got a team. Also, yeah, I just gotta get the ad over with. Get the ad over with. Just gonna hang out here and talk to chat while the ad runs. It's a little warm in here. Turn the fan up a little bit. All right, ad's gonna roll. Turn your volume down. Sorry I didn't do it while I was AFK. But it is starting now. In the meantime, chat, tell me what you guys are playing tonight. What's got you up awake? How are your adventures going? Also, I saw Bite Ham. Yeah, I saw Bite Ham earlier. Sax at work. Battletech. Ooh, Battletech. I haven't thought about that in a long time. Stellaris. New DLC. Have they finally stopped breaking saves with updates? Void War. SnowRunner. Oh yeah, when is the other SnowRunner? The Roadcraft. When's Roadcraft? Isn't it this month? I don't know how it's May already. Oblivion. Crusader Kings 3. I don't know what that Achievo is. Dunk Slide. Anno 1800. Baking bagels at work? And watching a stream? Gamer bagels? Blueprints addiction? Yeah, I wish I could do more in Blueprints. I was kind of getting to the end of my rope there. It was fun though. I didn't have what it takes to get through the part that I was at. Probably should go back to it just for fun on my own time. Satisfactory 1.1. Yeah, I saw that update. Looks cool. Traveling all day, sat down, and I'm eepy. No bench. No bench. It's too early. Whenever I get into like out of the park like this, it makes me want to play all the other spreadsheet simulators. Gets me in the spreadsheet mood. Makes me think about all the other ones I've been missing out on. I am interested in Crusader Kings 3, but I figure I'll just wait until they put the rest of the map in. Since we had such a bad experience last time. October of last year. I forgot what DLC it was. It was that RP one, right? That had so much potential, but in my opinion was just not there. Wandering Nobles or something? Or was it Roads to Power? I don't remember. I think it was Roads to Power. God, that had such potential, and I think they just, like, kind of botched it, in my opinion. Yeah, F1 Manager was fun to watch. I was watching Shin play that, too. It looked cool. See you in 2032. Which, for what, Epi? Did you know that they've already announced the expansion for the rest of the Crusader Kings 3 map? I mean, it's supposed to come out this year. Like, end of the year. Finally, 5 years after launch. When I first was like, they're missing the rest of the map. It's gonna be an expansion. I didn't think they would wait 5 years to do it. I think you played when Wandering Nobles was out, but it was mostly Roads to Power content. Oh boy, I hope it's not buggy, brother. It's Paradox. I hope the sun doesn't rise tomorrow, but it will. You know what I mean? Actually, I don't hope that. I was just making an analogy. Welcome back, gamers. This dude looks like his face is glowing with that beard. CJ Culpepper looks like a... Like if an angel had a beard, it's glowing like an angelic glow, you know what I mean? Something about it just like catches my eye. Anyway, Bobby Miller up there. Dustin May tied for strikeout leader. That's crazy. Woodruff with WAR. Young with runs batted in. What's going on? They're not even the ones we're paying a crazy amount. You know what I mean? Sorry, I keep clearing my throat. After I eat, I feel like stuff just gets stuck. We're #1 team batting leader in runs scored. What the heck? After last year? Is this the fastest turnaround for a team ever? I mean, obviously it's a long season. But still, we're 12 games in. Top in batting average, too? What the hell? Third in stolen bases, but like almost tied. First in on-base percentage, first in slugging, first in OBP plus slugging. Second in runs against, first in starter ERA. What? Our starters are gods? Third in fielding, independent pitching, so FIP. Gonna sneeze here in a sec. You know? It's that kind of sneeze. My whole body is rebelling against me right now. What's the ticket price? I just lowered it a bit to $35, which is a huge increase over last year. If we could stay at around $30 with a 50% ticket increase, we will be making so much revenue per game. The projected budget has already gone up from the owner by like $24 million. So having more budget room would really be nice for these ballooning salaries that we're gonna have to deal with. Taking on the brunt of Luis Robert Jr.'s salary this year and 4 extra mil from Jazz was pretty smart, so it gets a little easier in the subsequent years. Though, flip side, Kerry Carpenter's goes up. So Kerry Carpenter's is going the reverse direction. I still am dumbfounded that we even got Kerry Carpenter. That'll go down as one of the best trades for this organization of all time, to be honest. Did I add the dudes I traded to the list? Yep. We can go see how they're doing so far. You guys might find that interesting. I don't think I've added everyone that I've traded to this, but here are some of the people that we've traded or didn't draft, didn't get. Some of them are drafts, some of them are trades. So like, let's take a look at Luis Gill on the Cubs. They've got him as a starting pitcher. He's got 2 starts, 3.38 ERA. Not bad. Not bad. Spencer Howard. He's on the Nats. Gave up 4 earned runs over 4 innings. Not probably the best. Ryan Burr is injured with shoulder inflammation for 3 months. After claimed off waivers from Minnesota, so that worked out for us. Nathan Lavender is out for 4 weeks with a torn labrum. Wilmer Flores only had 4 at-bats so far. They don't give him many. I don't remember these dudes. I have no idea why this guy... They released him... Bro, they asked for him in the trade and then released him. Why even ask for him? Just to assert dominance. Chang is strained abdominal muscle. He's off to a 250 start this season in 12 ABs. They got him playing second base. David Hamilton, minor league system AA. He did pretty good for Pittsburgh. 826 OPS wasn't enough, I guess. He had a homer. Lucan Baker, first baseman on the Phillies. 2 for 6 with a double. Grandal is actually a catcher for Colorado. He is 2 for 7 so far with a double. This will be interesting to check in on later. Sheehan is the guy that they really wanted, and he's pitched 3 scoreless innings so far. So that was the guy that they really wanted when they traded us for Kerry Carpenter. But he is good, and like, don't get me wrong, he's good. If they could boost his stamina a little bit, he'd be a starter for sure. Like, we have a starter with 40 stamina right now already, so that's not unheard of. Blaze Alexander is on the Portland Pioneers, and he's hitting 297. So look at him go. 11 for 37 so far this season. Good for him. Claimed on waivers. We had to cut somebody. Fernando Ayala, that was a draft pick. Fraley, how's Fraley? Chat, aren't you glad? No, he's actually doing well. He got a $10 million deal to play the outfield. He's hitting 273, 2 homers, 2 doubles, 4 RBI. He's doing all right. Pedro Leon is actually on San Diego Padres. He's getting some ABs. 36 at bats, hitting 278. Man, 7 RBI, 2 homers. He'll be free agent eligible unless they re-sign him. But yeah, he's doing good. Maybe he just needed more time, but we gave him like 52 plate appearances. He just couldn't do anything, so I'm glad he's doing well over there. But he's come down to a 40, which is kind of sad. And then Ochoa, not doing so good. Ochoa was one of the dudes I'm kind of glad that we got rid of when his value was good, when his value was high. Because we traded him for Fraley. But then we didn't really get anything for Fraley either, so I don't know. Didn't really amount to much, but interesting nonetheless. The baseball teams get sponsored? Yes. They actually do have a sponsor on the uniforms. I think each team has like one sponsor on the uniform. It's usually on their sleeve. But otherwise, there aren't any sponsors yet. They do there are ads that get run in the stadiums and stuff, though. Okay. Anywho, let's get back to it. I feel like I'm forgetting something, so I'm just gonna click buttons real quick to try to remember. I don't think there's anything crazy going on. I mean, I want Quinn Matthews back is the most. That's the thing I want the most. I could check on how my AAA guys are doing. They kind of just got started. Quinn Matthews just pitched in AAA, 7 1/3 innings, 2-run ball. He's too good for them. But I don't really know how to get him back. I had to option him due to some funkiness earlier. And I don't know. I need to see like the actual like regular pitching stats. Why do I not just have their regular ERA on this screen? Hold on. That would be a stat that does make sense to have. Something like that. Okay, so Snyder, Aiken got blown up. It's hard to make judgment calls off of like first time through. We kind of have too many pitchers is the issue. I've been thinking about sending, like, Cade might need to get sent down for the other dude. He's got 3 option years. He's the guy we got for Chang, Luis Gill, and David Beckles. Which I think was a good deal, but he might be the one that does need some more time. I'll give him one more start, and then I might call the other dude up. I think that sounds like a pretty solid plan. All right, we good? I think we're good. I feel like I'm always forgetting something in this game, though. Daily lineup against Reed Detmers. He's had 2 good quality starts to start. 5 good pitches, fastballs, slider, curveball, changeup, sinker. I think he's better than that 45 lets on. Not a ton of movement on his pitches. He's got good control, good stuff. 5 pitches is pretty solid. Stamina's not that great. He's amazing at holding runners, though, apparently, which is a little worrisome for our troop. And he's a lefty. My default lefty lineup is Jazz. Like, Jace, I feel like, hits lefties just as well. Like, he's 364 against lefties so far. So that is not really an issue. Jazz is the kind of star that even if he doesn't hit lefties well, you still put him out there pretty much, because he's just a good hitter. So you let him figure it out. 250, he's only had 12 ABs, but 250 is fine. But much better against righties. Brito hasn't had that many at-bats. But I like his eye, I like his contact, I like his speed. Luis Robert Jr. in the 4, Kerry Carpenter, Arenamo, Matos, Cooper Pratt, and Marchand. Though Marchand's been god-awful against lefties. He hasn't had many attempts, but he was pretty bad last time out. I might give Indy Rodriguez the start. He's a switch hitter. I'll just give him the start and see how he does. And then anybody else? Maybe a start for Tyler Freeman instead of Arenamo. I think that'll work. Matos has been hitting the ball extremely well, so I'm going to move him up. Cooper Pratt has also been hitting the ball extremely well, so we'll just move Tyler Freeman down, Rodriguez up. I like it. And Bobby Miller Day, he's super rested. Had a great 7-inning stretch last time. Let's sim it. Win 3-1. 11-2, boys. In a low-scoring affair between the Invaders and the Angels, Bobby Miller was the difference. The Las Vegas right-hander earned accolades for his stellar performance in the 3-1 win. Early on, the Invaders at 11-2 have excelled. Cooper Pratt hit a run-scoring double off Reed Detmers in the bottom of the 7th, putting the Invaders out in front 2-1. He also had a single going 2 for 4. Good pitching, clutch hitting, said Scott Tyler, the skipper. I can't complain. 9 hits in the game. Jazz 0 for Young, 1 for 3 with an RBI and a walk. He's having a great start to the season. Brito 2 for 4. I like Brito. He's got some big potential if he keeps this up. Not a big sample size so far though. Robert Jr. 0 for Carpenter 0 for. So even when our superstars are quiet, Montos another multi-hit game, Pratt another multi-hit game. Freeman 0 for 2 with a pinch hit for Conticello, and Arenamo coming in defense. And then Indy Rodriguez, good substitution there for Marchand because he went 2 for 3. Pratt double, Montos double, Brito double. Young had his 4th homer of the season. Team leader tied with Jazz Chisholm Jr. and Young. Like, I almost feel like I should move them back in the order. But if it's working, then leave it, I guess. Right? Like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, I suppose. Miller went 6 1/3 innings, 1 run given up, 4 strikeouts. He has been elite, dude. That slider that he's been working on apparently has been helping him. Young on pace for 50 homers. I know, Uribe got the save. I'm proud of him. Trying to give him a chance to work through the initial woes. We'll see if we need to come help him out. Chat, we are freaking gaming, dude. This is kind of insane, actually. We should be getting close to the draft pool announcement for the first-year player draft, but the draft won't be till July, which would be kind of tough to get to, but we're kind of like smooth sailing right now. Like, things are going mostly fine. Just checking news. We got new rankings. Heston Kierstad wins the Player of the Week for the American League with an 11 for 22 set. 10 RBIs, 3 homers in that stretch. NL Player of the Week, Francisco Lindor. 10 hits and 18 at-bats with 2 homers. Weekly team power rankings, we got bumped down to 2nd. The Braves are in 1st. They just beat us out. Chat, we're 2nd in the power rankings. Let that settle in for just a second, and it's a wide margin between us and the Orioles, who are 9 and 4. How is crowd attendance? Let's see. Full. Bump the ticket price up a little bit. New winning streak has begun. This is crazy. We are back to 1st in the MLB. I wonder how long we keep this up for. I keep thinking we're just gonna crash back down to earth. You know what I mean? Let me check the bullpen. Bullpen should be very rested. Tyler Mahle coming out again. I've been trying to trade Mahle, but if he has another outing like last time, 7 scoreless, then I can't be mad. I don't know how Matos... Tough. Matos is definitely the hotter hitter right now. I might give him the start over Brennan. Though I like the lefty matchup. Matos is a righty. But let's see. I don't know what his... Let me see what his splits are against righties so far. Yeah, no, he's gaming. 391 against righties at the moment. So I don't have to worry about that matchup, and then just let Brennan kind of be the backup. How we crashed back down to Earth is a very embarrassing ALDS loss. If we make it to the ALDS, I will be happy. You know what I mean? Like, that would be insane for a expansion team in their second year. What's the fastest real-life expansion team making it to the playoffs? How many seasons? Team looks pretty rested. Pratt has been hitting like crazy, but I actually don't mind that in the 9-hole. Dude's 22, let him keep... If he's raking down there, then let him. All right, who's pitching? I said it was Mahle. Plenty of bullpen arms still. Simmet. Win 3-2. In a low-scoring clash between Las Vegas and Los Angeles, pitcher Tyler Mahle was a difference maker. Of course. The right-hander earned praise for his performance in the 3-2 Invaders win. The Las Vegas pitcher Colin Snyder gets the win. He's 2-0. Jose Soriano was tagged with the loss. The Invaders, now 12-2, have been on fire in the early going. Luis Matos was 1 for 3 with a double. I knew it. I knew I needed to start Matos. That was a change I just made. He drove in 2 runs for Las Vegas. The 25-year-old right fielder had a key at bat in the bottom of the 8th. With 1 out and runners on second and third, he broke the 2-2 tie with a run-scoring sac fly off of Ben Joyce. His 7th RBI of the season. For the most part, I made good pitches when I needed to. Looks like the Diamondbacks made it to the postseason in their 2nd year of existence. Oh no, I have competition? The Diamondbacks cheated though because they got to draft better players from their teams in the expansion draft, okay? This is different. Matos double, a Young triple? 8 hits, 3 runs. Would like to see more runs. Jazz 0 for Conticello cooling off. All right, Conticello cooling off. Hot streak over, question mark. Robert Jr. 1 for 4. Carpenter 0 for 2. Young 3 for 4 game, holy. Team leading 18 RBIs. Matos 1 for 3 with the double. Arenamo had a hit. Marchand hit. Pratt hit. I think the team is cooling off a little bit though. Mahle with a quality start, 6 2/3 of 2-run ball. Holy. Snyder and Uribe picking up the save and the win. Whew. 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 All right, Uribe's exhausted now. They used both of them in back-to-back games. Managers playing favorites. Look at that drop off. 2 runs in the 8th and just locked it down. Curious about people on the trading block. Look at those negative stats. Leader, low loyalty, low adaptability, low work ethic, high financial ambition. It's not good, man. I feel bad for Foscue. We kind of left him in the dust. But you do what you gotta do, right? You gotta make some hard decisions. They can prove themselves in AAA still. It's a hard conversation to have after you're the starter in every MLB game for the new team and then you get sent down pretty quickly. But it is what it is. Cincinnati's McLean to miss 5 to 6 weeks. Matt McLean, 27-year-old, playing second base and shortstop. Was off to a good start this season. You can't make excuses because there's always a game tomorrow. They'll step up their play until he returns. All right, you guys want to watch the game against Dylan Cease and see if we can sweep the Angels? Who did we play yesterday? We played... versus lefties. I say get Freeman in for Arenamo at second. Just gonna check to see if everyone's rested. Move Montos up. Okay. Cade Horton, he is a little sketchy last time. Gave up 3 runs early and then somehow went like the rest of the distance and picked up the quality start. My scout keeps going back and forth on Steven Matz. Okay. Anyway, bullpen still looks very, very good. We got a 6-man rotation going on right now. All right, you guys want to bet? Late night gamers, 1 a.m. gamers? You got 2 minutes. Will the Invaders win or will the Invaders lose? Against this. We've already got 2 games against the Angels. Can we get a third or are we due for another L? That is the question. I can't bet. You can bet 0 points. You're allowed to do predictions with 0 points, so you can still do it. I don't know what you win if you're right. By the way, their pitcher is Dylan Cease, who's got 3 starts. So far, a 4.86 ERA on the season. 60 stam, great fastball slider, and then the curveball splitter. It gave up 1 run in his last outing, 4 in 6 innings before that, and 4 in 5 innings before that. But I don't know if that was... I forgot when spring training was. Versus Cade Horton, kind of the newest pitcher on the bump. Well, I guess there was the other Steven Matz guy we just got in free agency. You got like 30 seconds to put your channel points down. I have noticed we've had some lower scoring games these last couple games. Can't score 10 runs, double digits every single time forever, can ya? All right, time is almost up. Chillin' Sicilian, what up, dude? Yeah, we won 9 games in a row just to open the damn season. Where are the doubters at? Doubters trying to win big, I guess. Believers feel real confident. They're outbetting them 2-1. Third game of the series, home game. I forgot to check the tickets. We'll check after this. Otto Lopez leading off. Crazy contact rate. The BABIP and the avoid K is kind of insane. He has really good infield range. And he can play second base. I don't know why the game doesn't rate contact and gap power that high. But he's hitting 259 on the season. Leadoff for the Angels. They were last in the division last year. And now they're trying to make a little bit of a comeback. Cade Horton on the mound. Picked up in the trade with Chicago that saw Chang go over to the Cubs. Welcome back to Omnibus Park. Wind blowing out there at 12 miles an hour. I don't know why they got the roof open in May, but that ball smoked into deep right field, but Luis Robert Jr. chases it down. I thought that was more than a 2-star catch, but it was a 2-star catch. So Luis Robert Jr. got that stellar outfield range. You can barely see because of my camera, but it's a 70. And takes away a hit. Now Jahmai Jones, 10 for 47 on the season for him so far. Looking to get things rolling a little bit better here.
Strike 3.
And Cade Horton with a wicked slider, says the game. Punches him out. The slider, he was working on that one over the offseason, and maybe he's got a new put-away pitch. That one put pretty deep down the left field line. That curves and goes foul. Why did he show me that? I thought that was going to be a home run somehow, because I don't know why it showed me that. 6-pitch at bat against Shanuel. That's odd. And this one pulled down the right field line. Matos has it for out number 3. Nothing across for Los Angeles after a 7-pitch at bat. Cade comes back to win. All right, leading off, Jazz Chisholm Jr. for the home crowd. He's hitting 298 on the season so far and got 4 home runs from that leadoff spot. Dylan Cease has a 1.38 whip. And he gets the strikeout, but the ball gets away, and the cameraman is completely confused. So there's the very infrequent strikeout on the missed catch.
Strike 3.
Which means the runner can try and get to first base ahead of the throw. And it becomes a force-out situation, so it's possible to reach first base on a strikeout if the runner gets there ahead of the throw. It's confusing, I know. But that's how it works. Either way, they threw him out, even though it will go down in the books as a strikeout. So 1 out now for Conticello in his rookie season, hitting 278. With 4 runs batted in, he's got a single after working the count full, so nice at bat there. He'll stop at first, takes the 6th pitch of the at bat on the corner, boots it back up the middle. Now, the expensive Luis Robert Jr. Is that how he's going to be referred to? Here comes the expensive Luis Robert Jr. $47 million this year on a $160 million 5-year deal. He's going to be a Las Vegas Invader for a while. A steal attempt, the throwdown, and Conticello gets his 2nd stolen base of the year. Running on the arm of Juan Flores, who's got kind of a cannon over there, so that seems a little dangerous.
Strike 3.
Robert Jr. with the $47 million strikeout. Strikeout number 2 for Cease. And now Kerry Carpenter acquired on a trade this year. Hits this one pretty deep to center field, still going back after it. A leap, and he brings it in. Bradfield Jr. on the run with a leaping catch to rob a hit and probably save a run. Nice play out there. Cade Horton back for his second inning now.
Strike 3.
He gets the strikeout on the high heat. That'll be his second strikeout notched. Zach Nito strides to the plate, and he's plunked. That pitch ran too far inside. The trainer examines his foot, but it's not serious, and he will remain in the game. Hitting a batter who's currently hitting 178 in 45 at-bats, not what you want. You want to try and get that guy out. Zach Nito, he's a good hitter. I don't know that he's just on a bad streak. Maybe he'll snap out of it. He's only 26 years old. And that ball belted into deep center field all the way back. And can't make the play, but it stays in the park. Luis Robert Jr. gets it back in. That's going to be an RBI double. I heard the run slide. 100.6 off the bat, so Los Angeles strikes first. That one lucky to stay in the park. Sliding in. Redfield knocks in the first run of the game, and Juan Flores is now up. He's batting 108, diving, second baseman. They bobble it at first. Freeman dives, snags it, bad throw. Flores is safe at first with a little bit of bad defense. Chat, I'm gonna need you guys to get it together, okay? I'm gonna need you to dial it in. You understand? You can't be giving up errors. That's not Arenamo, that's Freeman. Runners on the corners now with only one out. For Tolentino, best hitter in the lineup so far, playing third base. He's like one of the guys that we got with not that good stats, but for some reason just seeing the ball really well right now. And that one smoked into the gap and left. That's going to be down. A slide, but he misses the play. Ball comes back in. Tolentino is in, standing up with a double. Flores hangs at third. That's an RBI double. Angels out in front 2-0. Horton having some trouble up there. Error coming back to bite them, among other things. Lock it in, chat. I said lock it in. Enrique Bradfield Jr. Cold at the plate. Ice cold. Got the little snowflake symbol there. There's only one out in the inning. Tolentino and Flores in scoring position. And Cade, happy to see that one towering on the infield. Popped up for Pratt, who has out number 2. So now Otto Lopez playing second base for him. 28 years old on a $7 million deal. Looking at arbitration this year. That's going to be back to the mound. Pitcher has it. Throws. And out number 3. So, 2 stranded. Cade gets out of it himself. 2 runs come across. Could have been worse. And now the heart of the order up for the Invaders, starting with Jace Young, who is on fire at the dish, hitting .362 so far with 18 runs batted in and tied for the team lead. 4 home runs. He's playing first base today. And this one grounded over to short. Retired for out number 1 on 4 pitches. Luis Matos, he's got 15 hits and 38 at-bats so far. That's good for a .395 average. But he'll take the first pitch and ground that one over to short for out number 2. Now Freeman, who made the error earlier.
Strike 3.
And he strikes out. Freeman adjusts his helmet, almost swung himself out of the helmet. So didn't buy much time for Cade Horton to get some rest between innings. And he'll see Jahmai Jones, who scoops this one to pretty deep left. But Carpenter has it. Calls off Robert Jr. for out number 1. He'd like a cleaner inning this go-round. Instead, he will give up the 1-out single as Shawnuel in a 2-strike count is a 1-out base runner. So Christopher Morel at the DH, he's got the power. 18 homers on the previous season, 22 the year before that. Looking to do some damage with the long ball. Instead, he will line out down the left field line for Carpenter to camp under it to make the play out number 2. Now Zach Nito, he gets a single back up the middle. Do you think the announcers say Nito every time that he gets a hit? Why do you let him? What the hell? Robert Jr. makes the throw to third. Nito is going for second. Young cuts it off, fires to second. Nito with the swim slide, and he is tagged out. Flawless execution by the Las Vegas defense, and the inning is over. 2 hits, but no runs for Los Angeles. Got him out on the base paths, trying to go for an extra bag. Chaos mode, man. And now Marchand is up for the home team. Marchand lines this one sharply down the left field line. Jones hustles, has it, out number 1 on 5 pitches. Now Cooper Pratt. That one past the shortstop. Second hit of the game for Las Vegas. Puts on the brakes as he rounds first. Pratt continues to hit well. His 15th hit of the season. New shortstop flexing the bat. I originally put him in the bottom of the order because I thought he was going to be an easy out. Instead, he's hitting .333 early in the season, which is insane. So runner on first, 1 out for Jazz Chisholm Jr., who scoops this one into the gap on a 3-1 count back to the Allegiant sign. It's bouncing around. They get the throw in. He holds up at second. And I have no idea if we tried to score. We did not. So Pratt holds up at third on the Jazz Chisholm Jr. double. That is already his 5th double of the season. He's on pace for a monster year compared to last year. Slugging going way up. So 2 on in scoring position at second and third for Conticello, who's 1 for 1 today. And he'll ground this one back over to the pitcher. They hold the runner at third. Conticello out number 2. So 2 outs now for Luis Robert Jr. Looking for a single or better. And he'll line this one to center. So Las Vegas strands 2. And they don't get anything across. They really missed a good scoring opportunity there, I think. 2 in scoring position with only 1 out. Lay down a bunt or something. I don't know, man. Do something. Surprise them. Chat, that Sax, you said you were dialing in, so why didn't we score there? Explain. All right, Joe Redfield up to face Horton. He's got a hit and a run batted in today, and he works the count full. First time up a double. Now he misses strike 3 on a 9-pitch battle with Horton. Horton blows a 96-mile-an-hour fastball by him after 5 straight fastballs. Now Juan Flores, another full count. That one in play, handleable. And Jazz cuts it off nicely for a quick throw to Young over at first. So 2 outs for Tolentino. And he'll pop this one up after a run-scoring double back in the second. 1, 2, 3 go the Angels. Heart of the order up for the Invaders, starting with Kerry Carpenter against Dylan Cease. He flew out last time, and he will do so again. Pop up to center. Cotton candy. Cotton candy. And Jace Young lines out to the right fielder for out number 2. And Luis Matos up now. Put it in play back to the pitcher. Pitcher has it for out number 3. So 3 up, 3 down. Cade Horton back up. 65 pitches through 4. He's out here for the 5th now against Enrique Bradfield. And that'll be a leadoff single up the middle for the 5th hit of the game for LA. And he'll stand at first for Otto Lopez. A steal, no throw. Marchand whiffs on the throw. He lost his grip on the ball. Bradfield with his third stolen bag in scoring position with nobody out now. Takes away the double play. And with the little dribbler back to the mound, Bradfield Jr. moves up to third as out number 1 is made. All right. Jahmai Jones, 2-1. Put the ball in play. The infield's playing in. Play at the plate. He's out at the plate. Good throw by Pratt as the runner from third was running on contact. Good job by the defense there. Tagged out, trying to take home. So, picking up the pitcher there. Erasing a runner in scoring position, and now Shawnuel. Robert Jr. tracking it down in center for out number 3. So no runs come across in the inning. Bottom of the 5th, Tyler Freeman, Rafael Marchand, and not Chris Pratt, even though it's C. Pratt. That has to be really annoying to live with, your initials being C. Pratt. It just does. Your name's Cooper. It's not Chris, man. So a fly out to start the inning. Now Marchand up. Marchand shoots this one deep right field, but there's a lot of right field out there in this ballpark, and Redfield has room to put it away. And now C. Pratt grounds out for out number 3. So offense pretty quiet here. Cease has the handle on him. Horton back up in the 6th, going for the quality start now against the heart of the order for the Angels. Starting with Morel.
Strike 3.
Gets the strike 3 call on the corner. Rings him up on the 91-mile-an-hour fastball. Caught plenty of the plate. Now Zach Nito. Cotton Candy issues the walk. I think the reason why the Cotton Candy guy is like so much quieter now. I'm having to be a little quiet too because it's late. But it's got to be this, right? All right, that was a 9-pitch at bat, so Cade Horton starting to look a little ragged out there. 92 pitches in. Ends up losing him on the curveball at the top of the zone. Can't get the call. This one put into play into left. Calls off the center fielder, Robert Jr., and makes out number 2, so he can't quite make it through 6 innings. Cade Horton taken out after getting the second out of the 5th. 1 out shy of the quality start. In for him is Keegan Aiken in relief, the lefty. In now with 3 runs given up in his last outing against Texas 6 days ago. Gonna try and do better here. Steal attempt. Throwdown. Safe. Nito 2 for 2 in stolen bags.
Strike 3.
Keegan Aiken does a job out of the pen and gets the out. Stolen bag doesn't mean anything. And Cease back out in the bottom of the 6th. Top of the order, Jazz, Chisholm Jr. up, then Conicello and Robert Jr. Jazz thought about the walk, but instead slaps it to left for out number 1. He chased the slider outside. Got some soft contact. Conticello keeps hitting the ball well. In the 2 spot, Cotton Candy. Conticello with another hit. He is insane, actually. And now Luis Robert Jr. brings the tying run to the plate. He'll pop it up to right field. Right fielder barely moves. Flores has it for out number 2, and now Kerry Carpenter. And the throwdown, that's going to be a caught stealing. Conticello is out. Makes the 3rd out. Conticello, please, man. Please, dude. I already have. I forgot to override the team settings. Whoops, that's why your stuff didn't take. My bad. Whoop. Reap. And Aiken's back out for the 8 and 9 hole hitter.
Strike 3.
Strikes out. Poof, he's gone, says the game. Poof, he's gone. Enrique Bradfield Jr. lines this one, or grounds this one down the first base line. Young has it for out number 2. And now Lopez still trying to scratch a hit across in the hit column. Diving play. Young at first makes a great play, but he picks the ball up. Aiken's covering first. Aiken drops it, and that is an error on Aiken. So it was a good throw. Aiken, the pitcher, just can't cover the bag, even though he's got 65 fielding. Sucks. But now there's a runner on first, and we have to get a 4th out. He has a second chance at redemption. Fields it himself, throws to first on 2 pitches. So 1 error, but nothing changes. Okay, Dylan Cease out in the 7th. He has had a dominant showing, 6 shutout innings, 77 pitches in, no sign of slowing down. But Kerry Carpenter looks to change that with a ball deep over the first 4 rows. Kerry Carpenter's first home run of the season, 411 feet to left. Dude, giving the home crowd something to cheer about. And now it's a 1-run game. So erase the 0, replace it with a 1. Young has a chance to do the same here. He's got some good homers this season already, but he'll just pop it up on the infield. Out number 1. Pinch hit time. Juan Brito coming in. I have no idea who he's pinch hitting for. I wish it just told me. I forget my own lineup card. But Brito is a switch hitter. Has been having some good games recently this season. Might be able to get something else going. He hits this one pretty deep to left field, but it hangs up there. Just missed another homer. Out number 2. All right, Freeman up now, playing second today. And he'll get a hit up the middle past the second baseman for a 2-out base runner. Tying run now moves to first. For Rafael Marchand, he's 0 for 2. And a steal attempt.
Safe.
Freeman safe with his 3rd stolen back of the season. Runner in scoring position as the tying run moves up to second. Marchand 2-2 in the count, full count. And this one hit pretty well to left, but left fielder's there. So 1 run across. The Invaders pull a little closer. That was a nice 9-pitch at bat. Hopefully that gets Cease out of the game in the next inning. But it does result in an out. Aiken back out in the 8th. Full count on Shanuel. And he takes the leadoff walk. Loses him on the fastball. Doesn't get the call. Comes back and strikes out Morel, though, on the next batter, and now it's Nito. Nito hammers this one to center, but Luis Robert Jr. is playing deep and makes the grab. He's there for it. 2 outs. Now the lefty matchup on Joe Redfield. Keeping Luis Robert Jr. busy out there. That's why he gets paid the big bucks. Easy play for him. All right, 6 outs left for the Invaders to try and tie it up, or hopefully take the lead. Pinch hitter Will Brennan out. Off the bench, trying to get something going at the beginning of Dylan Cease's 8th inning of work, 95 pitches in. And Brennan slaps this one pretty hard to left on 1 pitch, but it's allowed. Out number 1. You're going to have to do better than that. Take a few pitches, please. Or swing on the second pitch. Jazz Chisholm Jr. has himself a single. All right, it falls in for a base hit. Tying run is now at first. What did the win streak end at? It ended at 9 wins in a row, Vod. 9 wins in a row, and we're trying to get a new win streak going here, but we have to, we finally got Cease out of the game. He went 7 1/3 innings of 1-run ball, and now it's Garrett McDaniels. Garrett McDaniels had 11 appearances last season. Sorry, he had 28 appearances last season, and he probably doesn't want to talk about that ERA. So good opportunity here for Indy Rodriguez coming off the bench to do some damage. A pitch out. Actually, that was not a pitch out. That was just a ball outside. And Chisholm Jr. puts himself in scoring position with his 4th stolen bag of the season. And now the tying run is at second in the bottom of the 8th. Put in play, back to the pitcher. The runner holds at second. Rodriguez grounds out back to the pitcher. Now it's up to Luis Robert Jr. to bring Jazz home. And they hit him. That looks like it hurts. Don't hit my star. Why is everyone always hitting my star players, trying to take him out, man? Kerry Carpenter has a home run already earlier in the game. So now Robert Jr. and Chisholm Jr. are at first and second base respectively. Kerry Carpenter slaps this one deep center field on the warning track. Oh, just missed a 3-run homer. The Angels maintained its 2-1 lead into the 9th. Luke Weaver in to try to keep it within 1 and give his team a chance to walk it off in the 9th. Facing the bottom of the order in Juan Flores.
Strike 3.
Gets the swing and the miss on Flores. Strike 3, swinging strike. Now Tolentino, he's 1 for 3 today. Got a homer on the season, works the count full.
Strike 3.
And he strikes out. Back-to-back strikeouts for Weaver. Feeling a little bit more confident after his first time out a week ago. I guess it was more than a week ago. He gave up 3 earned runs. That was a while ago. I can't believe how time flies. So 2 outs now for Bradfield Jr. And he puts it in play to first. Young has it, out number 3. All right, final 3 chances for the home team. It's Young, Brito, and Freeman. New pitcher in for the Angels, Brock Stewart, in to try to lock this game down. He throws 98-mile-an-hour fastball, a power slider, and a cutter. 3 great pitches. A former Las Vegas Vulture. On the season so far, he has not given up a run in 2 innings pitched. Had a wonderful 2.59 ERA last season in 74 appearances. He is a strong reliever, but Young is stronger. 2-2. He popped out last time.
Strike 3.
He gets the called, sorry, he was a swinging strike apparently over the cutter for out number 1. 2 chances left for Las Vegas.
Strike 3.
Back-to-back strikeouts, and Las Vegas now down to their final out in Tyler Freeman.
Strike 3.
Brock Stewart strikes out the side in a dominant showing. The game is over 2-1, a close loss. The Angels win. The Believers lose. Damn, I knew we were cooling off, but we just got dominated by Cease, man. Cease just came out and was dealing. Jazz had 2 hits. Conticello had 2 hits. I don't know if I would have done this move. Carpenter had the homer. Freeman with the hit. Rest of the order is kind of cooling off. We've been having like historic offense, so it was bound to happen at some point. K didn't have a bad showing. Bullpen locked it down. Good pitching, just couldn't get the runs. The 2 errors hurt us a little bit, but 3 stolen bags, couldn't cash in. Just couldn't cash in. We still won the series, but they avoid the sweep. They do avoid the sweep. The Atlantic League season predictions. All right, I gotta pay you guys. Ding, 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 ding. It's time to pay the doubters. They haven't had much to cheer about. Doubters with a big win, to be honest. They just took 1 million channel points from Believers. Believers thought it was going to be easy money. Chill Warlock just lost 250k. Oh wait, no, sorry. Chill Warlock just won 738k on a 250k bet. No Berserker lost 250k. The Braves are on a 3-game losing streak, though. And the Orioles just lost, which means we have the best record in the entire Major League. Solaire? We started the new season off with 9 wins in a row. We had 3 wins last night, and the previous stream, we did opening day. And we've been playing a lot of games today because we were watching all the wins that we had until we finally lost one, and then we started simming a few more. Well, we're still watching a bunch because the team is fun to watch when the offense is firing on all cylinders. This is what our schedule looked like. The only series we've lost was against the Rangers. This is where the season began. Boom, 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 boom. Big wins too. 5-2, 6-0, 8-0, 6-5, 7-2, 6-1, 5-4, 5-1, 12-0. We did not score fewer than 5 runs in any of the first 9 games. And then we lost to Texas 11-12 in a heartbreaker that we watched on stream. After they scored 8 runs in the 7th to our bullpen, and then we tied it up 5 runs in the next inning. It was a roller coaster. Then we lost by 1. Beat Texas 8-4. Then the Angels. So offense has kind of cooled off, but we're doing amazing, actually. Surprisingly amazing. I took a look at the Baltimore Orioles. Our next opponent, here are the results. They're 10-5, so this is going to be a tough series because they have a similar record to us. They've won a lot of games. They are leading the East Division. Their number of run scores is 3rd in the AL. Their batting average is 3rd. They've given up 64 runs, which makes them 7th. Their starters have the 9th best ERA. Their bullpen has the 8th best ERA. They got Gunnar Henderson, an unstoppable force. 23 homers last season and 276 with a 371 on base percentage. Shortstop Grayson Rodriguez, who has been... wait, sorry. Did I say shortstop? I meant starting pitcher. That would be interesting. Fantastic starter for them. Had 3 pretty solid outings so far. Jackson Holiday, of course, who's still growing in the game. He's only 23. Bro is young in real life. He's going to become a god. Adley Rutschman, their $24 million catcher who's up for free agency at the end of the year. If we wanted to spend some more money this offseason. And Colton Cowser. So they got some star players that we do not have. We have star players too, but they have even more star players that make our star players look like overpaid bozos. No offense. Let me see the ticket sales. Some would say they are overpaid bozos. I disagree. I think they've been producing. Also, we have sold out crowds the last 3 days. We are making some rev on these tickets, brother. I feel like I'm forgetting stuff, but I don't think I'm forgetting anything. We have a 6-man rotation going on right now. But anyway, good morning, Solaire. We've been having an amazing run that surprised everybody in chat. And myself. So Steven Matz getting the ball today. Kind of a new pitcher. We're gonna see what he's got. We're giving him a few starts, see what he's got. Trying to see if anybody's like tired. Conticello's still been having some good games, so I think leave him right where he is. Ditto Robert Jr., ditto Kerry Carpenter, ditto Jace. Give Aronamo the start over Freeman today at second. Move Matos up. Marchand's been dubious. So I am gonna sit him for Indy. Kind of switch it up a little bit. I wouldn't mind giving Brennan another start. Or Brito, but maybe give Brito the start at first over I don't know. It's tough to say. Brito can play second, just not as well. Okay, let Brito get the start at second then. And then Mats is pitching. We got 4 arms in the bullpen. Should be good. Simmet against Baltimore. Ugh. We lost. Ugh. They beat us. Oh, Nelson Rada. Oh, no. 1 run on 7 hits. Grayson Rodriguez was in a rhythm all game. He led his team to a win over the Invaders 4-1. The Orioles, now 11-5, are red hot. Jordan Westberg, who leads the AL in extra base hits with 10, came through with a 2-run double in the bottom of the first. The third baseman went 2 for 4 with a homer and a double. He scored 1 run and collected 3 RBI. Tough night at the plate, said Scott Tyler. Yeah, our offense has cooled off. No extra base hits. 7 singles scattered throughout the game, a stolen base. Mats gave up 2 runs in 5 1/3. Alexis Diaz gave up 2 runs. I think Diaz is who... I keep thinking he's going to be better. The ad is about to start, by the way. Ad about to start, but he has been shaky. 3 minutes of ad. We lose when we sim and win when we watch. Well, we just watched one and we lost that one too. So... maybe we just lose. I think I want... to send Diaz down. Where is Diaz? All right, the ad just started. They refuse to be demoted. Brother, I'm paying you $1.6 million whether you play here or not. Do you understand? How's my favorite Wilmer going? We traded him. He was part of the trade package with another pitcher that we picked up off of waivers to get Kerry Carpenter, who is gonna be a god on this team. But yeah, we traded him. He was part of the Kerry Carpenter deal. Carpenter's hitting .350 for us so far with a .458 OBP. 1.033 OPS, 60 power. He drilled 29 home runs last season. He's going to be a god for us. Plays reasonable enough outfield. He's on a big contract though, so we're going to have to pay up. Trying to go for the best offense in baseball. But He is on the bench of the Tigers. Flores. It's lucky this is a video game because I gotta be honest, the idea of trading people makes me uncomfortable. Well, you can rest easy knowing that they can cry themselves to sleep at night in their $5.75 million in this case. You know, I think they can handle it. They're getting paid no matter what. Whether they get traded or released, maybe it hurts their ego, but at the end of the day, bro still got $5 million bucks. So, it is what it is. Gotta win games. What's Victor Caratini up to? He's playing for us in AA. I moved him down to AA. I don't think AA started though. He's not very happy. And Otani's out for like 6 months in this save. Aaron Judge, 3 homers, hitting .236. Juan Soto had a league-leading 124 bases on balls and a 407 league-leading OBP last season with 30 homers, 900 OPS for the Mets, 4.1 WAR. What an insane contract. What would cause Juan Soto to opt out after 2029, do you think? I guess that's great for the Mets when they were offering it, right? They keep him from signing with the Yankees. And then if he leaves, they just free up $51 million a year to do whatever they want with, right? And if he stays, then hopefully he's playing well. If he was playing that well, they'd probably be very happy. 4 to 5 WAR per season would be pretty good. Okay, lost to Baltimore, man. You guys, are we going on the other way? We going on the other skid? Marcus Simeon of Texas and JT Chargois of Minnesota were the main participants in a recent bench clearing brawl. Today, the league handed out punishment. Simeon misses 4 games for his part, while Chargois was given 8-game suspensions. Player opt-out means they usually only stay if they aren't playing well. Yeah, usually. Or it just means they think they can't get that much from somewhere else. It would be hard to top Juan Soto's deal, to be fair. But I'm sure him having the option to leave helps convince him to sign. Just in case he doesn't want to be a Met. Maybe he wants to be somebody that he likes better. Because I feel like he's had a lot of drama with the Mets organization just since joining. Like talking shit, kind of, about the Mets. All right, let's give Jazz a day off. Trying to see. Move Jace over to third. Give Brito the start at first. I don't know who I want to lead off. Who's pitching? Brandon Young. Grayson Rodriguez kind of rocked our stuff, and man, fastball, slider, curveball, 6 2/3 innings, 7 hit, 1 run. Kind of rocked us. He's on a stellar contract for Baltimore as well. Player opt-out after the age 30 year. They've got him till 2030 on cheap for as well as he's pitching. Well, he's pitching better this year than he did last year, so he might be growing into it. He's looking at the Chisholm contract and wondering how much he could get to play in Las Vegas. True. Probably true. Look, I'm just saying the season just started and Jazz already has 1.1 WAR. Okay? He's almost got as much as he did all season with the Yankees last season. Okay? That's all I'm saying. Toblerone. Nice username, by the way. You're making me want some candies. I don't know who's lead off when he's sitting. I was thinking about just making Jace lead off, because he's just got a good eye. I guess I could just take a look at split versus righties. Look at OBP. Brito only has 18 plate appearances. Kerry Carpenter's OBP is crazy. I like Conticello in the 2 spot. Who did I say was playing first? Juan Brito? Sure, just let Brito lead off. Who cares? He can do it. He's had some good ABs so far. Conticello has been crazy, so just let him stay in where he's comfy. Luis Robert Jr. has been doing very good as well. Hoping that he dials it in even more. Not a good sign when your scout says, yeah, we thought he was a 55 potential. Nah, he's actually a 50 on the Omega contract. But I believe he'll find the power. He'll find the juice. Who do I want playing second? It's either Freeman or Arenamo. Probably Arenamo. Actually, Freeman has more WRC plus. Freeman's hitting 286 quietly. Or 286 against righties. But Arenamo has a better OBP. Freeman's last start was on the 7th. Arenamo's last start was on the 6th. All right, I'll give Arenamo the start. I think I want Matos to hit in front of him, though. How did Indy do last game? He did not. Okay, he did not. Both my catchers are really bad against right-handed pitching. Marchand has just been bad kind of across the board so far, to be honest, to get started. He was much better last year. I'm gonna start Indy again and just see if that helps. Okay. Who's pitching? So Steven Matz, 5 1/3 innings, 2-run ball. As a Yankee fan, I love and hate that he left. Oh, Jazz? Isn't he injured right now? You've got him in real life still. So, you know, you're fine. Okay, lineups. Look good. Pitcher is Dustin May, I believe. Finished the day. Win at Baltimore 15-6 in extras. Let that sink in. 15-6 in extras. Are we sure that Baltimore does not have Ryan Presley on their team? That's right. The Las Vegas Invaders scored 9 runs in the 10th inning after tying the game in the top of the 9th. Are we sure that Ryan Presley was not pitching? Juan Brito powered the Las Vegas Invaders to a win over the Baltimore Orioles. The final score was 15-6. The Las Vegas first baseman was phenomenal. He stroked 4 extra base hits, including a homer and 3 doubles. Joe Mantiply snagged the win in relief. He goes to 1-0 on the season. Felix Bautista suffered the loss. Oh, we did it to Felix Bautista as well? That's even better. That's even sweeter. Tagged him for 5 earned runs. Vegas used the clutch hitting of Indy Rodriguez to capture the win. He drilled a run-scoring double in the top of the 10th to give the Invaders the lead 7-6. He had a single and a double in 6 at-bats. We didn't let this one get away, he said. 19 hits in the game? I know, this is just like the Giants-Cubs game. That's what I was just saying. This just happened in real life, chat. But with the Giants and the Cubs. It just happened. And we've duplicated it on accident in the game somehow. Brito from the leadoff spot just went 4 for 7 with 4 extra base hits. 3 doubles and a homer. Is he a phenom? Like, is he a god? Or is this just a flash in the pan in 30 at-bats? He is slugging .833. Claimed off of waivers from Cleveland. Gavin Conticello 2 for 5 with 2 ribbies. Robert Jr. 3 for 6 with 2 RBI. Carp, I don't know what music this is. It's Baldur's Gate 3. I should have known that. I should have known. Carpenter 3 for 5 with a walk. Young 1 for 5 with a walk. Arenamo 2 for 5 with an RBI and a walk. He's a different animal this season. Matos sac fly. Jazz off the bench. He got an RBI sac fly as well. Indy Rodriguez 2 for 6 with 3 runs. And pinch hitter Will Brennan 2 for 3 with 3 ribbies. Conticello double. Brito 3 doubles. Indy double. Conticello homer. First of the season for the rookie. His first major league home run ever. This guy is a rookie, never played before. 23 years old. Rule 5 draft pick from Arizona. Started him kind of on a whim because I liked his gap power and his power potential with his avoid Ks. And Brito had the homer. 11 lobs. Luis Robert Jr. caught stealing. But he got an outfield assist to get Kierstad at second base. Nice throw in, brother. Nice 60 arm there. May went 5 innings of 2-run ball on 105 pitches. I feel like they're just letting these guys go too far. A little too far. Ian Hamilton gave up a run. Snyder gave up 3 runs and blew the save. And then Mantiply got the win. 3 innings of shutout relief into extras. So we were up 4-3. Snyder's been having some trouble. Gave up 6 runs against Texas and 3 runs now. Not sure what's wrong with him. So basically, like, we should have won, but then in the 9th, Conticello hit a solo homer versus Felix Bautista, the rookie versus Bautista. Holy. No shot to help tie it up. How else did we score in the 9th? Solo homer, back-to-back homers, Brito and Conticello off of Bautista to tie the game. Couple of gamers in the, oh my god. And then Mantiply getting it done. And then in the 10th, Bautista came back out. So Arenamo started at second because it's extra innings and we have the Ghost Runner. They intentionally walked Jazz to get to Indy. Indy, of course, had a double. Arenamo scores. Will Brennan comes up, singles, scores Jazz, scores Rodriguez. New pitcher Justin Topa. Brito doubles, his third of the game. They walk Conticello. Luis Robert Jr. gets is a wild pitch, and he singles, scoring Brito. Kerry Carpenter walks. Oh my god, the inning from hell. New pitcher, Jace Young flies out. Arenamo grounds out into a fielder's choice. Jazz walks. Luis Robert Jr. scores. Wait, what? Oh, where the base is loaded? I don't understand the grounds into fielder's choice. Luis Robert Jr. to third, Kerry Carpenter to second, so no one's at first. So how does a base on balls result in a score? Can someone interpret this for me? What's up, Avocado? It late, bro. How you doing? Good morning, good evening, good night. I'm tired. I'm gonna wait until someone in chat can figure out how Jazz Chisholm Jr. walking scored Luis Robert Jr. based on these two blocks. Wild pitch? I mean, it says when there's a wild pitch. Like this one. Bases already loaded, so the fielder's choice was at home. Okay, I think that's correct. Because the fielder's choice was 5-2, so it was third baseman to home. Third baseman to home to get the force out at home, and everyone else just moved up. Okay, that makes sense. So the walks in a run. Rodriguez singles, scores. Brennan singles, scores. And that's how we freaking scored 9 runs in extra innings. To bring the game back. That is so funny, dude. That is so funny. What a silly game baseball is. Looking forward to Endless Legend 2. I never played Endless Legend. Never played it. Alright, chat, I'm fading, but I got one more in me. I got one more in me. Kerry Carpenter's EP. Jazz is EP. I tried to bench him, but it didn't work. Oh wait, I guess we had to finish the day. Oh, I have the, oh, Nelson Rada. Algarada Nelson Rada. Oh, I forgot. What am I supposed to do with this, bro? Algarada Nelson Rada. He was a Rule 5 draft pick, so I can't send him to AAA if I want to keep him. He's got a 50 potential, 70 speed, 70 stealing, 75 base running. Plays left, center, and right. 65 range. Not the strongest arm, but he's got the range. And then the potential to be a big hitter. 9 is fine. Go to bed, brother. I'm about to go to bed. I need to go to bed. It's 11 a.m. over here. Has that ever stopped you before? Well, you think you can't sleep at 11 a.m.? I can sleep at 11 a.m. I don't wake up till 1. So go to sleep. I already slept. Do it again. Check. Can you ever have too much sleep? Nah. Always a good time for a nap. "45 minutes until I get to drive an hour to work before I can get a nap." Hopefully you're not the one driving while you're napping, Nairo. I think future me might have to make this decision. Because if I want to keep this potential future star, I have to send somebody down off the roster. And that person's either going to be... Honestly, it could be Will Brennan, I guess. He's been decent, though. It's got to be either Brennan or Matos. But Matos been 356. I don't understand it. Because it's not going to be Jazz. Sorry, it's not going to be Luis Robert Jr. or Kerry Carpenter, I'll tell you that. And we already have multiple outfielders. We actually have too many good players. And I not used to this as a problem. Brennan still has an option year left, but he might refuse to get demoted. Is kind of the downside. He's also, like, pretty good. But it honestly might be the only play I've got if I want to keep the other dude. The other option is trade the other dude. Because look at all this. Never mind. Nobody wants him. Nobody wants him. So sad. Does anyone want Will Brennan? They do, but they don't offer anything. Nothing worth looking at anyway. 4th night in a row going to bed at 4 a.m. and getting up at 7:30. Tin Hat, that's how you die gamer death. Okay. Thanks for the sub, by the way, 9. Appreciate the 66 months. I have already played modded Kenshi. The problem is modded Kenshi is about 92% like regular Kenshi. Kenshi mods be like, here's 500 new swords. Here are 500 new garments. And here are 500 new models for the characters, but everything else is the same. Cosmetic overhaul. No gameplay changes made. Whereas RimWorld has 1,000 total conversion, not 1,000, but they have a lot of total conversion mods and things that changed kind of the core gameplay. That's the problem when you have 3D graphics in a thing. The mods are a lot harder to make as the team making Sky Oblivion is found out. Kenshi 2 win? I don't know. Kenshi 2 win? It's a great question. RimWorld DLC win? Kenshi 2 win? Let's see if this dude will refuse to get sent down. No, he didn't. Wow. I might regret sending him down. And I have used his last... possibly used his last option here. Alright, well now I can take the other bro off the injured list. And give him a try. He's a lefty? Well, chat. When was the last time I saved? Hold on. I'm stupid. He was just on the injured list for 4 months. You're gonna put him into a game next day? Why are the numbers in increments of 5? That's because what I set them to. You can set them to whatever you want. I like increments of 5 because it is sort of like less precise information, so you have to make more informed decisions based on the stats that are available. And it prevents situations where you have 10 players and one guy's in 52 and one guy's at 53, but this guy's at 51, and it's like, it's easier to look at the difference between dudes who are 5 apart instead of like look at a list of 100 players and they're all like 1 plus and minus. And also those numbers are not necessarily true. So you have a scout that you hire in the game who has traits, and based on his traits, he tells you what he thinks about the players. So those numbers are just what he thinks. So every team has like a different scout, so every team may look at the same player a little differently. So since they're not exact measurements anyway, I like having the separated by 5s. Because then when I go to like a list of people like this, or sorry, more like that. Actually, I guess free agents is fine. When I sort them, it's a lot easier to be like, oh, those 2 guys are probably better than these guys. And then those guys better than these guys, so it's not just like little increments of 1, so I can look at like a sheet like this and get an idea of somebody's pros and cons. How come I see no 80 plus? Because in baseball, for some reason, the numbers are 20 at the lowest to 80 at the highest. That's just how like real baseball is. But in the game, you could make them 1 to 5, 1 to 10, 1 to 100, kind of however you want to display it. I just kept it on the quote-unquote realistic mode. So 80 is considered like the best in this game, but technically players can go above 80. It's just hidden by the game when they're actually like superstar generational talent. You can unhide it though if you want to just see. I think it's on the exact same page. Yeah, show ratings larger than the maximum. So if you want to know if a guy is like actually off the charts, like literally off the charts, you can show that too. But yeah, I know you don't like Baseball 9, but if you do like soccer, you should check out Football Manager, because this genre is insane. If you don't like either of them, then I don't know if you've played Software Inc. But Software Inc. is a good number. All these games are kind of in the same number go up genre. Like right now, what we're doing is we spent the whole first season sucking, and I spent like 20 hours trying to rebuild the team, and now we're 13 wins and 4 losses. So it's just like that number go up of having players who are actually doing well. And we are first in the league in runs scored, first in batting average, first in this and that, and seeing the team like get better. F1 Manager as well, yeah. F1 Manager too. It's just like, I wish there were more. It's not the fact that it's a spreadsheet, it's just the fact that my mantra is always the lower the graphics, the deeper the game. The more the graphics, the shallower the game in general. And this game, Football Manager, I think Software Inc. is an exception because it's actually a cute game with like sim style building in it. So I think it's a pretty cute game actually. But most of these like super hardcore giant sandboxes have just like the bare minimum, right? Like this is the most graphics that I have is us when we do watch the games. We watched 5 games today, and chat is gambling on the outcomes. Believers have been pretty successful so far, but actually pretty big mod community for this game. Oops, other way. Trying to go in, thank you. But yeah, there are some 3D graphics. They're very basic. Makes Ken Griffey Jr. on the SNES look high tech. Have you tried Aurora? I have not. I know of it though. I just haven't decided to sit through 5 hours of tutorials to figure out how to do anything. But yeah, the depth in this game and Football Manager are I think unparalleled. Super fun. Like, we're talking simulate the location of the parks, wind and its effect on how many home runs might be hit there, or I'm trying to think of like what other stupid things are simulated in the background. The team's relationships with each other relative to the effect their morale is having on their player performance, and whether they're upset that you just got a new star first baseman who might be replacing them, and that upsets them and puts them into a funk, so they start playing worse. That kind of thing. Aurora 4X, you have to create your own fun to the max. Yeah, that's like a true sandbox. This one, the objective is to win games, so a little bit more straightforward. You want to acquire wins. And hopefully score points. But yeah, just being able to like really dig into every little detail. Manager, front office. I always go back to Lemonade Stand. We got the Lemonade Stand finances. Like, I got to change the ticket price because our stars are selling out. We got sellout crowds making a ton of revenue. Owner is giving us another $26 million on the budget next year to spend, trying to stretch that across all these player salaries and decide how much to pay them. Who do you want your staff to be? Are the staff getting along with their personalities with each other? Did you hire like a good pitching coach who has legendary pitching and he's helping the team get better this year? Can you buy loot boxes to get a legendary pitcher? In baseball, every player is a loot box, so yes. In the game, though, you can also do that literally, because I think they have, all sports games have that stupid perfect mode or whatever. I think in this game it's called like Perfect Team. Has nothing to do with the single player experience, but I think there are booster packs for the little multiplayer thing that they have, like every other sports game. And I'm sure they make enough, like, I don't mind it in games like this because I love this game and it's only got, you know, less than 300 reviews on Steam, so if that helps them make extra money to put out another game next year, that's fine by me. I don't know if they would still be putting a game out without that. Maybe they would. But it's not exactly selling tens of thousands of copies. Maybe it is selling like 10,000 copies. I don't know. But in the whole thing, like, I'm playing just regular campaign, there's no loot boxes. But in baseball, everybody is a loot box. So like, we're gonna have the for example, earlier we had the international amateur draft where 16 and 17-year-old international players from like Venezuela and Panama and the Dominican Republic, Mexico, Australia, Cuba. If your scout says, hey, those guys are good, we just paid a guy $5 million. That happens in real life. Paid him $5 million as a 17-year-old to go to our international complex and play rookie ball in the Dominican Rookie League. And we are hoping that that loot box opens up to a superstar player in like 5 years. They actually don't have the rights to the Japanese baseball leagues, but they do have the rights to the Korean baseball organization, as well as Honkball Hoofdklast. The British National Baseball League, these are all real leagues. World Baseball Classic, and then the independent leagues in America. And you can also make up fictional leagues that don't exist and generate them with fictional players and fictional teams. Or you can actually play historical save from any point all the way back to the 1800s with real historical data and real players. Yeah, you gotta have the rights for the Japanese league. 17-year-old getting $5 mil? Yep, they get $5 mil and go, hope you turn into an amazing gamer in 4 or 5 years. Same thing will happen in the actual rookie draft. So when you do the rookie draft, we got first pick. So these guys up here, these potential studs, will each have a demand, and some of them will demand somewhere between $8 and $12 million to get drafted. And if they don't like your team, or they don't like you, or you don't offer them enough money, they'll be like, peace, I'll come back and try again next year. Or if they're like a high schooler, they'll be like, I'll go to college and try again. So yeah, the top prospects make bank, but the top prospects are just like the top 1% of baseball. And then the guys who make it to the big leagues are the top 1% of that. So the meme that I keep repeating, which is true actually, is a higher percentage of people make it to the major leagues who are trying to get to the major leagues than do people who are trying to be astronauts become an astronaut. Not even Hearts of Iron 4 keeps ETEL up this late. You know why? Also, that's not true, brother. We have had 16-hour Hearts of Iron 4 streams, so I don't know what you're smoking. I've been up playing Hearts of Iron 4 till 5 or 6 a.m. Later than I've played this game. Probably went to bed before the stream ended, yep. But no, all games did not used to keep me up this late. No. But once upon a time, the other games that I used to play were new to me then too. And are no longer some 1,000+ hours later. I challenge anybody in chat to take one game, pick it out, that's not named World of Warcraft, and play it for 10 to 12 hours a day for over 1,000 to 3,000 hours. Good luck. You'll tire out before me, I promise. The Stellaris update, I'm holding off on it after Shin said that it was just like ruined his save twice, and they're still patching it. So I'm just gonna wait until after some patches, because if I lose my save, I'm gonna rage quit. But I'll probably check it out eventually. Be nice to have some bugs ironed out, though. I was gonna do this real quick and change the lineup. See where the new guy fits in, because he's a lefty that plays the outfield. Oh, no, that was the issue. I needed to, like, force quit the game. So it doesn't save on me because I made a mistake. And I don't want it to save my mistake. Anyway, Paradox is supposed to announce like a new grand strategy game today, is that right? Didn't I see a tweet from them that was like, stay tuned, we got a new game we're announcing? Thought I saw that. Maybe it was one that they're publishing and not one that they're developing, but I thought it was something. Project Caesar? Okay, so what I was gonna do but didn't is, since this dude was injured, the game actually simulates players getting rusty and possibly re-injuring themselves. So if I've got this dude coming off of the injured list and he had just been out for 8 months with a ruptured Achilles tendon, if I put him directly into a game after an 8-month stint on the injured list, he could hurt himself again pretty easily, or just be completely screwed up. So the problem is, I need him to do some rehab games so he can have some rehab assignments to the minor leagues, which I'm assuming I'm allowed to do even though he's a Rule 5 player. And that means that if I send him to the minor leagues, he goes back to his original team that I drafted him from, which is kind of confusing. But I think it's okay as long as he's injured. So he's going to the minor league team, And gonna do some rehab starts. 20 days max. That'll buy me some more time. Hearts of Iron 5 would be dank. It would be, but then they have to do all the DLCs again. You think they're gonna launch the game with a focus tree for every nation? In my Paradox DLC timeline, like there's gonna be like, here's America, here is nope, not Germany. We're saving that for a DLC. You can have America and like Italy, and that's the whole game. The end. All right, I hope Rada is amazing, but that does buy us some more time with the lineup, so I don't have to send anybody down yet. All right, we watched like 5 or 6 games and I'm getting tired. Oh, we have it's not an off day, but players who are not eligible for the league anymore. What does that mean? They're old? How are you not eligible? Do I have to release them or something? What's the... I don't know what the restrictions are on high A ball. Well, let me find them. Jason DeCaro has back spasms. That's one of my stars, man. He's out for a week. I'm gonna bench him for 7 days just to make sure they don't try and use him again and injure my star. I need to get emails, actually, on minor league injuries. I think I'm supposed to get stuff on minor league injuries. I guess I could get stuff from my entire organization, but that's gonna be a lot of spam in my inbox, but oh well. 6'5", no wonder he has back spasms, yep. I wish there were more grand strategy games with Hearts of Iron style combat. Stellaris combat can do one, you know what I mean? I think we had a whole rant about Stellaris combat being trash earlier today. I'm hoping for Europa Universalis 4. I don't know. I don't know what Paradox can do right now. I think they've been striking out a little bit too much lately. All right, I don't remember what the hell I'm doing. I am trying to figure out why these dudes are ineligible. Evan Krasinski. Where is Evan Krasinski? 32 years old. All right, I guess I'm just am I just releasing him? Maybe I can swap him around or something. Put him on the AA roster. And then move like a pitcher down or some such. Okay, who are the other guys? Jeremy Peguero. He's a reliever. Brian Marconi, not Macaroni. All right, I'll just move Zach Ryan over. Who else was it? Donta Williams. Center fielder. Demote to Class A. Does not match the rules. All right, you're getting released. Sorry, brother. You're too good for this organization, apparently. And the last dude was Yorvis Toralba. Promote to AA. What was Toralba? Left fielder? All right, I'm just gonna take a left fielder. Move him over. There, all right, done. The New Orleans King Cakes have multiple players who are not eligible for the league anymore. All right, clearly I'm gonna have to figure this out later. All right, Chad, that's all I got. I'll figure it out off stream. I have a few hundred hours in CK3 and I have no idea what's going on in combat. Yeah, you know why? It's because it's just guys going blah, blah, blah. And then the one side's number is going down faster than the others because one side has 30 knights and the other side has 5. And each of those knights is killing 250 men unto themselves. And then they retreat across the map back home in a very awkward way, so you can't catch them. See, Hearts of Iron has usable naval and air. They just need quality of life. Like a Hearts of Iron game with actual quality of life to manage those things with AI that makes good decisions. So anyway, didn't finish the series with Baltimore, but I'm happy. We went from a loser season last season, and we're now leading the league 13-4 in our second season, so I don't know how long that's going to keep up. Tough series against the Orioles. We split the series. Next game, we will do tomorrow, because I'm still addicted to this game. Probably check out some Stellaris at some point. I've also wanted to check out some Star Sector at some point. But right now, I gotta see how far we get with the team who's currently first in runs, first in average, first in earned run average on defense, 4th in defensive efficiency. That's something that we never could have imagined after suffering through last season, so I want to see how this ends up. I appreciate you guys hanging out till super yup time. I know you're eepy, so am I. But I appreciate you guys chilling and watching until the wee hours of the morning. My peak hours on stream are usually like 7 to 8 p.m. Pacific, which was 7.5 hours ago. So lots of Americans, but maybe some Europeans waking up and being like, yo, what up? But thanks for chilling. I'm probably gonna play more tomorrow because I'm just addicted. This game, really, it's not even, part of it is I do like baseball. It's true. But it really is a gameplay itch that is scratched, that there is not another game besides Football Manager that can scratch it as deeply. Like, I liked Software Inc. It was a bit more shallow than this, but that's not a bad thing. I think it was more accessible, and that's a good thing for the style of game that it is. But it definitely like lost me a little faster just because I think decorating, it has the same problems. It's not a problem. You just know how like in 2 Point Hospital, 2 Point Campus, etc. Once you've built one classroom, you've built them all. Kind of the same thing with building offices in Software Inc. It's like, put the thing on the wall to get the bar to go up. Okay, now do that for 100 offices. Okay. So yeah, it gets tiresome after a while. Because I like the actual designing the games and seeing how they sell and all that. I haven't been able to play all day. I'm itching to see if Juan Soto accepts my mega deal. That's funny. All right, gamers, I'm gonna send you over to go give a sleepy raid to your boy Simcopter Uno. Go give him some love. I know you're tired, but say hi if you can. And then if you want to go into lurk, that's fine. I think you may have a follower mode on, so if you can't type, that's okay. But if you can, send him a nice hello. Give him a warm what up. 2:30 streaming. I think they're playing some board games over there, so it might take him a second to catch you. But I'm going to leave you in good hands, and I'll catch you guys again in like 12 hours, because I am hopelessly addicted to this, and I wish there were more games like it, even if they were not sports related. There aren't any, though. You know what I mean? Like, I love this kind of management. There's just not any more games. They're all sports, and it's like a unique sandbox that I think, even if you hate the sports or think you don't like them, you should check out one of these games when they're on sale, because you might be surprised, because it really does, like, again, not because I'm a baseball fanboy, it just has a unique gameplay that no other management game I've played really has. And I love it. I wish there were more in this genre from other games. But that's what happens when you got 26 years of pedigree. Good night. Go give Sim some love. Your time is up. And I will catch you in like 12 hours. Bye-bye. Get out of here. I hope the raid went through. There it goes. Peace.